think being able to use the system mechanics is essential for a character like Tizon.
Absolutely, yeah, and that's why I'm really looking forward to just seeing how much this game is going to develop as well, right? We have incredibly strong system mechanics between things like hyper defense, zero-frame supers. It's just incredible what you can do once you really study up on those matchups and you really get comfortable with those system mechanics. So I'm really looking forward to watching this game develop as it goes. I mean, you can't really believe that it's been out for like a month at this point. Yeah. But there's already been so much action. We've seen so many beautiful tournaments already with incredible international competition, just like Headstomper this year.
Absolutely. Headstomper has a gigantic turnout. We've got so many good players here. We've got, I mean, for you and me, who come from a different game, people might recognize we have Score, who was famous in that game, but he's mostly known for SNK games, and, you know, he's here to represent in Fatal Fury.
Absolutely. The Chizaru goat in the King of Fighters.
Yeah, for sure. And, you know, we have all these people. We have a bunch of Middle and South America representation with Shadow X and Wero Asamiya.
Absolutely, yeah.
And I know there are a bunch of others as well. We also have, outside of Score, we have Asian representation. I believe Matt KOF is here. We also have ET.
Yeah, and a bunch of other really strong names that you will certainly recognize if you've been following SNK games at all. Yurikov, of course. Recently, my goat, Dai, who has been on an incredible rise right here. Players currently deliberating. We are playing first to two. So it's going to be...
Waranoi getting out there. Quick win with Janet there. So, you know, love to see it. Can't quite see his stick from here, but it's a little box. It's very strange. Yeah, look at it. It's hard to see. But yeah, it's basically a wooden box that he put buttons.
I bet that one's always fun at the airport when he's going international.
Yeah. I've had some stories of people trying to get through the airport with their sticks, and it's not always easy. All kinds of suspicions about what it might be. I remember one old one was a very famous Guilty Gear player here in Sweden, Shinjin. He was going to a tournament and he had his stick, and this was like a while ago. Yeah. So Guilty Gear was not like
not exactly established. Yeah.
Exactly, it's not something people really know. So he was like, "What do I?" It was the Danish airport. And he was like, "What do I do to get through here?" They're asking about the stick, and he was like, it's for playing Tekken. Yeah. And then the guy was like, oh, okay. And then, you know, another guy, one of these workers approaches, and the first guy goes, don't worry, he's playing Tekken. All right, so okay, I'm going to call this guy out. Riktig Ninja, he's a Swedish mainstay. He's been around for ages. Most successful game for him is a game near and dear to my heart, and game near and dear to SNK heads' hearts, Samurai Showdown. Oh. He was really good in Samurai Showdown. So, for the longest time, his name has been Riktig Ninja, which translates to real ninja.
Yeah, real ninja, yeah.
The only game where he actually plays a ninja is Samurai Showdown. And that's the game he gets the best results in. Why aren't you playing ninjas every time? The evidence is clearly there. Of course, he does not play ninjas here. He plays Terry.
No Hokutomaru coming up. But don't worry, guys. If you at home are fans of Hokutomaru, you will be seeing him quite a lot today. I've already been peeping over the shoulders of the casual games being run yesterday. And a lot of our top talent we have right here at this tournament is going to be representing that character.
Oh, yeah, for sure. We already have, in the top 16, ET and Marn both played Hokutomaru. They're already qualified for the top 16, which we're going to be running later today. There might have been another Hokutomaru or two in there, but there are going to be more. I know Score is playing Hokutomaru.
Dai is playing Hokutomaru.
Yeah. Dai is going to be here in this pool, so there's a lot of Hokutomaru going around. And, you know, if that's not enough to scratch your ninja itch, Andy Bogart's coming up.
Absolutely, yeah. That's going to be another fun character coming up, of course, SNK. Giving you and all the people what they want, which is, you know, the DLC being included with the first season of the game. So if you purchase the game on Steam, you are going to get that first season pass right with it. So you're going to be able to enjoy Andy Bogart and friends. Even the Street Fighter crossovers happening later with Ken and Chun-Li making their way over. I personally imagine can't wait to do Faint Jinrai to people.
Yeah, it is the SF6 iteration of Ken, so you're probably going to see a lot of inspiration from the SF6 moveset in particular. Yeah. So, yeah, Faint Jinrai, probably going to be in there.
Absolutely, I hope so. I'm rubbing my hands together. Yeah, yet another game where I get to do that to people.
Yeah. Oh, so it's a Terry mirror, actually.
Yeah.
Okay. Not opposed to seeing that. I'm a big fan
Absolutely
of Terry.
not. Yeah,
always
same.
been. You know, you have me on Steam. I have the Terry avatar.
Exactly.
Rocking it since forever, so
Exactly.
I'm all for it.
Rocking it indeed. But yeah, this is going to be a very fun one. Terry, a character that a lot of people consider to be kind of on the cusp. You know, he's a character who does a ton of damage, who generally has strong tools, but it's just overshadowed a little bit by some of the reigning top tiers at the moment. But he's still a character that is absolutely capable of incredible results, and we have seen a lot of good Terry play already. And right now, we're seeing a nice little extension here from your real ninja friend.
Yeah, apparently he name switched to the last Ronin. I wasn't aware, but maybe he took it to heart when I called him out, because I did do it off stream earlier as well.
Very good.
Telling him that you can't have this name when you refuse to play ninjas, bro. So the last Ronin, I mean, I guess it works. I told him to start, because he was going by Real Ninja.
Yeah.
I told him to go by Real Wolf.
Yeah, exactly.
So,
the last wolf, maybe, you know,
we'll
mixing it up a little bit.
Yeah.
But right now, he's taking the first round here over Minsk from Finland. Again, once again, also rocking the Terry. I do like the black jacket on the Terry, gotta say.
Yeah, it's pretty
Appreciate the
stylish.
drift.
Oh, nice!
Yeah.
That's a really good conversion of the anti-air. Cashes it out with the super as well.
Yeah, and unlike some other, you know, if you're maybe used to something like KOF, anti-airing in this game is very rewarding, and you can see it once again right there. Of course, the overheat cutting the combo short for Minz, but if you get those break DP anti-airs, you can really cash out into a lot of damage. Speaking of a lot of damage, the fatal counter right there doesn't quite get the super cancel, but Minz still able.
Yeah, and you can see he actually is rocking the Samurai Shodown shirt, like the real OG that he is. So yeah, good start there. The last Ronin, as he is now known, taking the first game.
The artist formerly known as
the artist formerly known as Real Ninja. Yeah, let's see. Oh, nice. And yeah, this is that conversion that we saw earlier. Gets a lot of corner here from the run as well. There we go.
Just letting the DP rip as well. No fear whatsoever. Nice little feint extension there on the conversion. Burning in the corner.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Ah, didn't get the ant there. That's unfortunate, but this should close it out. Not quite. Oh, just the overhead. Good stuff.
Cheeky overhead, always gonna do it. Of course, one of the Terry classics. Decent range on that one as well, so you can space it out. But this is gonna be a good opening here for Minz, getting things started. Spending some of that ref meter, but still, you know, sticking around that 20% mark right now. Has a lot of juice left in the tank, but
that wasn't even an anti-air. He hit him on the ground.
He just did it.
Okay.
That was just an anti. No air to be involved.
Exactly. Oh, no conversion, unfortunately. But any good hit here could... Oh, Minz got the good hit instead. Nice, good stuff.
Yeah, absolutely. Going to a final round here in this game, which of course puts the last Ronin on set point. We are playing first to 2. Something I have to adjust to because I was just commentating a first to 3 game, so yeah, I gotta lock in on that.
Okay, yeah, the light jump attack means that that's not gonna be a huge conversion, but kind of optimized there. Trying to push towards the corner.
Anti-air with the sweep. I mean, if it works, it works. But this is going to be a massive starter right there for the last round. This is going to be a big extension. Does have the SPG. We're going to see the hidden gear coming out. Absolutely.
Nice. Yeah, and that's going to close out the set for the artist formerly known as the Real Ninja.
Absolutely. And I heard he can do this all day.
I can do this all day. Good stuff there from Real Ninja, Real Wolf, the last Ronin. None of us know what he's actually going
to do. A man of many names.
Man of many names. So, not sure who's coming up next here. I know we have Dai somewhere on the docket. He's in this pool. Who else did we have in here?
Let's take a look right there. That should be concluding the round 1 for us, but we're going to be moving on to round 2, where we have a bunch of big names that are going to be coming up on stream, including, and not limited to, of course, Score. We were talking about him earlier, one of the all-time greats of SNK games, as well as some other really well-known names, like, you know, of course, Zuni, one of the incredibly strong Moroccan competitors, SPG being activated in the background, and, of course, Dai, my goat, someone who I've been a good friend of and who has been one of my favorite players to watch for a very long time.
Me when Dai.
Yeah.
Me when Dai.
Absolute cinema.
Yeah, so actually I want to give a special shout out to Zuni, because I know you talked about this as well. He traveled so much. way before there were big prize pools for SNK
Yeah.
games, just for the love of the game. And I remember the first time I saw him was at Brussels Challenge, I want to say 2022, where he was in grand finals against a longtime friend of mine, Boblan. who
Yeah,
I think
yeah,
a lot of
Boblan,
people who like SNK games should be familiar with, because he was playing back in KOF 13. And he was in grand finals against Suni in KOF 15. And it was running really late. They were trying to get us out of the venue. Like, the security showed up.
Yeah, I remember
But
that.
they were like, no, they need to play this out. And it was a really hot summer evening, and you could see the sweat glistening as the set just kept going on and on.
Exactly. I was there for
such
that
a
as
good
well.
one.
I was sticking all the way until the end. I remember Bublan powering up with the double snooze.
Yeah, the double snooze right under the lip. It was such a good game, and yeah, Sony, I'm pretty sure Sony won that one in the end.
Yeah,
was
he did
such a
end up
close
taking
one.
it in the end.
Yeah.
And yeah, Zuni, I mean, as we mentioned, traveling even to like a smaller tournament like the first crossover over in Germany back then used to be hosted in Cologne. He actually showed up there just pretty much for the love of the game, with just kind of a smaller KOF bracket. Showed up, of course, tore through it as he does.
Yeah.
And you always got to appreciate people who are willing to, you know, go out there and travel just for the love of the game, really enjoying it. And I mean, now he really has something to fight for with these EWC qualifiers, which once again, might I remind you, Headstomper is one of those.
Yeah, there's a lot at stake here. You have the SNK World Championship spot for Fatal Fury City of the Wolves, and you also have the Esports World Cup spot. And the SNK World Championship finals don't have a date yet. That's going to be coming up at some point. But Esports World Cup is in the middle of July in Riyadh. So
Gonna be warm.
yeah, it's gotta be hot. So better be adjusted for some really hot sets.
Absolutely, but we are going to be getting right into the heat of battle right here with these two rearing up and ready to go. We have Glenn versus Zuni. Glenn, a player that I'm not personally familiar with, so this is going to be interesting to see.
I feel like I heard people talking about him earlier today, because that rings a bell for me, but I can't remember what it was. It was something about... I can't remember.
In the meantime, I do
did
really
hear-
like his hat with the glizzy on it. That
It's
was
a
really
very
good.
cool hat, not gonna lie. Incidentally, do you know who Zuni plays in Fatal Fury?
I've actually not seen him. I've not had the pleasure of seeing him play Fatal Fury yet.
Yeah,
so
because I only saw him play KOF.
exactly same. So I'm really looking forward to watching him play. Let's see if we're gonna get yet another Hawk tomorrow.
I heard a Hotaru.
Yeah.
So one of them is playing Hotaru for sure. Because
Definitely.
I heard the supposedly innocent girl voice before she murders people.
Absolutely. You know, at least her brother is up front with you.
Yeah, exactly. He's honest. In a way.
Yeah, I love to hear that as a Gato player. I don't get to hear that a lot. But yeah, looks like we might get some B Janet action.
More B
here.
Janet?
More B Janet. I
Oh
mean, this
my
pool was
goodness.
curated just to make you happy.
Apparently, yeah, because you know, I put the results in for all these tournaments. I never see B Janet at all. Getting to see more Janet, that's just what I need, man.
Exactly. I'm just going to say it's pretty safe to assume that Zuni will likely be playing Hotaru here. Of
I would
course,
assume so.
my man is gunning for that prize pool, for that qualification. And if you want to be competing right now, and if you want to be playing one of the stronger characters on the roster, I mean, Hotaru is the one to do it with.
Yeah, I would say most people consider Hotaru number one.
Yes,
Hotaru and Kain and then Hokumaru are the characters that people keep bringing up.
Yeah.
And most people say, yeah, and Hotaru is number one.
Yeah, and now in, you know, a post-Goichi world, Marco definitely making his way up
Sure.
into the conversation as well. But
Yeah. I was actually talking to Score yesterday, and he said Hotaru and Kain are top two.
Yeah.
Then he said there are 4 characters vying for the remaining top 5 spots. And he said it was Hokumaru, obviously, Marco. I'm trying to remember. I believe he said Billy was one of them, which makes sense with the results we've seen. Who was the last one?
well, don't say Gata, that would hurt my agenda.
It was Gata, sorry.
Dang it.
I apologize.
Yeah, look at
Oh, yeah,
that right
so
there. But
Glenn is playing Janet and Sony on the Hotaru. It makes sense. And Hotaru, I think one of the best things about Hotaru is just how safe she is and how good her conversions are in, like, basically any situation. You're going to see Sony get some stray hits here that are going to lead to some massive, massive damage.
absolutely. I mean, Hotaru is a character who's just universally strong in pretty much every aspect of the game,
Yeah.
right? Like, she plays system mechanics well, she just gets good conversions off of everything. She just has every tool you would want and need in a character.
Sure. That's what we were talking about earlier. Just Keep pressuring with the feint cancel there. Oh, didn't get the full just defend there.
Yeah, tried to go for a guard cancel right there, probably into the ref blow, but this is going to be quite a big punish here. Glenn revving up all the way to 93%, but keeping the combo going. Just one good hit away from finishing things out, as Zuni is now finding himself in overheat, but also working on just that last little bit of damage.
To close it out there. So the thing about overheat, for those who aren't entirely familiar with Hidden Fury, you keep seeing these cancels with EX moves into EX moves, and that's by using the rev gauge. But once you hit overheat, you're not able to do that anymore. So the combos are going to be a lot less spectacular if you get pushed into overheat. So that's the risk of using the resources.
Yeah. Because
this is what you're used to seeing.
Exactly. And more so than that as well, you do also have that little blue gauge under your health bar as your guard bar, which once you're in that overheat mode is going to start filling up, and as soon as it depletes entirely, you just get guard broken and open up for a full combo.
Yeah. So definitely not recommend to be in overheat, but it's gonna happen. Like you wanna do the flashy stuff, you wanna convert to big damage, you risk going into overheat afterwards, and that's basically what we saw there earlier. He went for the full conversions, he got out of like bad situations and then ended up in overheat, but still closing out that first game is Sony, and yeah, going into game 2.
Absolutely. Zuni, of course, I would definitely say someone who I could consider a favorite in generally quite a lot of this bracket, someone who has put in a lot of results with a really nice anti-air conversion there, of course, as well, off of the universal anti-air option that you have with that down rev blow.
Yeah, and I think that's something you've started to see people use more of as weeks have passed, because right at the start people weren't really using it that much, but it's such a good tool, and for a lot of characters it gives a huge conversion, and very good awareness there. Zuni actually fully prepared for the distance to be that far from the SPG, so just in case you're doing SPG here, I'm gonna be ready to do a full punish, and that's exactly what happened.
Of course, you know, finishing off the round with a true tried and tested SNK classic, the empty hop into the low.
Yeah. That is the SNK classic for sure, and you're seeing this really nasty pressure here from Glenn. And Zuni kind of just taking it, but there's the anti-air. He was just waiting for Glenn to go to the air. What's the Oki gonna be here?
Absolutely, and of course, oh,
not a safe jump?
Actually crossing himself up a little bit there. The super coming out for Glenn, and this is one way to get things started right now. DP coming through from Zuni, of course, Hotaru, a character who has a strong meterless DP option.
Ooh, okay. That puts him out of SPG, so not gonna have that available for him. Oh, didn't get the punish. So unfortunate. Glenn relying a bit too much on the counter now, because that is susceptible to lows. Yeah,
this is going to do it here. The wild punish going to be coming through from Zuni. Glenn betting it all on the super at the end, and Zuni just running and getting that wild punish. And of course, if you get those wild punishes here in Fatal Fury City of the Wolves, you get to cash out into all sorts of damage.
Yeah, for sure. It's kind of like Crush Counter used to be in Street Fighter V, but it's not as prevalent. It's something you kind of... You don't see it as much because it kind of has to be... I don't want to say it has to be earned, because that sounds like I'm downplaying other games, but
exactly,
it's basically something that you have to really be looking for to get. It's
most of the
very
time,
rare for it to happen by accident.
Exactly. Most of the time it's going to be coming out of something like whiff punish situations.
Yeah.
And yeah, definitely another mechanic that just kind of rewards you playing that clean neutral and rewards you getting those whiff punishes in, getting those big punishes on things like supers getting whiffed. Yeah. And yeah, I mean, this is a very high damage game when it comes to those hits, especially if you find yourself in SPG. You often see people taking like 70% off of these wild punishes.
Yeah, it's a massive damage game, but you don't see the damage unless it's being properly aimed for, and that's what makes it feel fair when you get hit by it. Because you're never gonna eat that and feel like, oh, but I did nothing to deserve this. It's like, wait, how did I end up in this situation? And if you backtrack and look through it, you're gonna be like, oh, I messed up here.
Yeah.
That's what led to me taking
with the big heavy
damage.
Button, and now I have to pay in kind.
Yeah.
But yeah, we got another really cool set coming up. Of course, we talked about him earlier. We have Score himself making his way to the stage. Gonna be, of course, repping that Hokutomaru, a character that we already talked about at length, being one of the premier menaces of this game right now in this early meta. Gonna be going up against Maiko.
Yeah, so Score, extremely popular player. As you were saying, like, he is one of the absolute hotshots from the Japanese SNK scene. He's been around for a while. I don't know if he was playing in KOF 13. I never saw him. But in KOF 14, he was very active. Then transitioned to a few other like non-SNK series, but he was very active in Samurai Showdown as well, KOF 15 obviously. And now in Fatal Fury, he's going really hard. And he is a gigantic fan of all things SNK. I was talking to him for an hour yesterday.
Yeah, I was
all of it was about
that,
SNK, you know? And just like, we were talking about Terry in Street Fighter, and it was like, there's nothing wrong with Terry in Street Fighter, but the way he moves is he moves in the way the developers intended him to move. That's what he said, and I was like, that's such a good way of putting it, because that makes sense, and that's what you would think you want from a game. But with SNK games,
it's all very stylized. You know, you just have that certain bit of SNK flair, a little bit of SNK zing to everything.
And even just looking at the Tizok stuff from the beta, there's gonna be stuff that you are not prepared for, and that one got patched, but they let stuff rock a lot of the time. They see stuff and they're like, you know what? We never even thought about applying this way, but this is fun, so let's leave it in. And that was kind of where we were at when we were talking about Terry, because like usually you'll find something crazy. And in Street Fighter 6, like, that's not that type of game. Street Fighter 6 is a pretty straightforward game, and Terry is very straightforward in it, and there's absolutely nothing wrong with that. But that is not an SNK game, right?
It's not the SNK way of doing things, but right now, we're going to get an interesting matchup right here, one that I haven't actually gotten to see all that much. We're going to get Cristiano Ronaldo on the screen, the CR7.
I've been seeing a lot of Ronaldo, actually, and a general sentiment that's going around among players of Fatal Fury is that he's the only mix-up character.
Yeah.
That's what people are saying. So for a lot of people who come from other games where you have more set play and you have more of these like weird setups and gimmicks on the characters, they gravitate to Ronaldo.
Yeah.
For example, Mystic Smash is a very popular player. He played a bunch of different games and plays well in them. He qualified for top 16 earlier, and he's a Ronaldo player.
Yeah.
So we've seen that kind of pop up, and I feel like he's more common in EU than elsewhere. I think that's kind of an EU thing. You want the gimmicks.
We want the gimmicks, or we're Portuguese.
That too, sure. That's probably a factor for some as well.
Yeah, most certainly. But yeah, and just to emphasize again, you know, talking about Mystic Smash, just how brutal these brackets are. We had a loser side match between Yurikov and Mystic Smash.
Yeah.
Like, that's like a top 8 winner side material.
Oh yeah, I mean, pools matches have been crazy. ET and Justin Wong were fighting in pools.
Yeah.
It's been all over the place because this is so stacked because everyone's looking for those qualification spots. Because Esports World Cup coming up really soon and everyone wants to get in.
Definitely. And it's been kind of crazy to see as well. You know, usually games come out and start their tournament season, you know, a little bit on the slower end. But Fatal Fury has just been revving it up, all gas, no brakes immediately. And we've been getting so many tournaments so early into the game's lifespan, which has been really, really fun to just kind of watch the game develop as it's being played.
Yeah, absolutely. I think part of it is also when a new game comes out, like a KOF 15, you're going to look at it from a KOF lens. Fatal Fury's been gone for 25 years. Yeah. It's hard to look at this through any specific lens.
Absolutely.
That makes it really cool to see what people are figuring out and what they're finding. And that's such a good start here for Sport. He was looking really rough, but this is the beginning of a comeback. Let's see what the Oki situation is going to be.
Yeah. And these Oki situations at Hoktomaru tend to be extremely devious, right? He got these double jump options, he has a teleport. There are so many things that you need to look out for. He's a character that really plays around your mental stack.
Yeah. Oh, Michael taking the first round here against Score. Trying to get an upset happening.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, Score, someone who would certainly be considered one of the favorites to make it out, even maybe on winner's side here of the pool. But right now, Maiko putting in a lot of work. And I really like these air-to-air options coming out from Maiko. It's very hard to anti-air Hoktomaru normally because of options like this that we just saw right there, that EX teleport.
Yeah. Okay, burns the super. What's coming up here? Yeah, so the football is really good at space control for Ronaldo because he can interact with it in a lot of different ways. And what you're seeing here is he's kind of stealing the teleport as an option by putting the football above him and then not doing anything with it.
Yeah, you can tell Michael definitely has played this matchup a lot. Interrupts the ref blow as well into the ref gear activation right there. Beautiful stuff.
Okay. And what's the corner position gonna be here? Oh, that's such a big hit. That might be it. I think that's it. No, quite.
Senso sending out the football, whiffing the X, but oh no, the motion back comes out from Score. Just gambling on the super, and the teleport once again finds its mark right there.
Yeah, you know, if he had opted for the up football there, he actually would have caught him.
Yeah.
But that's just what it comes down to at this high level. You have your reads on the opponent, and Score's like, you're not going to do that. And he was right.
Absolutely. It's just defenses here coming out from Michael. Finds himself on a bit of a defensive position right now, but Score.
Oh, okay. When the football isn't high enough yet, you can actually get him anyway.
Yeah. Again, the level 1 into the whiffed shoulders right there. Score just trying to see what Michael wants to do on Wake Up right there, and Score now taking the first game. After quite a rough first round, actually, Score just kind of reeling things back in and looking a lot more in control.
Yeah, that was a very good round of adaptations because Score was actually getting kind of smothered at the start. But then he managed to make it through. I think a part of it is, since Ronaldo is such a unique character in this game, it's kind of hard to just jump into a match against him. It's not what you're used to. You need some time to like refresh, and very good SPG auto starter here from Score. Let's see what's coming up from the OP. Oh, catches the backdash, and this could be the round. That looked safe, but it wasn't. Okay.
Again, the football catching Score out of the setup of a projectile right there. Of course, with both players getting this low on health, chip damage is going to become a factor very, very soon right here. Michael can't really afford to take too many of these shurikens and other stray hits from Score as he finds a nice air-to-air and finishes out this round right there, putting himself on set point.
Yeah. Score looking good to advance here, but Mike putting up a very, very good fight. Let's see if he can bring back some of that vigor that he had in the first round. Looking rough here. Oh, that's such a gigantic hit though. Even without meter, this is going to be gnarly. There's going to be one more interaction.
Yeah, gambled on the DP. I felt that one in my soul, and Score did as well.
Yeah.
Going to be closing things out with a perfect game there at the end.
Yeah. I think the Score started to sense some of the desperation there. It's very common that when you're playing against a very good player, this is something that gets brought up so often, but it never stops being true. When you're going up against a very good player and you're not as famous or maybe as seasoned yourself, you're gonna start doubting yourself. You're like, wait,
how am I supposed to beat Score? That's you know, one of the SNK gods. How am I supposed to do that?
I can't be winning here. That makes no sense. And then you start doubting yourself, and that's where the top players pick up on it instantly. It's like a bloodhound.
They can smell your fear.
It out.
It's like a bloodhound or a printer. Like they know when you're afraid.
For sure. So yeah, very good adaptation there from Score, and just keeping his cool, just taking it easy, and you know, that's really what top players are all about. They have the leisure of taking it easy.
Exactly. Yeah. But then again, if they do get upset, they're never gonna hear the end of it. That is the flip side of the coin that you take upon yourself. But yeah, it's looking like we're gonna have another banger of a match coming up, and imagine it might be a time to have Die on the stream.
Oh, okay. So I was saying at the start, new game, same old commentary duo. Die also goes way back from the same community. You know, we were really active in Granblue Fantasy Versus, and oh wait, no, it's not.
Actually, we have gonna get another Granblue player on the stream.
Okay, I'm gonna do everything I can not to be biased here on commentary, but everyone knows
he will be biased on commentary.
I mean, if people were watching earlier, when Svampen qualified for top 8 in a different game, he was playing in Granblue Fantasy Versus Rising. I jumped up and gave him a hug instantly. So like, I mean, I'm gonna try not to be biased, but you know how it is, right? And so Svampen, he has been playing this since it came out, and he is somewhat of a character loyalist. When he likes a character, he plays them. And he used to play the old Garo from time to time, and he played Hotaru.
Yeah.
And then he was
well, that
really
worked out for him.
Yeah, that worked out for him. He was really lucky because in this game, Hotaru is giga good, as it turns out. So, you know, he's been grinding it a bit online, not like maining it. But, you know, a lot of these top fighting game players are like that. They play multiple games.
Yeah.
And Svampen already qualified for top 8 in one game. Looking to see if he can make another top 8 here. We'll see.
Yeah, though we will be fighting, like, in this pool, we will be fighting for top 16. Our bracket is that stacked.
Yeah, it's crazy, the amount of players that are in here. So Svampen is going to be... Oh, H-Dope, that's a Greek player.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think they're brothers, H-Dope and K-Top. I believe they started with Tekken, and then they're like showing up in brackets in all kinds of different games.
That's really cool.
I haven't seen him in Fatal Fury, but I've seen him in the brackets. I haven't seen him like on screen.
Yeah, and I mean, definitely picking the right character here immediately to get into another game with, of course, Hokutomaru. Once again, one of the stronger characters in the game. We saw him earlier. We saw Score piloting the character to great effect right here. And this is going to be a matchup that I'm sure if you have been following this qualifier season, you've seen quite a bit.
Yeah. So Hokutomaru, Hotaru, yeah, they're everywhere. The only thing we haven't seen that's very common is Kain.
Yeah.
Kain is everywhere as well. I think the earlier pools saw some Kain gameplay. And, you know, some of the most famous Kain players aren't here, though.
Yeah.
To be fair. Like
Fenrich,
obviously,
yeah, exactly.
the big one. There are so many people playing Kain. Like Reynolds,
Reynolds.
Of course. I know GamerB is playing Kain. None of them are here.
Yeah, of course.
But we do
GamerB, another name that, you know, people, all the old heads in the chat will remember. That's for sure. That's a name that I did not get to hear for quite a while. So it's really cool to see people, even like, you know, legacy players known from games like Street Fighter 4, coming back into the scene and just kind of showing up again and putting in really good results for a new game like Fatal Fury. It's been fantastic.
For sure.
So,
and that's actually a funny thing about GamerB specifically.
Yeah.
With the release of Fatal Fury, he got a new sponsor for the first time in a while. And someone tweeted out, like, GamerB is now officially the oldest sponsored fighting game player. I think it's 44. And GamerB was like, actually, Sako's a month older than me. Get it right.
Get it right. He was trying to dodge the boomer crown.
Dodge the allegations.
Yeah.
But yeah, enough about GamerB. We're going to get into this match here with H-Dope versus Svampen. So let's see what we have here. These are two seasoned fighting game players from different games, both playing in Fatal Fury right now. Good start here from H-Dope, going into the corner. Oh, okay, I don't quite know if that was some kind of setup or what it was, but Svampen finds himself in the corner. Oh, that's a big jump.
Big jumping right there. It's going to be a massive extension. H-Dope actually putting the SPG in the middle of the life, but we see quite a lot of Hokutomaru players put it early so they can, you know, leverage that rev blow, which is incredibly good for the character's combo structure early in their combos as well. But H-Dope, you know, saying probably especially against a character like Hotaru, who has really, really strong fireball game, you might take a little bit of stray damage here and there.
Yeah. Oh, actually didn't get the anti-air there, and that's going to be a lot of damage on the H-Dope side. Yeah, goes for the super. One more interaction could be it. Oh, someone goes for the throw, but H-Dope was already in the air, and that's going to be game one to H-Dope.
Yeah.
Sometimes it just be like that. Can be that fast.
Yeah. I mean, Hokutomaru definitely a character who capitalizes incredibly well off of your momentum, right? And once you get a hit, you're going to be putting people into really brutal Oki situations with this character. Again, he has so many different tricks between all of his mobility options and his high-low options that you just... It's really hard to deal with. He's very good at kind of overloading your mental stack. Svampen currently trying to navigate his way through these shenanigans and once again gets caught out by one of the many air stalls that the character has in his kit. Again, we see this with JD setup here.
It looks like an actual setup.
Yeah, it looks like a setup.
Oh, this is brutal. Yeah, Svampen in trouble. One round away from getting sent to losers here by H-Dope's Hokutomaru.
Of course, though, you can never count Svampen out. He can still make this comeback, but it's going to be a tough one. Of course, once again, this bracket is being played for his 2 pools, so H-Dope only needs one more round to make things work, and another heavy teleport, another EX teleport is going to be a good way to get things started.
That is exactly what you were talking about. Like the different air options from Octomaro, the air stalls, and just the mix-ups while he's in the air make him a very difficult character to deal with. Swampin gets the throw here, does not get any follow-up, but has a good corner position here. Okay. Okay, that's going to be a slight conversion. Oh, the rev throw coming through. Oh, okay. That was maybe also a setup.
Yeah, I mean, but that's the nice part about, you know, a character like Octomaro who's so incredibly tricky. From player to player, you're going to see a bunch of different shenanigans being pulled out, a bunch of different setups.
Yeah.
Right now, H-Dope very close to that overheat, but keeps the pressure going, so it doesn't really matter that much. And the conversion into the level 1 is going to do it right there.
Yeah.
H-Dope taking a 2-0 over Swampin in a really confident fashion right there.
Yeah, that looked very, very, very strong from H-Dope. Definitely looking like one of the main threats in this bracket.
Yeah, most certainly.
That's one of the best things about Fatal Fury right now is you have the old school SNK gods, all of them showing up. Like even Gamer we were talking about earlier, he actually started with Fatal Fury way back. That's how old he is.
Yeah.
But you also have all these players coming from other games that, you know, maybe they tried a bit of SNK games at some point, or maybe they're completely new to them. But it's, I wouldn't say it's like a fresh start, but it's a game where fundamentals are so important that if you're good at fighting games, it's not going to be hard to find your way into being good at Fatal Fury.
Yeah, it's been really cool to see just how flourishing and active this game has been pretty much across all regions, of course, you know, very much helped by the actually really good net play experience as well, you know, letting people practice online a lot, which of course has become very important in the current day and age. You know, if you can't be grinding those online brackets, we have, of course, here in Europe, a bunch of TOs that I know host very regular online brackets to compete in, and people have just been getting so many opportunities to try and level up their game in a game that's evolving so fast as well, you know, where people are getting good so quick, and we still haven't even seen the depths of the potential of the mechanics of this game. Things like, you know, just defense into hyper defense cancels are just so incredibly important that you just don't get to see them quite as much yet. But what we are gonna get to see finally is something that I've been anticipating. My boy Dai on the screen.
Okay, I need to just mention, because, you know, Dai, seasoned player.
Yeah.
Extremely good. We've seen him already all over the world. He recently got sponsored by Mouse.
Yeah.
All over the world already in Fatal Fury. He's been in top 8 and everything. Super strong player. Just need to, you know, make a quick mention that it's a little tournament called the Mix-Up.
Yeah.
3 years ago. He was in a top 8 for Grand Blue Fantasy Versus.
Absolutely.
And he happened to lose to someone.
Oh, I see where this is going.
Do you remember who he lost to?
I wasn't at that tournament.
It might have been. Like, I'm not sure, but
people
I think he might
abusing
have lost
broken
to someone.
zoners.
He might have lost to someone playing Metera. Someone called Margin Tension Han. So
I wouldn't know about that.
I mean, I'm just saying. Last time I played against him, it looked pretty good for me.
Yeah, well, we're gonna. I mean, you know, I can definitely see the money match happening between you two later. Here in Fatal Fury.
I'm not. No, I'm a fraud. I'm not playing against him in Fatal Fury. That's gonna be free. So, Dai coming up here. He made such a hype showing with Marco a few weeks ago. But I talked to him and I was like, "What's the Marco looking like?"
Yeah.
And he said, "If he's on the bench, I ain't bringing Marco out. I'm playing Octomaro. I want to win, bro."
Dai told me yesterday, and this is to quote him, you know, I'm not putting words in his mouth. He said, once this character gets nerfed, I'm washed.
Yeah. I mean, I'm sure he can find another top tier to play. I know he really enjoys the game.
Yeah.
He was big in KOF 15. He qualified for the SNK World Championship 2023 as well, where he had a decent showing. So, you know, he's already gotten really into the SNK side of the FGC as it is. And Fatal Fury seems to be like everything he wants in a game.
Pretty much, yeah.
With this sponsorship, I think it really motivates him to go that much harder for it. So I really hope that he'll be able to grab one of the, even if he doesn't this weekend, grab one of the Esports World Cup.
Yeah, I would be the first to cheer him on for that, I can tell you that much. Yeah. Meanwhile, Quankicker has been having a tough time here with the Kevin trying to get in on Dai, who has been playing this kind of almost like zoner Octomaro in the first round that we saw.
I mean, I think that's a really smart way of approaching it because it's first to 2.
Yeah.
This is an explosive game. First to 2 can be absolutely devastating. So feeling your opponent out and being like, Okay, so what do you do when I'm just like chilling back?
Yeah.
And that gives you a lot of information about the player and what kind of approach they might have to other situations.
Yeah, and we can actually see that right here in action, exactly your point. Now that Dai has kind of felt out how Quan Kicker is playing this, he's going a lot more aggressive and he's just kind of pushing the advantage here. Oh, doing a few throw loops reminiscent of a certain other game right now in the corner and getting himself yet another perfect on the board. The second peasy for our boy Dai.
Brutal.
Very, very brutal. But right now, of course, Quan Kicker still has a chance, still has time to bring things back. Kevin is, of course, another character that is really strong once he gets going in your face, but he really needs to make his way in against Hokutomaru, and that we've seen it's not the easiest task.
Sure. Quan Kicker trying to find an opening here, and okay, gets a start. Okay, another throw.
We're throwing.
Oh, nice. Good over there on the Dai's side. Oh, just chilling and get... Okay.
Over it, yep, there we go.
Ooh.
Blocks it out, but doesn't realize that he's still
He has
flustered.
super.
Yeah. He doesn't even need it.
Never mind, my bad. He doesn't even need it. Okay.
You were unfamiliar with his game as Dai.
Apparently, I'm unfamiliar with this game. It's a new game, you know? Let's be honest. If I played against Dai in this game, it would be like 50-0. Like, come on, man. I'm holding on to my old victory. I'm not gonna pretend when it comes to Fatal Fury. No,
I mean, this man has washed me with the entire KOF 15 roster. Like, I'm not even kidding.
That's 58 characters, I think.
Yeah, we've played quite a lot of casuals back in KOF 15. I was holding on for dear life, abusing my top tier Gato. Meanwhile, Dai was just, random selecting and beating me up every single time at locals when we were playing at something like the Insert Game Dojo. Shout out to them.
Yeah. No, that does sound about right. Dai he's such a smart player, and he goes into all these games, and first of all, he picks good characters.
Yeah.
That's the smartest thing you can do as a fighting game player.
100%.
And I wouldn't know anything about that. I'm not that smart. And then on
but that's why you're here on the commentary desk and not over on the stage.
Yeah. And then after he does that, like lesson number 1, he looks into, okay, what is it I'm losing to?
Yeah.
And how do I solve this? And speaking of Kain earlier, we have a Kain coming up.
Yeah.
Multi-game champion out here, TSM's Leffen, does play Kain in Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. Another player that we usually see show up when new games come out.
Definitely, yeah.
And then, sometimes he sticks with them, sometimes he doesn't. But for Fatal Fury, it's been looking pretty good for him so far. And we'll see here, he's going up against Zoni, who had a really good showing earlier on stream. So we'll see if Leffen can stack up against him.
Yeah, I mean, this is going to be an interesting matchup. Of course, we have a multi-game legend here with Leffen, of course. Most recently, really known for his performances in Guilty Gear Strive.
Yeah.
But, of course, Melee legend, pretty much. I mean, one of the all-time greats in that game.
They called him the God Slayer.
The God Slayer. But yeah, Leffen gonna be matching up against an SNK God of Eld here against Mr. Zuni. And of course, we're gonna be seeing yet another matchup of two very represented characters between Kain and Hokutomaru. Hokutomaru, of course, kind of been the mainstay of today's stream already here in our pool.
Yeah. But on Sony's end, we do have a Hotaru, so we're getting a break from Hokutomaru.
Yeah, of course.
But we're gonna get more soon.
Yeah.
And I want to give a shout out because I actually forgot to mention it when Sony was up earlier. Sony is from Morocco.
Yeah.
Morocco always been very, very, very strong in SNK games.
100%.
Shout outs to Frionel as well.
Yeah.
Really holding it down and representing, showcasing the Moroccan community.
Definitely.
So very happy to see Sony here, and very happy in general just to see all these regions that have always pushed for the SNK games. They're getting getting like a breath of fresh air now.
Exactly. Between the Moroccan community, the Latin American community especially.
And the Taiwanese community as well.
Yeah.
A lot of the Taiwanese players are multi-game players. You've seen them in other games, like people like ZJZ and GamerB, ET. But SNK is their bread and butter.
Most
so
certainly,
it's really cool to see this. And obviously, that's not to say, scenes that are already established in other games like France, USA, Japan, Korea, they're also got a strong SNK showing. So it's really cool just to see all these players from all these corners of the world who have always loved SNK and just battling it out. I love it.
definitely. Going back to character select real briefly here. Maybe add something.
Yeah,
maybe we had like the modern control zone or something.
Might have been that someone put the wrong SPG ratio or something. You know, that can also happen. So let's see here. We're going to have Sony going up against Leffen. Kain, Hotaru. Let's see. So Leffen, obviously the hometown favorite here. We are in Sweden after all. So,
of course.
You know, there are a lot of Strive players around here as well. Let's see. Starting off by trading fireballs.
Both of these characters, of course, with a really, really strong fireball game. Kind of the dedicated, you know, kind of like a classic, the most classic, you know, fireball character. Has vertical fireballs that you can use to anti-air people. Of course, also gets really good conversions off of those. Some set play with his orbs as well. The schwarze Frondel coming out.
So, you know, as I was saying earlier, Leffen, you know, he always plays games at the start. And I always ask him, you know, like, how are you feeling about this game? And with Fatal Fury, he said, it's fun enough. And if you know
that's
Leffen,
such a Leffen answer.
If you know Leffen, that's like the most positive he's ever said when I've asked him about a new game. It's fun enough. I'm like, damn, he must really like it then.
Yeah. Leffen opting for the level 1 conversion there as well, going for the setup. Zuni blocking things out for now. Finds a nice throw right there. Now putting Leffen in the corner. Kain, of course, a character with a very strong flash kick. We see the L flash kick break quite a lot coming out as well here in pressure, but he still has a really good reversal option. Finds a nice low throw reset as well. Zuni blocks the low.
Oh, that actually hit. Leffen wasn't prepared for that either. Oh, nice. Yeah, this could be the round here. It should be the round. Yeah, that's going to be it.
Absolutely. Fumble before my ambition.
Yeah,
the super comes out.
Quick game 1 from Leffen here.
Yeah.
So, you know, Kain, back in Garo, he was the boss character. And this was after SNK made like the most crazy broken boss characters. But he still has that SNK boss aura.
Yeah,
right?
Definitely.
He comes off as one of the actual, like, real SNK bosses that were like, you know, you had to write on the arcade like like not allowed, prohibited from use.
Yeah.
Even though he was never that level, but he has the aura for it.
Most certainly, yeah. And right now, Leffen showing us some boss character combos right here in the corner. Zuni once again has to hold the orb setups, trying to fight his way out. EX Fireball gonna be putting in some dividends right here. Finds a cheeky little overhead, but Leffen immediately kind of going back to that full screen that he's been very, very confident in. Never mind, just running them down with the Schwarze Panzer.
Okay, Zuni taking around here. Starting to get back in it.
Definitely Zuni not a player that you can ever count out, despite Leffen's quick first game coming through right here. The dive kick as well finds its mark. And a good little throw. Zuni has been representing quite a few throws already.
Okay, gets the throw. And what's next? Pressure. They're both in SPG, so let's see. Okay, Leffen is now out of SPG. Let's see what we get here from Zuni. Oh, tried. Okay, just pressuring. Trying to get the overheat onto Zuni here.
Yeah, and that's another thing to consider. Kain attacks your ref guard as well. Like, he attacks your ref gauge. He tries to get you into that overheat with that super. Oh, almost got a nice conversion off of that as well, but the throw is going to put Leffen on set point.
I don't think he thought I was going to juggle.
Yeah. Yeah, Leffen getting hits he didn't even know were possible right now.
And winning the fireball war here.
Yeah, Fireball War against Kain is very, very difficult. Tries to call out another Fireball from Zuni by going for that early ref blow. Finds a nice counter hit conversion there as well. And once again, Leffen looking in control, looking confident here in the corner. Those DP breaks or those flash kick breaks are so brutal to deal with. Linking into the super as well for a nice extra chunk and that hard knockdown.
Yep, and there's the throw. What's next? Zuni is in big, big trouble here. Leffen just putting on the chip.
Yeah.
He doesn't even need to.
Yeah, and chip is incredibly hard to avoid. You know, only the just defend is going to get you out of that, and it's very difficult to just defend everything as Leffen finds a nice air-to-air and actually takes it here pretty confidently over Zuni.
Yeah, that looks really, really strong from Leffen. You know, it's always hard for players to juggle multiple games.
Yeah.
To, like, be able to really perform in the new one versus the ones who just all commit into it. But Leffen showing here, because he's already qualified into oh, it's top 16, I think, in Strive. They're not a top 8 yet.
Yeah.
So he's already made other pools there, and he's like, I'll just grab another one.
Yeah, why not? You know, the more the merrier.
Yeah,
exactly.
So we are gonna have, is it die again?
Because
we're getting pretty far in here now.
Let's take a look at the bracket right here real quick. Let me just refresh that. And it looks like we have Score back on the stream right now, which is going to be another really good one coming up. Let's see his opponent. We have Score against Ratch.
Okay. Not too familiar with Ratch. And the winner of this is actually going to go up against Leffen in a qualifying match, I believe, for the top 16.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, so we're getting pretty far in the bracket now.
Definitely going to be going through things quick. I mean, right now this game is a very quick game, right? But I feel like, you know, while a lot of people have already been, you know, going on ramblings about first to three, I believe that this is certainly a game where as people master a lot of the system mechanics a lot more and things like hyper defense and zero frame supers get used a lot more, people really get used to how to defend against a lot of the strong characters in the game. I could definitely see this game slowing down a bit. Right?
Absolutely, 100%. I don't think there's any doubt about that, because this is a game that has a lot of mechanics. And what do people do when they sit down with a fighting game? They go into training mode.
They lap combos. Yeah,
exactly. So getting a handle on the offensive mechanics for a good player is easy.
Yeah.
Getting a handle on the defensive mechanics is going to take a lot of time. And
Definitely.
I think shout outs to Automadoc on X, because he posts highlight clips all the time of his Tizok. And he's realized pretty quickly, like, to play a character like Tizok, what I need to do is I need to master Just Defend. And he's a third strike player, so he already has that in his
He already
hands,
has
right?
that in his blood.
You see all these highlights come up on his X account, and you can see all these things that you're capable of. I think in Tizok's case, you don't have a choice.
Yeah.
You have to do it, otherwise you're not able to. But there's nothing stopping characters like Hokutomaru, Hotaru, Kain, Gato, all these characters from also bringing their defense to that level. And once they get there, like, yeah, there are going to be 60% combos, but they're going to take like 60 seconds to get to, because that's how long you need to actually open someone up for the opportunity. I think that's definitely a potential future for this game.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, we already saw a lot of good glimpses of that. You know, for example, looking back at that crazy Goichi versus Renault final that we recently got to witness at Combo Breaker. We already saw Goichi interrupting a bunch of, you know, quote-unquote safe kind pressure with a lot of these guard cancel DPs, getting a lot of reward from that.
Yeah.
And yeah, I'm really looking forward to seeing how this game ends up shaping up and how it develops, because as soon as people, you know, start really getting confident with these defensive mechanics, it also is going to open up new counterplay to those defensive mechanics, right? Like offense will adapt to, and it's going to be super fun to see. But right now, we're going to get more Hokutomaru action. You already know what's happening. Ratch versus Score.
Yeah, Hokuto against Hokuto, and yeah, we're gonna see what happens here. And I mean, Score is one of the favorites, as we were saying earlier. Oh, they're just doing a button check. Well,
doing a button check. I mean,
then I'll follow up on the Goichi thing, actually, because it's, ironically, that was the fastest grand finals with reset I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, I mean, that was 12 straight rounds.
Yeah, it was so crazy fast. And ironically, a grand finals that was that offensively loaded and fast is, like you were saying, good evidence for the game eventually slowing down, because that was a showcase of one player starting to master the level of defense that others hadn't quite gotten to yet. And it makes sense, because Goichi is one of the, he may be the #1 most famous defensive player.
Yeah.
In Dragon Ball FighterZ, that was the thing.
Yeah, even in Melty Blood.
Yeah, of course, that's where he learned it.
Yeah.
But in Dragon Ball FighterZ, I remember people started saying, like, this game might be poorly designed because Goichi can't be opened up. Eventually, they found ways to open him up, but early on, I remember that was like the narrative. They were like, but Goichi, he never takes damage. Like, how does this game work? And eventually, you know, they found ways around it and stuff. So it's not like that. I'm just saying that Goichi's defense is legendary for that reason, and I think other players are gonna look at that grand finals and start realizing we need to get on this grind as well.
Absolutely. But right now, we're getting into this match right now with Ratch from the Czech community as well coming through. Of course, shout out to my Czech bro Pita.
Yeah, Pita also already qualified to top 16 here.
Also playing Hoktomaru, by the way.
Of course, of course.
But then again, with Raven players, you know.
Pita, much like Dai, is a smart man.
Yeah.
He makes good choices. I like to see it in this FGC of ours. Be smart, make good choices. As a wise man once said, pick a top tier.
Absolutely.
That's what we're seeing on the screen.
Yeah. But of course, you know, between both of these players, Score definitely, you know, has the experience advantage right now when it comes to playing SNK games in general. But Ratch, still, you know, still looking real solid right here. Score getting some really strong hits going right now, working on getting this first game done. Finds a cheeky little overhead, of course. Hoktomaru has a lot of those options, and another throw.
Yeah.
Kills things out.
Yeah, looking pretty dominant for Score here. Ratch not really finding any way to break the pressure, I would say.
Yeah. And that's like one of the things as well. Like, Dai also told me that this mirror match is like his worst matchup. Like it's actually like 6-4.
There are mirror matches that are like that though.
Yeah.
Like, I remember there was a famous old post from a Japanese BlazBlue player where he would insist that the Ragnar mirror was 6-4 because it's the only matchup where you have to change your gameplay.
Yeah.
That makes it worse.
Exactly, but yeah, Hoktomaru, of course, doesn't really have like meterless defensive options that aren't universal, so he has to deal with his own pressure, he has to deal with his own shenanigans, and being on the receiving end of your own character's gimmicks can be a brutal and humbling experience, I tell you that much.
Yeah, for sure, and Score actually just closing that round out right fast. Let's see if Ratch can manage to find a way in, gets a throw. What's the pressure gonna be? Okay, good stuff here from Ratch, actually getting a solid combo into the corner. What? Okay, goes all the way. What's the follow-up gonna be? SPG available, and it goes through. Let's see here, just more pressure from Score. Actually got the corner switch with that SPG, and the overheat.
Really safely routing into this guard crush as well. Score just with beautiful awareness.
SPG. He can do the hitting here.
Absolutely, and we're gonna see it right now.
And that's it. Good stuff from Score. You know, Ratch got something started there, but once Score actually got the SPG through, he was like, I have a route.
Yeah. He saw the avenue and he immediately took it. I also love how that Hoktomaru super takes like 5 minutes of him posing at the end until you actually get knocked out.
Yeah, you gotta be flashy, man. That's
very true. That is the ninja way. And speaking of ninja, looks like our ninja / Ronin friend met his fate against Dai, but still has some losers side to play.
Yeah, of course, a bunch of losers matches are going on as well. You know, so many players, so many matches. We're giving you as much as we can.
Absolutely, we're all There are a few tragedies like that we can't stream, but of course, we are giving you guys as much action as we can, and it has been a fantastic time so far. I hope you guys have been enjoying the stream at home so far. Of course, once again, Headstomper is a qualifier for both the Esports World Cup as well as the SNK World Championship Finals. So players are really in it to win it right now, and facing these incredible prize pools that have been put into this competition. And of course, Headstomper, once again, brought to you by Malmö Games Week, as well as a bunch of other wonderful sponsors, such as AOC, providing us with some great monitors to look at here. Like the one that we actually get to watch the games on. It's really crisp.
Yeah, it's crisp.
Yeah.
It's like Pringles over here. I love it.
Absolutely great. You know, I've definitely had worse commentary setups, I can tell you that much. It's been great.
Bro, I once did solo commentary 10 hours straight in a friend's apartment at his computer desk.
Well, better hope he had a good chair.
He didn't.
He, of course he didn't. But yeah, we're going to have another banger of a match coming up right here. Two players, once again, another Hoktomaru mirror that we saw earlier here. Dai and H-Dope, both of them putting on some really dominant performances. Of course, H-Dope getting a quick 2-0 over Swamp, and Dai getting a quick 2-0 as well over the valiant efforts from our Kevin Soldier, Quan Kicker right here.
Yeah. So we've already seen really good stuff from both these players. Both of them I would say could be expected to qualify earlier on. Dai more known,
Yeah.
of course, than H-Dope, but it's going to be a good match here, I'm sure, and you know, it's Hoktomaru versus Hoktomaru.
Yeah.
You know, a mirror a lot of people are getting quite used to seeing.
Yeah, and I mean, the players better get used to playing it as well. One thing that's interesting here, once again, is that Dai, you know, tends to prefer putting his SPG early in his life bar.
Yeah.
And H-Dope, as we saw even in the match against Swampin, tends to put it in the middle. So that's something that is quite interesting. It's going to shape the dynamic of the match quite a lot, because Dai, of course, has access to the very powerful Red Blow, which plays a big part in Hoktomaru's combo game early.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, H-Dope does have to take that damage. And depending on the route that Dai takes, he might not even get to SPG.
Yeah, he ends up in SPG anyway, and now they both have it, but it's already going to be gone almost from H-Dope if Dai gets one more opening here. And that is one part I really like. Oh, that's so beautiful. He actually kill here. He does have one bar. Oh, get it. Oh, nice wake up.
Definitely. Yeah, we saw the slowdown there, the cinematic on the low evade from Dai, actually catching out the EX teleport, not something that you get to see too much, but Dai always on the money with those. And despite being an overheat, making it look like H-Dope was the one on the receiving end, and it's going, and it's going to take this first round.
Yeah, that was beautiful. Dai looking so strong right now. Okay. Yeah, good pressure here from Dai. Dai with the purple scarf, of course.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Just defending the projectile, just, you know, for the love of the game. Gotta be done. You get to save yourself a little bit of rev gauge, of course, as well, whenever you just defend. Now H-Dope immediately upon reaching SPG, using that really strong rev flow reversal, of course, an armored move. It's gonna be going through a lot of stuff. Dai, of course, can rev flow back, not anymore.
Yeah. Lost that option there, but we've seen that. Yeah, I was gonna say we've seen Dai find his way out of these situations without needing any armor.
Yeah.
Just goes for the other with the crouching light punch there. Oh wow! Actually catches him on the landing.
Yeah, and one thing that I really like, and one thing that I've seen from, you know, a lot of these Hoktomaru players, especially from Dai, is these very short, like, light into super confirms, just being very conservative with their ref meter. Yeah. That's something that Dai really does excel at, and finds the cheeky little teleport there as well to close out the first game.
Yeah, that was beautiful stuff. And Dai taking game one here over H-Dope. And what you were talking about with the SPG, I think that's a really important part of player aggression in this game, because it really shows where you're at as a player. It's pretty rare to see people put it at the end, but you have those kinds of players as well. And Dai is an explosive player. He wants to, like, smother you in game. That's why he puts it at the start. H-Dope, I think it's more like, if I'm in a situation where I want to use the rev blow,
he wants
probably already lost HP.
And right now we see the rev flow being countered right there. This is going to be a full combo start, and that's absolutely going to be the round going to Dai. See if he's going to need to spend the meter, not even that. 97% on that rev gauge as Dai puts himself on set point here over H-Dope.
Okay, that's a good juggle at the start, and full corner carry here for Dai. Oh, tried to gatekeep him, but didn't get him. Okay. Oh my god.
Lots of just defense from H-Dope, yeah.
Good stuff here from H-Dope, and this is gonna be a corner position as well at the end of the combo. Gonna choose to burn one bar.
Gets a good chunk of damage on board, doesn't need to spend the 2 bars too, because the ref gauge was already kind of low on H-Dope right there. Wasn't really close to overheating.
SPG in now for H-Dope. This is scary for Dai's offense.
Both of them just hovering above.
Yeah, just trying to get, not quite enough to get the... Oh, but that is going to eliminate the SPG from H-Dope. Dai in a very, very good position to close out the set here.
Yeah, pulling out all the stuff, but he's still only on a sliver of life left. Finds the run under, and that's going to be Dai taking it 2-0 over H-Dope.
And I think that qualifies him into winner side of top 16 as well.
Yeah, I believe so as well. Let me double check. But yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
that was the one. And Dai makes it to winner side top 16. I never had any doubt in myself. Let it be known, I am speaking to you at home, that I never had any doubts. I think Dai, this might be the one that he actually takes.
I hope so.
Yeah.
And also let it be known, 2022 I beat Dai in top 8, so... Just saying. I don't know, man.
We're never gonna let anyone live that down, eh?
I'm never gonna let Dai live it down at this. Anyway, good stuff from Dai. I thought you said he hated the mirror matchup. That looked crazy.
Yeah, I mean, he's still gonna have to engage with it, so no matter what, even if you hate it or love it, you are gonna have to play it a lot, especially in these really stacked competitions. There are 3 characters that you have to know how to play against, and Octomaru is certainly one of them.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I guess that is what it is. Like, you can hate a matchup, but when it's a common character, that's the matchup you need to study the most.
You have no choice. You're either just gonna lose and toss away the game, or you can learn how to deal with the matchup. It just is what it is. And right now we got another really strong matchup here coming up. Another kind of legacy titan of SNK, Score versus Leffen, who again, multi-game champion, multi-game talent.
Leffen's been around for SNK games. Like, I've known him a long time.
Yeah.
And he actually used to be roommates with Bubblan.
Oh,
so
yeah,
at that
nice.
time, they would play KOF 13 together. Obviously, Bubblan was way better. But he would play, right?
Yeah.
So it's not like he's unfamiliar with SNK games.
Yeah.
But he wasn't pursuing them.
Yeah,
Right?
for sure.
So, and that's also why, I think that's a large part of why he was able to become the multi-game champion eventually, because when he was rooming with Bubblan, they would play Marvel, they would KOF, they would play Street Fighter sometimes, and he even made Bubblan play Melee. So, you know, that's a good starting point for branching out.
Yeah, of course.
And I think that's why Leffen is able to pick games up so, I mean, it's part of it, right?
Yeah.
I think he has the talent for it, and then he's nurtured that talent. And that's what you do when you have a talent, you nurture it.
Certainly.
And now we're seeing the fruits of that labor. You know, Leffen, 1 game away from being in winner's bracket of 2 different top 16s.
Yeah. I mean, again, you know, really making use of that multi-game champion title. And yeah, it's going to be another good one coming up right here. I, of course, you know, also as someone who is also into Grand Blue, I'm very familiar with Score being really good at that game as well. Of course, a bunch of results playing Lancelot. So I'm not surprised that he's playing Octomaru in this game. Of course, that's another character that is very quick, very maneuverable, and really tries to just overload the opponent's mental stack to the point where the defense just crumbles. But Leffen is used to some shenanigans, especially from the Guilty Gear side of things.
I mean, let's be honest, even back in Melee, like, that's an offensive game. That's pretty rough to deal with all that stuff. So I think Leffen is very used to offensive games. I will say, though, Kain might be a rough pick against Score, because Score lives in Osaka.
Yeah.
You know who else lives in Osaka?
Fenrich?
Yep.
Absolutely.
So I don't know if they play together, but I would be surprised if they didn't. They live in the same city, they're in the same community. I'm pretty sure this is a matchup he has a lot of experience in.
That's for sure. But yeah, we're going to see how things shape up. Of course, right now we are still first to 2, so this is going to be a breakneck pace at which people have to adjust. And that's another thing as well. You know, this early in the game's lifespan, you have characters that have a ton of expression, like, you know, Octomaru. We've seen so many different shenanigans, so many different setups being pulled out by these players. And Kain, of course, as well. Another character where you can play him very aggressive, you can play him very zoning orientated. So the adaptation has to be incredibly quick in such a high damage game in a first to 2 setting.
For sure.
And that's going to raise the stakes even harder.
Yeah. And one thing that I should mention here is, obviously, even for top players, nerves come into play. But I was actually talking to Score about this yesterday during our long conversation. And we were talking about the fact that he might go up against Leffen quite early. And I said, you know, Leffen's on his home turf.
Yeah.
The crowd is not going to be on your side. And he said, doesn't bother me. He's zen. You know, he was like, it didn't bother me in the US either. Oh. I'm like, okay, if it doesn't bother you in the USA, it's not going to bother you anywhere. You're fine. Yeah. So, crowd, go wild if you want. Score is just going to play his game. All right, so good start here on both sides, just feeling each other out very slightly. Leffen on the defense. Let's see. It's like they have a hive mind. Same brain cell. Okay.
Absolutely. This time, actually, again, interestingly, Score opting to go for the SPG in the middle of the health bar, which definitely against kind of character who really is going to get a lot of stray hits on you, no matter what you do about it. Definitely a wise choice. Immediately making good use of it here as well is Score. Getting himself another cheeky little reversal ref blow in there. Gets a very small punish on the sweep from Leffen.
Yeah, but Leffen starting something up here. Okay, good. But he dashed under the teleport toast!
Yeah, we saw it in the previous game as well from Dai, and what a good option to deal with that cheeky teleport coming out from Score. Leffen taking the first round here, looking good. Oh, a big counter it.
Starter! Leffen got the corner already. Just gonna put the pressure here on Score. Didn't get the anti-air, unfortunately, now finds himself in the corner. Okay, more damage coming out here. Side, oh, just lets it rock. Good reversal on Leffen.
The blocks coming out from Score there as well, of course. Still pretty low on the ref meter, so not really in danger of overheating thus far. Going to be extending into a nice little combo here. Once again, choosing to go for the double ref blow, something that's really good and kind of unique to Hawk Tomorrow as well, where you can get a really good knockdown off of that double ref blow in there.
Yeah, definitely. And we're seeing... Oh, dashes on the again. Leffen's positioning has really been what he's excelling at here, but Score getting him with that. He is really good at identifying when Leffen wants to continue the pressure.
Yeah.
And Leffen just dashing and dashing and dashing. Wants to go for the aggression here. Gonna get an opening here. Oh! He crossed him up!
Yeah. Real cheeky one. Nice extension here from Leffen. I really like that super at the end. Unfortunately whiffing, but wanted to take Score out of SPG there. Now still barely had it until that projectile. Score is going to have to make quite the comeback happen here, but Tomorrow, we've seen it time and time again. It's an incredibly momentum-heavy character. Can really just get up in your grill and mix you up. Right now, Leffen with another really nice run under. Should be able to finish things off right here. Gets the super, and game one goes to TSM's own Leffen.
Yeah, and the crowd is getting a little bit rowdy, but doesn't bother him.
It does not bother him at all.
That's what he said. So let's see if Score can make the adjustments necessary here. I feel like he has a good idea of how to counteract Kain, but the aggressiveness with which Leffen is going in is throwing him up a little bit. He's good at identifying the pressure, but the positioning aggression that Leffen is doing, where he's doing these small dashes to get under jumps and stuff, that is where Score has been struggling to adapt.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, this round, Leffen has just been bulldozing all over Score. In the corner, gets a cheeky run-up as well, and now chip damage is going to become an incredibly jarring factor here for Score. Does find a nice teleport, but Leffen just lets it rip. He does not care.
Leffen one round away from sending one of the absolute legends of SNK Gaming into loser's bracket here, at his home turf here in Malmö, Sweden.
Like I'm just kicking the shuriken away with it. I with the standing B right there. Yep.
Okay, that's going to be a really strong conversion here on Leffen's end. Gets the OP after the super.
Oh! The empty jump mid, the forbidden technique, and Leffen manages to take this at 2-0 here over Score.
That's crazy!
Yeah.
Leffen is now in top 16 winner side of 2 different games here at Headstomper. And, you know, World Tour status on both of them.
Yeah.
Esports World Cup qualification on the line here for Fatal Fury City the Wolves.
Yeah,
absolutely. Leffen one step closer to that.
100%. And if you want to see that truly come to its gigantic conclusion, you will also have to stick around tomorrow, because we will be streaming the Fatal Fury Top 8 tomorrow. And I hear that there's gonna be a cool guy that you might have heard before in that comms as well. I heard he beat Dai once.
I heard so too. I wonder who told you that. Couldn't have been me 500 times. So that wraps it up for the winners bracket matches in this pool. I believe we have a few losers matches coming up on screen as well. Yes, we do. And the last Ronin coming back up here. The artist formerly known as Richtig Ninja.
Yeah.
A.k.a. Real Ninja. Who doesn't play ninjas, by the way.
Who plays ninjas in one game.
Yeah. He plays ninjas in one game. Oh. Sorry. Slight adjustments being made here, so you can hear us better. Now let's see, who is this upon? Oh, it's Varanoi coming back.
Yep.
Okay, nice.
Varanoi, of course, something we saw earlier.
I didn't see him since like pre-pandemic days, so I don't recognize him. I've seen him grinding online though, but I haven't seen him like in person for a while. So that means we're gonna have more B-Janet.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Once again, we've curated this pool just with you in mind, Margin. They're bringing out all the Jennies left in the world just so you can watch some beautiful matches right there. But yeah, we're going to see most likely going to be Terry versus B-Janet, two characters that I think are both really fun to watch. I'm a big fan of Terry as well. You know, it's someone who I'm considering picking up as a secondary character. I, of course, had to stick with my boy Gato. He has been carrying me throughout the entirety of KOF 15, especially early when I forgot to put in his hurt boxes.
yeah, I remember. No, Terry is a wonderful character, and you know, there's a reason why he's become such a flagship mascot of SNK.
Definitely.
And you know,
Terry Bogard.
I love when he got added to Smash and everyone started calling him adult Pokemon trainer.
Oh no, that's even worse than Terry from Smash. Come on, that hurts.
Yeah, Terry from Fall Guys.
Stop.
Yeah, but no, Terry is a really cool character, and he is just such a versatile character where they have so many different moves from him, and he never has all of them available. They always like pick and choose a little bit. So you get it. It's never the same. It's always like a slightly different variation of Terry, which is it's always cool. They keep you guessing a little bit, and that's kind of SNK's thing.
Yeah, definitely.
So definitely happy to see some Terry coming up here. I know Ninja has been playing. I mean, Ninja or Last Ronin, I don't know what he wants to go by here. He's that kind of guy, but he typically plays Shoto type characters.
Yeah.
So it
not
makes
even Ninja
sense.
type characters. Eh?
Nope. So it makes sense for him to go with Terry here, and I think he's been doing quite well with him. You know, I've seen him on the grind. He's been playing. The game
we saw him winning earlier as well.
Yeah, for sure. So gonna see here how it goes between him and Varanoi. As for the matchup, I've played it a little bit, obviously on the Janet side.
Yeah.
And I feel like Terry is a little bit difficult to deal with, but it might just be me being bad. You know, that's entirely possible. Maybe.
Potentially. But yeah, Terry, of course, a character that always has just fundamentally good tools, right? Yeah. Shoto-style character, as we mentioned. And in this game in particular, he really just does a lot of damage. Like, he will explode you off of any good hit. Like, I've seen people counter-hit by Terry and the game uninstall itself from their system. Like, when you see that wild punish on the far D, it's like, uh-oh.
Yeah, I mean, that is how it is. Like, he's the legendary Wild Wolf for a reason. And, you know, if Terry doesn't hit hard, they did him wrong.
Definitely.
That's how it is.
Yeah.
What other matches do we have coming up, actually? Because we have a few losers matches. Oh, yeah, okay, so we're running the rest of them on stream here. We're going to have Zoni versus Ratch. And then the winner of that one's going to go up against H-Dope for top 16 qualification. And the winner of Varanoi and Last Ronin here are going to go up against Score.
Well, imagine that. You're down in losers and you're like, man, at least I can make a losers run. And then you're like, oh, my next opponent is Score.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
That's rough. That's rough. I don't know what to say, man.
Well, that's what you get when you get wonderful international competition like this. Once again, I'm really just happy to see all of these players coming out. Of course, you know, we already have a bunch of legends in this pool, but if you look over on StarGG in the bracket, there are so many different names. Again, like a lot of the Latin American representatives actually made the long travel over here to Sweden, as well as, of course, you know, people like like some more local people, of course, like Leffen, like Dai.
Yeah, of course. A lot of European players.
Yeah, a lot of
European players always show up for Headstompers, you know, shout outs to them. But it's really cool to see not just like, I mean, obviously the South Americans, because that's rare.
Yeah.
But also like a lot of Asian players and also Americans. You know, Justin Wong and Marn are both here, and they are both in the top 16 as well for Fatal Fury. I believe Marn is on winner's side, and I know Justin is on losers because he played against ET and lost.
Yeah, I mean that's respectable. Let me just put it like that. That's not a loss that anyone should be ashamed to hold against, of course, SNK Evo champion Mr. ET.
Yeah, exactly. That goes to show, like, when there's so much on the line for these players and it's this new game and everyone's having fun with it, they're gonna travel, they're gonna go. And it also helps that with the Esports World Championship coming up, a lot of players got picked up by sponsors.
Yeah.
So we're seeing that across the board as well. You know, Score is in the Reject team, who actually announced like one of the most legendary Street Fighter League teams ever.
Oh yeah, I mean, I was like, they can just give the prize pool to them right now.
Yeah, exactly. Because they have like they have Takedo and Lashar back from last time. They brought in Fudo.
Yeah.
And he brought in Shin Daigo.
Shin Daigo. Daigo without the strong zeros in him.
Yeah, because Daigo is like, you know, I'm going to just stop doing content creation and lock in.
Yeah.
That's the Daigo they got. So it's like, okay. So Reject looking like a very strong team. And, you know, Score is part of that team. Obviously not as for Street Fighter, but for Fatal Fury. But yeah, that's really cool. And now it looks like we are getting the match started. So Waranoi coming back up here with the pink hair Janet. I like his taste. Up against the last Ronin on Terry.
And honestly, I gotta put this take out here. I always felt that the Garo design for Terry, I like it even more than his classic cap design.
Okay.
I think the jacket just goes hard.
I love the jacket, and I think they complement each other very well. For me, it's not about one being like better than the other,
That's
but
fair,
I'm just glad that they kept it.
Yeah,
I think that's really important.
Definitely. But yeah, right now, Last Ronin looking real good, getting a lot of big hits in already. Still working on a perfect right here over Waranoi.
Yeah, and here we're seeing that first. Oh, beautiful. And that's
what were we talking about earlier? Exactly that. These hyper defense cancels just getting you so many situations where you're just able to capitalize into so much damage, right? Like this pressure, it's not like, it's not like Waranoi was doing horrifically unsafe pressure there.
Yeah.
That was just...
Yeah, and when you hear like, oh, they can do this and they'll be plus and all that kind of stuff, and it's like, yeah, theoretically. Theoretically you're plus.
Which, again...
yeah, because this is a game which has a lot of interactions, even on defense. And yeah, just Last Ronin moving on with the momentum from that. Just getting in Waranoi's head. You know, Waranoi was a lot less active now, and the Last Ronin used that to his advantage. And we are going to character select here. Is it possible that Waranoi has a different pick in mind?
Maybe we got to switch the color?
It might be switching the SPG. Where did he have the SPG? Was it at the start?
I think we're remapping controls here, actually. You might have had some...
Oh, no.
That's why you do the in-game button check. You know, you got the... This game does have the handy-dandy feature of, like, showcasing your buttons before you can check everything.
Yeah, absolutely. I always use it.
Yeah.
But, I mean, he was doing the feint cancel as well, so I don't know what button was messing him up, but something seemed to be a little bit off. So
yeah.
I actually going with the default color this time. I do that at tournament too, because I want to have my custom colors that I made at home,
Fair enough. A big crack shot anti-air there as well, going to lead to a counter hit conversion for the Last Ronin, going for the little Rekka extension as well right there. That's of course something you have to really learn to deal with when you play against carry, right? Because technically those Rekkas, they can be punishable, but you never know how many the Terry player is going to go for, so it's kind of a mind game that you just kind of have to deal with right now, and Last Ronin is really going for those a lot. We've seen so many of those. Overhead into overhead.
Yeah, I think he's just managed to overwhelm Waranoi completely now, because he actually was chilling kind of hard until he got that Just Defense cancel, right? And ever since then, he's just gone full offense. And
Speaking of which,
Waranoi just throwing out the rev blow there and getting a full corner carry on Last Ronin. But okay, he's not scared.
Absolutely not. Same DP. I mean, we saw it in his earlier set as well, actually, that Last Ronin is not afraid to let a little DP or two rip.
Yeah, for sure. And here we have the corner, and that's good anti-air. Gonna be a lot of damage. Does not get the full conversion, unfortunately, there.
Counter hit off the Rekka, picks up once again. A little bit of damage mounting up, still has 2 bars of meter and only needs 1 more cheeky little hit. Waranoi really has a mountain to climb right here. The DP once again coming through from the Last Ronin. Oh, what a reaction!
Okay. What's next? That did cost him both of his bars, though. Oh,
yep.
Very scary now for Waranoi. Anything should kill here. Even chip is a
Last
big
Ronin
factor.
working on the chip right now. And again, just finds another anti-air really low to the ground. And that's going to be the Last Ronin. Moving on.
Yeah. So good stuff from him, and his reward is that he gets to play against Score.
It's like, yep. Good luck, buddy. Good job.
I mean,
better keep that up in your next one.
You never know. Like, I don't think people were expecting Leffen to beat Score either. So
yeah,
we'll see what happens. In the meantime, we are going to move over to the other side of the losers bracket. So we are going to see Zoni coming back up here against Ratch. Who's Ratch playing? Hokutomaru, right?
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah. And Zoni on the
always a good guess to make, you know.
Yeah, exactly.
Particular bracket.
Hedge your bets. Who are they playing? Hokutomaru? Maybe. That's the Hokutomaru.
It's a conflict. It's a conflict. Maybe sneak in a little Hokutomaru here and there.
Yeah.
I mean, again, we're picking good characters. You should be picking a good character.
Yeah. Be smart.
Be smart.
Be smart. I think that's very good advice that everyone should be following.
Yeah.
If you want to play seriously in a fighting game, you know, pick good characters. Don't be like me. That's why I'm over here. No, that's not why I'm over here. that's
the only reason. He was going to be an Evo winner, but then, you know, his character choices.
Incidentally, the only game where I did pick smart was Samurai Showdown. And I did pretty well for myself in that game. So, you know, there is something to it, but it's not everything. Honestly, if we're giving like actual advice, pick a character that you vibe with.
Yeah.
If they're a good character on top of that,
that helps.
Golden. You're golden. But you don't need to force it with a bad character, but you need to make sure that like you actually enjoy the character. Because if you're playing a strong character just because they're strong, I don't think you're going to be getting results.
Yeah.
You're not having fun, and that's how you get better.
Exactly. Someone who works hard can never beat someone who's having fun.
Yeah, that's the classic. So I think that's what it comes down to, and that's what we were talking about as well with Fatal Fury City of the Wolves is so many of these players, whether they're SNK old heads or they're like coming in from different scenes, they're having fun. And you can see it.
And the game is just fun. Like,
it's really fun.
I know I'm not just saying that, but it's just it's so fun. It's just such an incredible game to play.
Yeah, it's fun.
Just getting ready for that one.
Yeah. So I think are they switching the stream to a different game after this, or are they doing another Fatal Fury pool? I think they're doing another Fatal Fury pool.
Yeah, I think we have quite a few left to go because we're only on pool. We're on pool C.
There's one more,
but
pool
there's another.
this.
There's another pool left. But yeah,
I think that one is going to be on this stream as well. And then after that, I think there's like a slight break, and then it's top 16.
Yeah, and we're gonna of course have some top 8s for some other games as well today.
Yeah.
So, for example, if you're interested in Grand Blue, make sure to tune in at, I believe, 9 p.m. Should be the start of the top 8 over, of course, here on the Headstomper TV2 channel.
Yeah. And if you do tune in to Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising, there's a cool guy sitting here next to me who might just be there.
Yeah. We'll be doing top 4, joined by the voice of European Grand Blue, Mr. Virum. So, looking forward to that one.
God bless Virum. Big fan of Virum. Anyone who followed like Vanilla Grand Blue Fantasy versus knows, because I put on a lot of tournaments for that game. I had Virum on all the time. So really happy to see all the success Virum has had in recent months, recent years even.
Yeah.
You know, with the Rising commentary and everything. So it's going to be really cool to see you two mic up for the finish.
Yeah, thanks. I'm looking forward to it. Today's been a busy day for me, I can tell you that much. Yeah, currently we are just looking to see who, into our little button check as our players are getting ready. In the meantime, we would like to shout out once again Malmö Games Week sponsoring our beautiful event here, Headstomper and AOC, hitting us with these beautiful monitors for our players as well. I've played on the setups, they are wonderful, and pretty much the best tournament experience you can get. I played plenty of casuals yesterday, and the experience has been fantastic. So once again, big ups AOC for the wonderful monitors alongside some of our other sponsors like Shark Gaming as well, who actually offer a bunch of cool pre-configured PCs if that's what you're into.
That's good stuff, you know. If you're not the type of guy to sit and tinker with it yourself, pre-made PCs are a blessing.
Yeah,
they're gonna hook you up. And here the match starts, and Ratch actually getting a good engage here against Sony. Oh, good anti-air, but no follow-up though. I think it might have been a bit too low to the ground.
Yeah.
Getting some pressure here. Let's see. Okay.
notably here, we have a color switch from Zuni. You know, maybe this is Shin Zuni for the losers bracket.
It's possible, you know. Some people, they become completely different demons in losers. I know that was the reputation of Justin back in the day. If Justin Wong was in losers,
yeah,
that was the real Justin
Shin
Wong.
Justin,
like,
yeah.
now you need to look out.
Absolutely. Ref blows, once again coming out from Rutsch right here. Putting in a lot of work with those, of course. Hoktomaru once again, one of the better ref blows in the game because you can just do the aerial one right after. One of the few ones that actually put you airborne, which makes it so much of a better option because you can't throw them anymore, which makes it really annoying to deal with on Wake Up, especially. The characters like Rock have that as well. Super going wide right there, but no real punish, unfortunately, from Zuni. However, Rutsch very, very close to the guard break right here. You see that guard gauge is incredibly low. The Motion Man does not work out, but Zuni, because of that overheat, wasn't actually able to get the kill right there.
Yeah. I actually like Zuni having that level of confidence because he could have burned a super there to make sure to finish it. But he was like, I'm keeping my bar. Don't worry about me, man. I got this. And Zuni going pretty... Oh, that must have been a missed input. He was definitely looking for a fireball there. Ended up with the DP and getting punished severely for it. Now, yeah, gets the corner switch. This is big stuff for Zuni, but actually gets called out there. Oh, nice. Gets the cross up.
Very cheeky cross up right there from Zuni. Of course, another one on the another tool in the ever expansive toolbox of Hotaru. Of course, that very good cross up button. Gonna be going into the hidden gear as well. Gonna give him the back massage. Ouch.
Big damage.
Yeah. Professional chiropractor coming through right there. And now Rutsch is very, very close to chip damage. Gonna have to just defend just like that. The guard cancel comes through. Doesn't quite get a big hit off of it, but this is how we get things started. 2 bars on deck. Goes into overheat, but throws the combo.
Yeah, and yeah, that's tough to deal with.
That's tough.
It's like a saber knife. Yeah, it's gonna happen. Like, if you're in overheat, ooh, it's rough.
Yeah.
And now we're getting game 2 here. Zoni up 1-0, but what a start from Rutsch. That's gonna go all the way to the corner.
Yeah, he woke up and immediately chose violence right there. Just round start, EX shoulder. We're sending it out.
Yeah, no doubt.
Now on SPG does have access to that ref blow. Of course, no hidden gear just after just started this match. Zuni now 1-0 over Rutsch, trying to keep him in the corner. And the throw is going to be a good way to get things started. Another cheeky cross-up. We saw it last game already, putting in a lot of work for Zoni. Going to be cashing out into the level 1. Of course, the big part about supers in this game is that they actually lead to a hard knockdown. You cannot roll on wake up. So you can't really try to make your way out of the corner if you get hit with a super at the end of the combo.
Yeah, so that's often why you say players use them even if they're not like at a kill percentage or anything. It's because the situation after is going to be the Oki, and if that Oki lands, then they
that's
can kill
usually the kill, yeah.
So it's a strategic tool in that sense to use, which is how I like it. You know, when supers are just there for damage, I think it's kind of dull. So that's another layer to it. Oh, bro, he gets the stray hit anyway. That was a little bit.
Uh-oh, and this is looking pretty rough for Rutsch. Gonna have to try and find a way out the corner right there. Air throw is a decent way to get things started right there. Zuni still on SPG though, has access to that ref flow, of course. I don't think that's gonna hit, and that's gonna be Zuni taking the game and taking the set.
Yeah, so Rutsch going out in 25th, I believe. This means Zuni is... Who is Zuni gonna fight? Oh yeah, H-Dope, right?
Yeah, H-Dope.
Yeah. So good showing though from Rutsch, like top 32 at a stacked major like this. I think we have 110 entrants, and then like 50 of those are killers.
Yeah, I mean this is brutal. I've been observing the bracket a little bit, of course, like in the morning today, playing those 9 AM pools. We had incredible matches. Like again, we were seeing matches like Yurikov versus Mystic Smash in losers. Yeah. Like, it is just
crazy.
brutal.
Like, you have these players that you're used to seeing in top 8 all the time, and they're already out, some of them. It's actually mad when you look at the results. It's been rough.
Yeah, certainly so. But yeah, we're gonna get some more Hoktomaru versus Hotaru action coming up. Of course, H-Dope early getting knocked down into the losers by Dai, who has now been qualified for the top 16 winner side. at least, you know, Zuni is going to be warmed up in that matchup, that's for sure. Just came off of the back of winning against Rutch, for those who missed it just now. And yeah, I mean, he's definitely going to be feeling locked in, he's going to be feeling confident, and can certainly bring this one back from the loser side top 16 if he manages to qualify right there. There's only going to be 2 matches left here in this pool. Of course, once again, H-Dope versus Zuni is going to be coming up, and we're also going to have Score versus The Last Ronin.
Yeah. So I believe Score versus The Last Ronin is what's going to come up now.
Yeah.
And it's hard going up against Score, obviously, but The Last Ronin, you know, he's been showing good matches here so far.
Yeah.
You know, he definitely knows his Terry, and you know, Score already received the crack in his armor. He lost the Leffen earlier, and
very true.
You know, maybe Sweden is his weakness.
Yeah.
You know, because
I feel like for The Last Ronin, this is going to be really. It's really going to come down to whether he can deal with the shenanigans from Hawk right? Because Terry is a very straightforward character. He doesn't really have any particularly unconventional tools.
Sure.
And unlike something like the Hawk mirror, where you can both be teleporting all over the place, Last Ronin is going to have to play it low and slow to the ground, and we're going to be able to see if he can deal with all of the setups coming out from Score.
Yeah, and it's actually a very poetic matchup because, again, this guy, for the longest time, went by the name Real Ninja. Doesn't play ninjas.
Playing against a
now
real...
he's playing against a ninja.
He is actually playing against an actual ninja character.
So either he's going to get shut down and shown that he's been a hypocrite, or he's going to forge his own path and rise above the name that once defined him.
One might even say his own ninja way.
You hit me with that one. Yeah, so definitely gonna be an interesting matchup to see here. Hoktamar is a fairly common character once you get to the high levels, so even in like our Swedish region, I'm sure that he has gotten more than enough practice to at least, you know, feel the character out.
Yeah, I mean, even in the mean streets of ranked, you know, once you get to like SS and S around that kind of frame. I've been watching some streams. People have definitely been dealing with those characters a lot. Like anyone who plays this game online a lot is of course going to be running into them as well as offline. So see how this one turns out. It's looking like the screen was acting up a little bit earlier, but hopefully we're going to be fixing that real quick as you guys get a nice view of the venue again. And the cool part is as well, like you guys don't get to quite see it through the full camera perspective, but the venue is actually twice this big, like as you can see.
Oh yeah,
we have like a full
really
Tekken,
big.
like a big main Tekken stage in the front right now where Tekken 8 is being played. So Headstomper really does have something for everyone. And outside the door, there's a side game area where there's even more action happening. We have a bunch of different cool side games being played as well. You know, we've had Exard, we have had Third Strike yesterday, of course, with Justin Wong also competing in Third Strike.
Yeah, that was really fun to watch. And I gotta say, in regards to these Aegon monitors that we've been sponsored with, I was playing the Third Strike of my life yesterday. So I think these monitors actually boost your performance. Not gonna lie.
Yeah. As close to doping as you can get, eh?
Yeah, honestly. Like if you want to get better at the game, get those monitors, man. Then you have no more excuses.
So then you can blame it on the PS5, it's all good.
I suppose. Well,
Right now we're getting into just a little bit of a button check to get things going right now. Of course, no surprises here on the character select screen. We're going to have the Octoparu versus the Terry here from The Last Ronin. Yeah, both players just making sure everything works, even though the game you can just check it in game.
Sure. I mean, they can wait for me, I hope. Sorry about that, some scheduling. All right, so. We got the tech. I see. Yeah, so this is to hide your inputs. I've seen Score use this before.
I'm pretty sure last time we saw it, didn't he have like a picture of Goichi on it or something?
No, Goichi had one with a picture of Score.
Yeah, right, the other way around. He's been turning things around. He's been reversing the tech on people right there. That's pretty great. I love that. Yeah. Honestly, I don't know who has like the mental awareness to gaze over at your opponent's controller while you're playing, but I like not taking any chances here.
Yeah, exactly. You just wanna make entirely sure. So let's see here. Score getting a good start here against the last Ronin, pushing into the corner. He's coming up.
Absolutely, and the immediate DP from the last Ronin. This man has no fear. We've seen it before, and we've seen him ripping those DPs as well. And I feel like the crack shit here from Terry could be doing some decent work in keeping Hokutomaru on the ground.
Yeah, it's definitely a good option, but Score getting the anti-air there on the last Ronin. Let's see what's coming up next. Okay. Yeah, the air stalling. Nice.
Wow, just the DP once again, just smacking this poor child out of the air.
Oh,
Score finds a nice little extension.
But close though. Oh, he got him in the toes.
Yeah, got him in the toes. You gotta watch those.
Yeah.
Hitting him with the projectile, of course. And that's another thing that Hokutomaru is going as a character. You have these really annoying to deal with projectile options, right? That you can just launch from different angles, launch them in the air. Just such an incredible kit for this character. This time baiting out DP, but no real punish there coming out from Score. That was quite the big opportunity, the last Ronin. Getting away with murder there a little bit.
Yeah, absolutely. But here he does get the full anti-air into the corner, and this might... Oh, never mind. Good throw it. Oh.
Had a big opening right there. Didn't believe in the hit though. Didn't get the full target combo off of the close C.
That's so unfortunate, because that could have been massive. He had the corner position and everything. But good anti-air here from the last Ronin, so getting some mileage out of that at least. But SCG is on for Score. Let's see.
Suki Score just keeping it simple right now, just trying to find these projectile hits, and again just using the upward angle on that projectile option to try and cover the ground, getting the first game here over the last Ronin.
Yeah, so Score up 1-0 here. Let's see if Lenin can figure out how he wants to play. He had a few of those mistakes, and you know, that's another one of those things that might just be down to nerves. Like when you're playing against the name, it gets in your head. And I want to believe that that's what it was, because it's uncharacteristic to see these mistakes from a player like the last Ronin.
Yeah. Once again, letting yet another DP rip on Wake Up right there, but not going punished, the last Ronin. I mean, he's just locked in on a different type of defense, I can tell you that much. Finds a nice little air-to-air. Again, the Rekka pressure really overwhelming people. Rev blow getting countered, and look at that. This is a massive opening. Oh no!
He missed it again. That's so unfortunate.
That's so tragic. That was like close to death.
Yeah, that's going to be gigantic if you got the whole thing. And Score just getting out of the corner here.
Yes. I guess that was the karmic retribution for the block DP that Score didn't punish, but still.
Just keeping the pressure up with the shuriken throws. Okay, what's gonna come next here? Oh, whoo, that stall was massive.
Gnarly indeed. And now the chip damage is just so tough to avoid. The instant jumping shuriken right there from Score. We'll be putting him on set point here. Looking to advance into our losers top 16 here at Headstomper 2025.
And here we go. Last Ronin trying to edge his way in, but Score seems to have all the answers. Just pushing the corner once more, gets the overhead and cuts him low right after. Not able to convert all of these hits, but he keeps getting these hits, and that's what's important. Because Ronin is not able to find the openings that he needs. Let's see here. Yeah, the air stall is... He's not punishing it at all. Like, he doesn't know how to deal with it.
Really tough to deal with. And that's a punish indeed. And we were talking about this earlier with the Rekkas right there, technically punishable. And Score just calling it out with the super, immediately getting the punish and advancing into the loser side top 16.
Yeah. So that was a quick 2-0 from Score. He qualifies into the top 16 on loser side. So that, I mean, top 16, that's where we expected to see him.
Yeah.
Loser side, not so much.
Maybe not so much.
Yeah.
Also, Hokutomaru is so toxic. Did you see his win quote right there?
I saw it. There's no way that the brother of my master is that weak. This smells like identity theft.
He's so toxic. What is his problem?
All right, so this is going to be the last match of our pool here, and it's going to be another qualifier on the loser's side. We are going to see H-Dope
versus H-Dope.
Yes. So let's see how that one shakes out.
Yeah, and of course, once again, more Hokutomaru action, but Zuni definitely going to be repping the Hotaru. We saw him with a really, really comfortable performance against Rach, so
Yeah.
he's certainly warmed up in the matchup right now, so we're going to see how this one goes.
Yeah, definitely. And let's get the camera on the commentator's score came over to show us the divider with the score face. お疲れ様でした。
Fantastic.
Wonderful. All right, so good stuff to score, making it into the top 16 there on the loser side. And now we're going to see one more player get in on the top 16 loser side here. Zoni versus H-Dope. And yeah, like we were saying, it's going to be Hotaru versus Hokutomaru. Very rare characters.
Yeah, I know. We've not been talking about them at all before.
Yeah, surely. But it is what it is. And
yeah, I mean, I still think that, like, I believe that, I very strongly believe that there's going to be more shakeups in the meta. Like, even if the balance were to stay this way, I still believe that a lot of characters are going to be on their rise in popularity, like especially Marco here, of course, we saw with Goichi. Punko is still getting incredible results with Gato.
I think Terry as well.
Yeah, Terry, I believe, as well, definitely has the potential. But yeah, we're going to see how things are going to shape up. As I said before, I'm very excited to watch the meta of this game develop. I think there's going to be... I think we're going to be playing this game entirely differently in like 2 months from now.
Yeah, I'm inclined to agree. I think what we're going to see at the Esports World Cup Finals is going to be very different from what we've been seeing lately. And especially, those qualified players, they're working on their game plans now. And anyone who qualifies after that is going to start doing the same.
Yeah.
So let's see here in our final match of this pool C.
Yeah.
Zoni versus H-Dope.
Not looking like a button shake this time. Players checking their buttons beforehand.
Yeah.
So we're getting right into things.
They did go into the checks earlier, so this looks like it's the real deal.
Yep.
Okay, single cancels. Let's see here.
Yeah. Not only we see already, we already see on the side of H-Dope revving up quite early, already hovering around the 70% mark the entire time, but not really going to matter as Zuni's DP is going to go wide right here. This should be a meterless kill for H-Dope taking the first round.
Yeah, that was really good stuff from him, and Zuni just not able to find his rhythm, really. I think this is one of the things as well, when you play against Hokutomaru several times in bracket, you start getting a feel for the player. And then it's another player all of a sudden. It's like, wait, but this guy isn't doing what... Oh, that was another guy. Right. So it probably needs a slight adjustment period here. And this round is already looking better for him.
And once again, we keep seeing these like light super confirms from all of these Hokutomaru players. Yeah. Getting that hard knockdown for a character like this that can set up really annoying Oki situations is just all the more valuable. Another good anti-air, of course, using the universal low dodge attack there to try and get a nice little conversion up of that.
Yeah, definitely. And the corner position is going to be really difficult for Zoni, but he gets out with the DP. And that was so sneaky. I thought that was a side switch. I got hit. Okay, gonna get the knockdown here, and they're basically even up.
Yeah, no! That was probably not an intentional DP from Zuni, and he will get punished heavily for that. H-Dope takes the first game right here. And again, Zuni does not have a game to spare now.
Yeah, he needs to lock in. He needs to make this happen. He needs to get 2 games in a row.
You can see it on his face. He is taking a deep breath right now. He is going back to character select as well. We might see, maybe the color switch again. Maybe we're going to Shin Zuni again.
It looks like he's still gonna go with Hotaru.
Yeah, but the color switch. Yeah, there we go.
You called it. So let's see if this color switch, this quick wardrobe change, is gonna help Zuni out. H-Dope talking to someone on screen. Interesting.
He's getting the mid-set coaching, don't worry about it.
Yeah, exactly.
But there we go, getting back into things right now. H-Dope just trying to find a cheeky fireball hit. Of course, the Hotaru fireball, one of the better ones in the game. able to put a lot of pressure on you in this neutral game just by throwing that out. She kind of just has like a natural fireball drive rush because it's kind of slow moving. You can just move behind it.
Yeah, for sure. It's definitely one of the tools that makes her so incredibly strong is the versatility of her fireball. But speaking of versatile fireballs, like the shuriken mix-ups can be absolutely crazy as well.
Yep.
So I think this is a matchup where she actually does kind of struggle in that area specifically because Hokutomaru can just go in the air, he can air stall, he can just ignore the fireball game completely.
Yeah. And we saw it here immediately again, H-Dub, going into SPG and immediately using that reversal red blow. And again,
and that's going to be a crumple. This is so painful.
Oh,
he can close it out
we're
if he
dead.
wants to.
Yeah. If he spends the 2 bars, we are hella dead.
He goes for 1, so he's not going to kill, but it's such a strong situation.
Oh, the command grab! Up command grab!
Oh, now it's actually Zoni who's going to kill. Yeah. Or is it?
No, the command grab scales really heavily, so it's not going to be a kill, but both of these players down to a last little sliver as, Zuni heavily punishes H-Dope for not wanting to cash out right there. Could have gone for the hidden gear to definitely secure the round.
Yeah. That is it. The greed cost him.
Yeah.
That's just how it is.
The karmic retribution.
Okay, blocks the teleport at least. Let's see if Sony can find his way in. Gets tagged by the anti-air, and this is gonna hurt a lot. Also gonna give an Oki situation with the super. Okay, good DP. Oh, was ready this time with the rev guard, so decides which didn't matter.
You already see so many just defense coming out from both of these players as well.
Yeah.
Of course, just defense keeping you from taking chip damage as well, which can be a very important factor mounting up. And now the DP unfortunately goes wide. And now H-Dope is down all the way to a set point here over Zuni.
Yeah, 1 round away from making it in top 16, and that's a way to start the round. Gets a full jump in, and this is gonna be really rough for Zuni. SPG is gone. Has 2 bars, but how is he gonna use them against this relentless offense from H-Dope?
Have to find out real soon, because right now H-Dope is getting yet another hit on the board. This might actually kill into the level 1, and that's doing it. H-Dope takes it over Zuni and advances to the loser side, top 16.
Whew. Oh, whew. Beautiful stuff there. Yeah, we definitely saw a different flavor of Hokutomaru from what Ratch did earlier.
Yeah.
And Sony just wasn't able to adapt. Unfortunate for him, but good news for H-Dope making it into the top 16, which will be played later today, I believe, on this stream even.
Yeah. But for now, chat, it has been absolute cinema. And we have been really enjoying this pool. However, all good things come to an end, and we have reached the end of the broadcasting for this pool for now. But again, as Margin said, there is going to be more Fatal Fury coming up, especially tomorrow with that top 8. Hope you guys have been enjoying the stream. Once again, of course, thank you very much to our wonderful sponsors here with Malmo Games Week, as well as AOC providing those monitors, and Shark Gaming hitting up actually some of the, I believe some of the PCs in the side game area as well.
Yeah, there's been so many setups out there, and it's been really cool to just hang out and play on them, and everything's been smooth, so it's been really cool.
With that being said, Margin, it has been a pleasure.
The mix-up?
We're holding. All right. It's been a pleasure once again.
Yeah, it's been wonderful, man.
It's been way too long, and I hope you guys enjoyed the stream at home so far as well. We're going to be wrapping things up for now, and we will see you later with more Fatal Fury. Bye-bye.
think we're on.
I think we're on.
All right.
Hello. It's Headstomper 2025, powered by Malmö Games Week and AOC. Malmö Games Week, end of August. And it's going to be a really, really nice event. You're gonna have to buy some tickets though. That's the 5th of June, I think. Anyway, with me is Freyan, and with me is Raj.
Welcome, everyone. I hope you have been well, because Headstomper is underway. First day,
Yeah.
all the main events started, right? This is going to be Pool D for Fatal Fury.
Yes.
And so, free pools from before have been resolved. All the other games are underway. On the other room, we have, right now, I believe BlazBlue running, and there we have Tekken. So, all the main games, all the big games on the line. Everything's happening. I can see the camera crowd is currently setting up as we're preparing our next stream match. So, all good. Really hype event so far. I know we got the ice cream now.
Yeah, we got the ice cream. Would have been nice to get it before the commentary, but it's fine. We're going to get some ice cream afterwards, and we are going to have our first match here. It's going to be Lillefur versus the Arpeggiator.
Yeah. So Lillefur, the TO for the mystery bracket actually tomorrow.
Which we don't know anything about.
Yeah, that's the best part. We don't know anything, but
there's 24 players in it. That we know.
Yeah.
So we got the Salvatore Ganacci and some preacher action actually.
Oh, we're just going in.
Oh yeah, we are going
button
in.
checks. Starting off. There you go, getting the hit.
Stunning Pierce. Oh no, spicy. Oh, and spin again.
Yeah, spin. We're hard to anti-air, right? Some people do have problems with it, even though there are some counterplay around it. But it is a funny move. Changes the ult.
Okay.
There we go.
Looking good for Lillefur though. Stomp.
No, mashing out. The guard cancel. Nice, good stuff. What is showcasing the mechanics of the game?
This might be dead, and it is.
Right, round 1 to Lillefur.
That's a strong start for Lillefur.
Yeah, meter also very even. Both players have level 1 at least available, and those hurt in this game. That's the one part. Like, even though your opponent has 1 bar, you're really scared because 2 lights into a super, you take a lot of damage.
Yeah. Well, there's a minimum scaling for the super, so it's they're gonna hurt anyways. Nice.
Roska DP taking the throw back to neutral. I trying to move around. There you go. The Farsi connecting. There go the jump
The spin again.
The full combo has
Looking
2 bars.
Good for Lillefur.
Are we gonna see the super? Absolutely. There we go. Right. Enjoy the cinematic.
And that is the hidden gear.
Yeah. So you can see Lillefur in SPG gives him access to this full cinematic super, and not enough.
Oh, no. Okay. Backdash.
Going in.
5C.
Oh, the cross up.
No. And that's a pretty strong start for Lillefur over here.
Yeah.
Don't think the Arpeggiator got to do too much.
Yeah. Yo, throwing the moves out, living up to the character. Again, game.
Slide in.
Yeah. It's really tough because being first to 2, right? The game, like this game went over really quickly, so Arpeggiator gotta be really careful about did you go past layer 1? Because if you don't go past layer 1, well, you might get blown up the next game.
Yeah.
Nice interrupt there, running the pressure. And you know the shimmy.
Ooh, doesn't quite get the contact.
There you go. Just backing off, throwing the fireballs, playing a bit of that. Oh, the JD, the other air normal that's active until landing.
Okay.
Pressure.
Playing Tussies.
Oh, plus. Oh, trying to throw. Gets the E. Oh, big hit. Are we can confirm? Absolutely. With the full
that
extension.
Might be yeah, that's it for the Arpeggiator's SPG.
Oh my god, the mix.
Oh no.
Wait.
It was looking so good for the Arpeggiator, but that's gonna be set point for Lillefur.
So a meter advantage though for Arpeggiator. So looking nice, good hit.
Nice counter poke.
Getting the full confirm.
Yes.
Are we gonna use the meter? No,
well,
saving it. I guess waiting for the SPG, right? Using the flux one. So can't have access to the hidden gear yet. Ooh, the cross up whiffing, getting back thrown.
I mean, the next touch is gonna be okay. Nice deal.
Oh, meaty connected. No confirm. In ref. There you go. There's the ref blow.
JD, no.
They go throw. Gonna put in SPG, so has access to the hidden gear, to the ref blow. They go counter hit. No, the reset. Going for another throw. Still gonna be SPGs. Sliver of SPG left. Are you gonna
No,
use it?
no.
No, at the air.
5C hitting.
Nice big hit.
And this should be the hidden gear. There we go.
No, just going for the 2.
No.
It's okay. We're going for the big punch. Oh, not enough. So gotta just resorting to the full screen. I don't have to approach. You have the life advantage. Let him approach
JD.
you. Make a mistake.
Stop.
Throw.
Lillefur still has.
And
There
the
we
poke.
go.
Nice. Quick
5B.
little poke.
Lillefur is having a bit too much fun.
Yeah, I mean, it comes with the character, right? Salvatore is a
Yeah.
character who's having fun whole time. Gotta go up to it. Farsi anti-airing.
Yep. Looking good.
Throw. Here we go.
Arpeggiator hasn't been taking a lot, so Lillefur has been taking advantage of that.
Yeah, nice big hit. Oh, there was a reset actually in there. Into another throw. A lot of resets. And has access to those 2 bars, so any hit could be deadly. Ref blow. Gets flown away.
Yep.
BT connects. Cross up. With punish.
Yes.
No, the drop. Oh, the jump in.
This
Bit
could
simple.
be it. This
Yeah,
is gonna
there
be
you
it.
go. Without the glasses this time. But yeah, super connecting. And with that, Lillefur is gonna take it 2-0.
It
Moving
was
on.
2-0.
There you go.
Okay.
Power
Lillefur
of all.
moving on in winner's side.
Yeah,
That-
good stuff.
that
Swift
was-
start.
That was a great start. I was going to say we've seen a lot of Hokutomaru and Hotaru.
Yeah, it is refreshing, like seeing actually other characters, right? Because yeah, the other pools were all all the top tiers, all the public now enemy #1s.
Yeah.
But now, we get to see Salvatore, and who's actually like a character who's really interesting to watch, both in terms of like visually, right? Because he's kind of a joke character, but at the same time really not, because he actually is a fully functioning character, has a lot of cool stuff. So at the same time, he's enjoying himself.
Yeah.
And we got to see Preacher also. I don't believe we've seen maybe once or twice.
Oh yeah, I don't think we've seen Preacher yet. And Preacher isn't lacking too much of anything, but of course there are characters that maybe confirming the better damage than her. Yeah.
Yeah, so
Who
I
do we
believe
have
setting
next?
up next, the players are putting in their controls, setting up. Gotta make sure everything is nice and correct. You don't want any random disconnects in between the sets. Oh, I think we have a drop phone. Okay.
Yeah.
But here we go. See the players right there. The guy is setting up, so
Yeah. So it's gonna be, I think it's gonna be Dark Angel versus Dom.
yeah, dump. So,
Getting some setup, getting the sounds on.
okay, so let's see what the players pick. Cause I'm not familiar with either of them, so and just see what they pick. Seeing the name Dark Angel, as a Guilty Gear player, I think of Venom's Dark Angel. So maybe it's Kain. He kind of has a Dark Angel.
I mean, it's fine. It's not doing that much chip anymore. It's, you're gonna survive.
So yeah, there seems to be a bit of a hassle from the players.
There's also Cyberpunk show called Dark Angel.
Yep.
Well, it is a show. I'll say that much.
But while we are waiting, it's also nice to mention that this event is Esports World Cup and SNK
Yes.
World Championship qualifiers. So there is a lot of stakes actually on the line. That's
Yeah.
why so many talents did pull up to this tournament. And to show off, because every person in top 8, I believe, gets a $1,000 pot bonus. So
Yep.
getting the top 8,
You just get top 8. You already got 1,000 spackaroonies.
Yeah. And
That's-
obviously, you qualify if you get really far in the bracket, which gives
Yeah.
you a chance to get even more. Get the
Yeah.
title. Last year, Esports World Cup was very hyped for the games that I had, which I believe for fighting games was SF6 and Tekken 8. So now they're adding Fatal Fury.
Those are still there, and
Yeah.
we have Fatal Fury as well.
Yep. So we're expanding. So yeah. So players are setting up. We're seeing
Yeah, okay.
Terry.
Okay, Terry.
So it's gonna be
We've seen-
Terry.
Terry. Terry has been kind of popular. It's
Yeah.
a bit behind the Demon Children,
Yeah.
Hokutomaru and Hotaru, but still.
Yeah. I mean, he's the protagonist, right? He's the poster boy of the game, so it makes sense people like him.
I mean, he used to be. I mean, I
Yeah,
think
now
if
it's
Rock,
Rock,
I
yeah.
think if Rock is the poster boy
Yeah.
for this game. He's just the cool old dad
Yeah.
for the poster boy.
So, not surprising, we see a lot of them. I believe when the statistics were revealed. A lot of people did play Terry, which again, it's kind of the standard. That
Terry still is
Kevin,
a big important character. We're gonna see a lot of bingo.
So let's see, Kevin. I also character. You know, we're getting so much nice character variety now.
Yeah.
You know, they put all the characters in one, and now we're getting the nice variety.
What Kevin lacks in tools, I would say he more than makes up for it in damage.
Yeah, character hits hard, and also it's really nice mix, right? So, but they were starting off. We go nice. The fireballs are connecting.
Yes.
Ooh, with punish, both players whiffing. No anti-air there, gets thrown.
Yes.
And actually, we see early SPG from Dom, so pretty interesting choice. So let's see if it's gonna pay off. We don't see any ref balls just yet.
We've seen the early SPG, we've seen the Flux one. The late one we haven't seen that much.
There we go, sweep. Oh, gets the big counter. No! Drops it. There we go. Back to neutral, trying to run the pressure now. Fireball, and they're keeping it safe. Jumping on
Oh, that was a bit too late.
Yeah, there we go. Pressure running. Oh, gets actually checked.
Yep.
Get off me. Shoot. Overheat. Oh, that's a tough spot.
And
Guard break is on the table. The air to air. Oh, now. I think it's. Oh, the bottom.
That's good.
It's gonna hurt. Oh, no. Drops the combo. Okay. Running it nice there at the air.
No,
there you
this
go.
should be it. There we go.
Using the DP break. Good anti-air, right? You can break it. If they block it, you're safe. If it hits, obviously you get a full combo as you saw right now. Go. Rekka knockdown. Ooh, the feint there.
Yeah.
It's fake. Oh, just run up throw on the empty jump. Where are you going?
It's a light. Now. Okay. Just going for a bit of a safe jump there.
Yeah, you go. The trade. Ooh, nice. They go anti-airing again. And I believe
it's looking like Dom has to go back into the drawing table. That was a pretty convincing match from Dark Angel.
Yeah.
And like we said, this is first 2. So if you have trouble with the layer 1, you are quickly thrown into the losers.
Yeah, it's tough. Rev blow going really far. Another rev blow. Poking into it. Alright, here we go. Nice. The feint, nice. Taking the turn back. A lot of not cancels, we see a lot of just defense. There we go. Nice. They're gonna be a full combo once again.
Blending grab, not going to overhit. That's a wise idea.
Oh, rev blow whiffing. Oh, everything whiffing. No whiff punish. There was an attempt there, but much too slow. No. Oh, Stagger pressure. Nice interrupt.
Jab.
Oh my god, the super. It's what we talked about. The level 1s, they do hurt. 2 lights into a super, and life bar is gone. Oh, nice. So one just defend there. The poke.
Oh, the 2C.
Oh, feint there. Trying to sweep. Didn't work out. Wave punish. Nice confirm. Simple ender. Crack shoot.
Yeah.
Poking. Ah, the reset.
No,
something was pressed. And I believe.
This might be dead.
Yeah. They go ender super. Buster Wolf. It's it. Dark Angel.
Let me tell you, man. Kevin is definitely not okay.
Yeah. Being sent to losers by Dark Angel. Good stuff. You know, 2-0. It is, again, you know, we keep mentioning it, but NDRs do hurt in this game, right? You saw the DP break, and then you just took like 60, 70%. It's just you blow up.
I mean, even then, like, they are supposed to scale, right?
Yeah.
But they still do. They still do a crap ton of damage.
Yeah. It is. I think this is a big one of the biggest. I think like shocks. Because it is an SAK game, right?
Yeah.
Like, a lot of KOF players are playing it, trying it out. But the big difference, I believe, in this game is when you get anti-air, you're going to feel it. Because in KOF, usually when you anti-air someone, the damage is not as high, right? You're not going to get blown up from an anti-air as much as you do here.
Yeah.
Here, you're going to get blown up. You're going to take, again, as much 60, 70%.
That's the normal life. I play Meitenkun, though. So
yeah.
Anti-airing with Meitenkun, you do quite a bit of damage.
You know, being privileged, you know, playing Garo before it came out. There we go. Next match is being set up. See the players. And, you know, once again, while we are waiting, shout outs to AOC.
Yeah.
Providing sponsor to the event. They have nice monitors, 4K, 160 Hz, 1 millisecond response time for all of you, you know, who like your games. A nice, high resolution, low response time, which is perfect for fighting games, right? You do enjoy the visuals and you have low response, so you know, go look at AOC.
Yeah.
And You see,
So yeah.
yeah, you see the venue ahead of us.
So we have Mad KOF in the house.
Ooh.
Legendary player in KOF.
Yep.
And of course, when you have the latest and greatest SNK game, yeah, you're gonna have some that action as well. And yeah.
Yeah. Nalo up against them. So let's
Yeah,
see.
it's gonna be Gato.
Gato. All right.
Wait,
Again, what is this character variety?
Yeah, we've seen a whole bunch of different characters. Though on the left side, it looks like a Kai.
Yeah, it's a kind, yeah.
Yeah.
We didn't see one in a while. You know, we'll take it. We'll take it.
We'll take it. We'll take it.
We'll take it. Yeah, here we go. A little button check.
If you enjoy Mating Kun, you're gonna enjoy Kain as well.
Yeah.
You could just do flash kick break and life's good.
But yeah, here we go. They did button check. They're talking about
Yeah.
something. I wanted to do if they're gonna do a button check in game or just gonna play it out
You
now.
have an in-game button check,
Yeah.
so I think that should be enough.
Yeah, there are players though who like using even though just go in game just for
Yeah.
the sake. So I guess we're gonna see in the first
They
second.
want to see the buttons.
Yeah, we're doing a button
they,
check,
They
yeah.
want to see the buttons.
Yeah. I guess also it makes sense. You want to test, input lag, right? The setup may be slightly different from what you played in pools otherwise. So it's good to just press a few buttons, check out what's happening, and just go, okay, this is fine. Let's play it out. So, go back to character select, and we're gonna start. Also, maybe, you can play a little mind game before picking character. Some people do like to do that they pick a different character for button check to kind of throw their opponent.
Well, that didn't happen.
Yeah.
We still have Mad KOF on Gato. Yeah, we've had. We haven't had repeat characters yet,
Yeah.
which has been really nice.
Yeah. So
It was Nalo we're going with the Gato.
once again, yeah, putting the ball down. The pressure continues.
Yeah.
Rev blow. Try to flash kick. It didn't work out. That's gonna be a full combo from the Rev blow.
Oh.
Being put into SPG though, so now access to Rev blow. Kain's Rev blow is one of the more, notorious ones. Goes really far.
Well, didn't get to be an issue. This damage. Just
Yeah.
one hit.
Ooh, overhead.
Ooh.
At the end here, oh, they go.
Yep.
Ball being put out.
Yeah.
Patience.
Went into overhead with that, so.
Yeah. Not opting to go for the guard break, just playing it safe.
Yeah.
Just playing. Oh my god, what's
Nalo
doing?
is definitely. Ooh.
Oh, that's rough.
That is.
Take damage and you're in overheat still. Playing it so patient, not going in for the garbage, just wants to play it out normally. Overheat does not exist, but again, look at the garbage. It's gonna happen soon, slowly generating.
Oh. It's
Slipping.
getting better for Nalo though. Overheat is almost over.
Yeah, 5% left. No, gets hit at the end, and the super confirm.
That was unfortunate.
We go into the second round. 2 bars for Nalo. So a lot of damage potential. Rev blows, sending it off straight bad.
Yeah.
Getting flash kick though. Get away from
Yeah.
me. Nice. DBing back. Damn, we're no blocking here. So, just trying to poke around, playing around at far button range. Nice feint there. Getting the hit. No confirm out of it, unfortunately. Nice. Gets the punish. Ooh, we'll feint that. Rev blow gets blocked.
Again, not this time.
Yeah, take a nice big hit. W confirmed. Let's see how much. Yeah, setting up for the Oki. Gets the low. Throw. They go.
Kinda bad for Nalo though.
Ooh, nice interrupt
Oh.
there.
Does that go?
Yeah, they go into the super.
Yeah.
Still has though 2 bars though.
Oh.
Doesn't get to use them. There we go. At KOF.
Haven't seen the hyper defense for the super yet.
Yeah.
That
It is
the
tough, right?
It is tough. It is a 2-frame window, I believe.
Yeah. There we go, nice.
Nice.
Oh, going for the auto combo. Simple knockdown. And Rev blow, unfortunately, not in SPG himself. Can't counterplay it that easily. Nice. Oh my god, the wake up jab into the full confirm. And the balls are put out.
Yep.
Alright, just again resorting to that full screen game, just wanting to play, the little zoner game. They go nice.
Yep. Bit of a challenge there.
Oh, gets the throw. Still in SPG.
And KF's almost out of SPG himself. Oh, and there we go. I was playing super.
Oh,
Definitely.
nice. And
There
just
we
enough.
go.
Right. So striking back, getting around, one on the board. Slight meter disadvantage, but that's fine. You're up around. You can build it back. Dashbox simulator right now. Oh my god, what a confirm! And it's gonna hurt. Not again. These baits have been so good. We're looping the flash kicks. They go, and once again another ball.
Find a dire for Nalo here, and there we go.
What a fast round. Again, instant round pretty much. Just getting 2 good hits in.
Set point for Matt KOF.
Absolutely. Oh my god, no!
The jumping there.
The KOF player coming out, that little short hop, going over the poke. K-Battery both flash kick. Get off me. The poke with 2C. Gets the knockdown. Can't roll out though. It's an up 2. Stands. Dive kick. Ooh, nice interrupt. Into the super. Nice confirm. No! But the wrong super was picked.
No!
Nice. No! Another again. These drops have been merciless. Just that's heartbreaking.
That could have been 1-1 if those drops hadn't happened, but unfortunately, Mad KOF is taking the W. Nail going into the loser's side of the bracket.
Yeah. Yeah, that is the tough part when stuff like this happens. You got the correct read, you got, you know, what you're meant to do, and then you just drop the rest. And it's just like so heartbreaking because you outplayed your opponent, and then the single player part you're meant to lab out, be ready for, just, you know, you drop it, and then your opponent punishes you for it, which is really unfortunate because we almost had a game 3 on us, but can't dwell on it, you know. Again, this was winners, so you fall into losers. You still have the losers path, right? You can still bring it back. We saw some really good stuff from Nalo, so I definitely do believe they're going to take it really far.
It definitely started strong. So, I'm the top 16. Still not out of the picture yet.
Yeah, absolutely. So up next we will have Dilimokov and Tunica, I believe, or no, Osvalti and Rodba. Yeah, I think I heard Rodba mentioned, so it's gonna be
Valti versus Rodba.
Woo, okay. So Valti, one of the people very known in European FGC for multiple games. It is kind of one of the, like, you know, staple names. If you play 2D games, you know, you play anime games, you play like classic 2D games. You heard the guy's name. He's always there. He's always playing super well. Like, again, one of the like multi-talented people in this community, and also I believe posts for some games a lot of tech on Twitter. I believe at some time periods I did see a lot of stuff on the screen.
He does. He posts a lot of things.
So again, good contributor to the community.
And Rosba, he at least was a really good Street Fighter player. I don't know, don't know how he's doing there, but we'll see the picks. At least we know so far that Valve is going to be picking BGNA.
Yeah.
So the character variety
is continuing.
Is continuing.
Yeah, that's great. But you know, you mentioned that Roba is a Street Fighter player. Again, that's a great part about this game. Whenever games like this come out, you just see all the talent from the different games come together, right? And that's what makes it hype, because, you know, also it starts kind of like oh, you know, like Street Fighter players are better.
Oh, okay.
Wait, Ronaldo. Okay.
I was almost excited for the Dong.
Yeah.
But
there's no chance. I believe there is some Dong players still available. So yeah, we're gonna have players.
At least we have Mr. Smash playing.
Yeah.
Ronaldo. Ronaldo was let's put it this way. I couldn't get anything in. So.
Yeah, I believe Mystic made it top 16 losers.
Yeah,
right?
he did.
So you know, got pretty close to that top 8. You know, pretty close to that, as we mentioned before. 1,000 extra dollars added to the pot. You know, thanks to Esports World Cup. So you know, really nice. And yeah, so you know, we see Ronaldo. You know, again, very interesting character, right? The Ronaldo set play is a thing.
He's definitely a thing.
So let's see what we're, again, this is one of the things when we're watching pools, right? Anything can happen. That's the best part about this. I believe for me, I always love watching pools the most, because, when you watch top 8, you always expect like super high level play. Like, it's what it's what's meant to happen there, right? It's like the cream of the crop, there's the best stuff there. But here in pools, you're always going to be surprised. There might be someone you never heard of, and just, they're a demon. They cook insanely, they have everything ready, they have all the set play, all the combos, all the Oki. So
at least, you can't say that you haven't said about Multi, but I trust that guy has all of the listed. So we have some technical issues.
Preparing. So yeah, as you mentioned, Jene and Ronaldo being picked. Oh, something. They're communicating with the TOs.
They're having some discussion there.
Yeah.
So, well, we got to thank Shark Gaming for providing us the stream PCs. So they do the pre-configured PCs in Denmark. So if you are in need of those, they have a site.
Yep. Sharkgaming.dk if you
Yes.
want a pre-built computer, right? A lot of people don't want to deal with the hassle of building their own computer. You want to buy a pre-built, go there. They have nice computers. You're gonna get one done, sent to you. And yeah. So I believe, again, there's some stuff happening with the console.
Yeah.
Not sure exactly what that is.
Yeah.
Some finicky stuff. Maybe it's the control issues. I am not
Some
sure.
control issues
So we're
might
gonna
be.
have to wait a bit. They're relaunching the game.
But yeah, really, it's been really nice seeing because I've been watching lots of cool matches.
Yeah.
There's been lots of kind, lots of hot runners, lots of matters. It's been really nice seeing all of the variety we've seen so far, and it's gonna continue because we haven't had repeat characters yet.
Yeah.
During these pool matches, which has been really nice to see.
Yeah, I mean, again, you know, that's what pools are hyped for. You get to see all the variety, all the stuff you just don't see in those top 8s as often because, again, you know, some players, you know, some are here to have fun, but some are here to win. They want the million, you know, they want to qualify for the esports, they want the money.
Yeah.
So they're here to win. Obviously, like, if you're a competitor, you want to pick the, you know, the strongest characters or the considered strongest characters, right? Some meta can develop even during the same patch. There are characters I remember in the past in the games I played where they were not considered as strong, then became strong over time.
I mean, sometimes people don't consider a character strong, and then someone comes up with some tech, and suddenly they are considered a threat, top 5 or something like that does happen sometimes.
Yeah.
I mean, Marco has had good results.
Yeah. That guy skyrocketed. I remember on release people were saying like, yeah, he's decent, right?
Yeah,
like
yeah.
people, he's definitely not a bad character, but he's not that strong. And then you see, you know, the elbow is coming on Oki, the 19 frame overhead. You're certainly not reacting to into a full combo, and you know the situation repeats. You have to loop it, and you have to guess again. So you know, who would expect the quote-unquote Shoto-looking character would be like the Vortex character with a strong 50-50?
I mean, I play Street Fighter. I've seen Akuma, and he kind of is like that, but. Okay, we have the
We're back
button
in.
checks, and Wout is already locked in with the blue costume. He likes the white on blue. He likes to rep the Finnish colors.
Gotta find the closest way to rep the, you know, country flag.
Yeah.
And the Ronaldo with the yellow captain badge. So here we go. We're going in Philanthropy Park. Chenet versus Ronaldo.
Yeah, we are gonna have to see whether with Ronaldo it's a lot of we are straight into it.
Yeah.
We are not we're not doing button checks in game this time.
Going in. Nothing to wait for. There you go. Starting off real good. Nice combo. Getting the ender. Put in SPG.
Yes.
Oh my god.
Crossbar,
Back
getting that
throw.
salt, pepper, garlic.
Is that play?
Oh.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh, nice bait. That's gonna hurt. Still has some meter left. Gotta be careful about the overheat. It's coming. Yeah, there you go. Cutting it early.
He was good. Oh, and instantly spends it on EX fireball.
Yeah.
Now in overheat.
Oh my god, that kick. Trying to
That kick.
2A it. Didn't work out, unfortunately. Oh, that air with the ball. Just put it up on the screen. Just whiffing. Rodba just needs a good hit,
And
but that's not
sends
gonna
the
happen.
super. There we go.
Round 2, meter advantage for Rodba. Starting off the pressure, trying to bait away. Oh my god, the jump on the throw. The short hop there, gonna be a full combo.
We're in the corner with our body.
Yeah.
Jene.
It's gonna be shimmy.
Oh no.
Pink evil.
Goes for private finisher.
Oh, nice. Gets anti-air by the OC. They're going the pressure. EX move continuing. All these blocks you have to do. And he correct finally. Almost out of SPG. There you go, as I say, the final hit. Now you have the super bars. Big hit. See the full combo in overheat.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay. Set play.
Oh, nice. Good attempts there. Still getting the rank pressure.
Kinda.
Oh no, both players in overheat actually.
Oh, okay.
Wait. Oh, it just kills.
It hits that low. Vaughty getting the first match.
The crew coming out to celebrate, but it's not done yet. 1 out of 2. Oh, nice at the air. There you go, putting the ball on the screen. On those round starts.
That's what we call a finish DP. You block the jump in and then you DP.
Yeah. There we go, nice. Gonna be once again the same situation. Yeah, we've seen this multiple times. Not putting SPG though.
Yep.
Nice.
The blender continues.
Stuff.
Looking good. Goes to fireball, okay.
Catching the jump out. Stagger pressure. Fireball. Oh my god! The corner steal cross up. Evil setup there from out. Is what we mentioned. This guy has all the tech. And you're gonna get mixed. And with that, he's on set point.
Gets tagged from the back dash.
Right, nice. Oh, being pushed in the corner. Finds the jump out.
Yeah,
back to
jumps
mid-screen. Nice big hit. That's
Hello.
gonna be a... No! Super baited.
That's gonna hurt quite a bit. But it does have.
Has 2 bars.
Yeah.
Can burn it. Do we see it?
Is he saving it for SPG though?
No.
Nope.
Yeah, just a level 1. There we go. Still in SPG though.
Yeah.
Oh, base the rev blow, but no punish. Trying to dive kick didn't work out. Oh, nice just block on the air ball. Just running up.
That was 3 dashes into a close C. And that is it for Broadband Vaughty. And Vaughty continues on in winners.
The bravery to just run like that.
Yeah.
Just like 3 dashes, press the close button, get the hit, and take the set.
Yeah.
Shows the dominance in that set that Vaughty put on. And with that, moving into winners round 3, if I remember correctly.
I believe so.
So, you know, moving on. And that is pretty close, actually, to that top 16, which, you know, is going to be after pools, if I remember correctly, on the schedule. Or is top 16 tomorrow? I believe it's today, right?
Yeah. Top 16 is today, and tomorrow is going to be the top 8.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think we're going to have Dark Angel back
Ooh.
with Eleos.
See, repeats don't count if it's the same person, right?
Yeah,
That doesn't count.
Obviously.
If it's the same person, obviously they're gonna play this. Oh, actually, that's not really true. Some people do have secondaries or like matchup-specific characters, but you know, we still don't count it.
Yeah.
But let's see what we're gonna see next then, because other player not on stream just yet. So there is some downtime. Once again, gonna be preparing the setup, right? Checking those buttons, checking those controls, plugging everything in, making sure it's all good. They can see the players. We see a hitbox. It's also really interesting. Like, what I like also about offline is just walking around the pools area and seeing all the controller variety. Because nowadays, right, it's not like years ago, right, where most people just played on stick pad, also were there. Yeah. Now you just see so many different controllers. Not just like leverless or stick or pad. You also see just people kind of make their own stuff, like mixing leverless and stick, and then doing some like for example, some people I seen with the analog, like the D-pad, and then having the normal buttons, which is like, you know, if you have the best of both worlds, you're gonna enjoy yourself like that. So, you know, control variety is a big thing nowadays. Once again, you know, you want to have comfort while you play, so it makes sense. You want to do something that is as best for yourself as you can have. Yeah. You know, if you like D-pad, but you don't like using the face buttons, you're just gonna put you know, Sunwell switches, for example, and rock with it.
And some people swear by their keyboards.
Yeah.
That is also a thing I've seen a couple of keyboards. So it's kind of it's really fun seeing the variety there as well.
Yeah.
We are.
Yeah. Play the
So
up.
we are.
Was it
doing
Billy? Damn. All right.
Okay.
I talked about when Billy. Okay, I didn't see either.
Okay.
Damn. Okay, so we actually do continue the variety. Hold on.
Are we going to see the entire cast though?
That would be. I mean, we're halfway through.
Yeah. We just need someone to play T-Zoc, please. T-Zoc.
Someone pick the grappler, right? They're high.
I want to see some potato waves.
Press the B. Right, here we go. Let's see. Oh, we're going in.
We are going in.
No button checks around here. But they go nice.
Okay,
Run under.
Dinimakov. There's Tunica. Okay, we've seen a though, but Billy is nice.
Yeah. They go nice, but getting unfortunately mixed. Full combo now. 70% on the ref gauge. Nice.
Yeah, there we go.
And then with the immediate jab, get the confirm out of it. Round 1.
And Hokutomaru, one of those characters that gets to do whatever he wants on screen.
He has everything.
He has everything. Yeah, he can.
I guess he doesn't have a reversal, but like, you know, he has the super.
Yeah.
Oh, that's not a safe jump. Gonna get launched away. Nice. He was holding up on wake up, expecting the throw. Are we gonna build a level 2? No, just slightly out of it.
White.
There we go. Wait. Oh my God. The optimal.
Yeah.
So a very long hitting gear also. It's one of the lengthy supers. But it looks cool. There you go. Explosion at the end. You know, cool guys look at explosions. And we go. Gonna be potentially guess for game situation. Blocking. Shuriken Ender gets the catch, but there was air hit. Unfortunately, those do not convert. I go. Just resorting to throwing those shurikens full speed. Nice! Catch it.
Nice.
I believe it was teleported up. No, but the drop.
And we are playing slow now. Zaneke. There we go. Just goes under Tunica, and that's gonna be match number 1 for Dynamicon.
Really quick starting it off, but it was really nice to see the specific counter, like for example dashing right under the falling hitbox of the special.
Yeah.
Better than anti-air it. Nice, simple hit confirmed, there you go.
And now?
Ooh, oh, the shimmy, that's gonna be a full combo. Getting the dramatic slowdown. There you go,
Okay.
double ref
He's
ball.
on SPG though.
Yeah, at 40%.
Never mind.
Yeah,
Not
remember?
anymore. Not anymore.
Yeah, there you go, we're just letting it, no!
Oh no!
And then get a pickup, unfortunately, out of it. And that's gonna be a hit. No, the drop on the confirm. It's okay, chip damage.
Yeah.
Just defend, hyper defense was there, didn't get used, unfortunately. There you go, nice jab check. Ooh, big hit, nice hit confirm actually into the full combo. There we go. Just flipping around. Nice grab on the ref blow, putting him out of SPG.
Now we're in the corner there. Ooh. Tunikai.
Teleport, not anti-air, unfortunately,
Yeah,
it's a
that's one
tight
of the
reaction.
things- That's one of the things that's really annoying about Hokutomaru. He can just decide to teleport out of it.
Yeah. There you go, nice. Burning it out. Spinning upward. Oh my God, the back throw. Oh no, it was a
Wait.
forward throw, never
Yeah.
mind. Sending it, but I go nice hit. Has the
Nice.
level 2.
Are we spending super?
Yeah, absolutely. Is it gonna be enough? No, the
Oh
drop! Getting thrown. There was the big opportunity, the bash. Just needs the one hit
Yeah.
to take it to the
Thanks.
next round.
Dynamicon trying to just keep Tunikak out.
Yeah, jumping forward. Already the
Teleport!
teleport!
Oh!
No! It's what you mentioned. You can just
Timing.
cover the whole screen and just instantly just disappears, appears above your head, and if you don't anti-air, well then goodbye, he gets a full combo out of it, or and he's plus.
What? Was that hitbox made out of Legos? Was I hallucinating?
Not sure.
Oh, maybe.
Yeah, maybe. Just maybe. Yeah.
This is my reaction to Lego hitbox.
I mean, you know, I was gonna say, you know, a lot of the TOs, a lot of the staff are from Denmark, you know, the land of Lego, so you know.
Oh yeah.
Kinda, you can correlate it, right? We are in Sweden, but you know that's close to Denmark enough. You know, it's gonna be you know, shout out, you know, the Lego stick.
Yeah.
Going a little visit to Legoland before the bracket starts. You know, just
Yeah.
let me make a quickly hitbox. I need a new controller. Let me fix that up. Ooh.
So is the Swedish version of that going to IKEA, getting a
Yeah,
box
yeah,
from
yeah.
IKEA?
We need the Lego stick versus the IKEA stick. There we go. We're giving ideas. Yeah, players are setting up. Yeah, once again.
So I think this time we're going to see the Dark Angel
Ilios,
versus
yeah.
Ilios match. So we've seen like at least half of the cast
Yep.
already.
I mean, that's very nice. Like, again, not having that privilege that often. So really good to see. So what does Ilios play, actually? I do not know myself.
I'm not sure, but we will see soon.
Yeah, I guess we'll see in a second. The
While
players are
while
picking.
we're doing the characters, I'm just gonna shout out to Malmö Games Week. They're going to be hosting their event end of August at Malmö Mesta, and you're going to be able to buy the tickets 5th of June, starting then. It's going to be they are a proud
Very soon.
host of ours.
Yeah, very soon, right? 5 days away, 6 days
Yep.
away. So you know, keep the calendars by your hand.
It's you can think of it this way. It's Elena Day. 5th of June is Elena Day.
True. You know, go to Malmo Game Week, play Elena there on release day, go bring a sub 6 setup, and you know, go at it. As these two are going to be going at it. I don't, again, not sure if there's going to be a button check. Let's see. I think they're just going at it. Let's see.
So we got another K.
Yeah, we're just going at it. Nice, starting also Elios from Italy.
Yep.
So good to mention, we see nice representation from different countries in this tournament. A lot of people from different countries have pulled up. Reaction, crack, shoot, blown up by the flash kick. Here we go. Nice, the feints are coming in. 2C, not hit confirmed. Rev blow. The Cadillac rev blow going through, taking the throw. Oh, trying to strike back with the rev blow of his own.
Quite sure it could have been.
Nice! Doing big damage. Gonna be 1 hit left to take it round. Rev blow, nice! There we go, blowing it up. Good
Not
reaction.
quite there yet. Oh, and baits the flash kick. Dark Angel. Nice start for him.
Yeah, looking good. Just a round star feint, feigning those fireballs. There we go, nice. Ending Dreka early, putting up the turn. Nice, just defense, but no guard cancels. Waiting for the perfect opportunity. No! Apparently there's a failed flash kick charge. I would assume holding down back on a jump in like that. And there's the flash kick break. Simple ender, don't put an SPG just yet. Oh, as I say it, he's that one poke. No, rev blow.
Too far away to get Farlight.
Yep, and again, his flash kick's doing work.
The flash kick confirmed. Okay, okay.
Oh, I thought we had first strike yesterday. What are these one hit confirms? Go, game 2, nice again.
Yep.
Confirm. Good damage, put an SPG. Gonna get the throw. It's gonna be the feint, the shimmy. I'm not gonna throw again. You're gonna eat this full combo.
Won't kill though. You're fine.
There we go, nice.
And there we go. That's flashing.
Oh, nice jab. There you go. DP break. Keeping
That's
it
a quick
simple.
round for Dark Angel.
So 1 round away.
Yeah. Set point.
Again, super quick round. Gotta be careful about what hits you eat. There you go, the good starter. The setup.
Oh.
Ooh, okay. Gazer put out
And the next touch will probably kill.
Yeah, as you mentioned it, let's see if we get a confirm. Absolutely
gonna be
do. Damn, nice. So that is it. Now, once again, very quick set stuff happening. And it's gonna be the Terry moving on. And I do believe this is gonna be for... Yeah, so that's gonna be moving on for the top 16 qualifier. So Archangel 1 set away from getting top 16 winner side.
Yeah,
So good stuff. One left.
He's gonna have to face the winner of Vault versus Cookie Dough first.
Yep.
But then that's whoever wins that one goes to top 16 winners. We do have a couple other matches too, though. We are getting Med KOF back. This is Tommy Boy.
Yep. It's always funny to see. You know, you can distinguish KOF players by the name. They always let it, you know, in the name. You know, they put KOF for like a character name.
Yeah.
It's you know, very
I mean,
consistent.
I think like Tekken players have a similar
Tekken players also do
yeah,
it.
They have to show that this is my game.
Yeah, I am. You know, I play Mishimas. You know, I'm gonna put Mishima after my name.
yeah.
You know.
Actually, there's a common joke. The common joke in the Tekken scene when you have something in Jin.
Yeah.
The guy is never gonna play Jin.
Yeah, that's all. Yeah, exactly. Like when they have the name, like the name there's also very often chance that they're not gonna play it. I've seen it also in KOF. I've seen like people with like Bogar in their name. I'm like, they're gonna play Terry, and then you look and they just play whatever stuff in here. It's just, you know, that's how KOF kinda goes, right? KOF always was, you know, the game you play around the system mechanics, so you want the best characters that play around that. So it makes sense. And let's see what the players again. I mean, you know, it's a nice always 50-50.
Okay. We got another Kevin in the house.
Oh, never mind. We're button checking. So
Okay, so let's see whether this was a mix-up or not.
yeah, let's see again. It's on the table.
Anyway,
There you go.
both got to show their light confirms.
Yeah.
Yes.
So it's looking good.
I want to see some bingos though. Please show us some bingos. Oh, okay, it was. Never mind.
never mind.
Never mind. That's a mix-up on top of a mix-up. So we are playing Kevin.
So they're loading in Geese Tower. We're going straight into it. So let's see what's gonna be the round start. They go, ooh,
Big jump in.
very aggressive round start there from Tommy Boy. Bites paying off. Has the first hit. Ooh, big counter hit. Let's see the confirm. There we go. Roll.
Stand up.
Corner steal.
Back into the corner we go.
Nice, these light confirms. Boom, gets smacked on the ground.
A bit of a challenge. Not too bad for Tommy Boy yet though.
Go, roll into the
Wake up roll.
Hold on. Damn, round one to Tommy Boy. Very clean. Caught Metcalf by a very big surprise. So let's see if it continues. Right, we see Just Defense on the fireballs. Very big, right? Just Defense do help you out a lot. So it's very nice to just do them on these, like, very simple. You know, you don't have anything to worry about. Just, block the fireball.
Yeah,
There you go. Nice
dash
dash
up.
up.
Dash up block.
Oh, there you go.
Ooh,
hold on.
That is what you have to do.
Yeah.
No.
No, nice. Ah, the ref ball gets blocked. Nice whiff.
Nice whiff punish, yes. But Tommy Boy does have 2 bars.
Bring the pressure, the pokes. A little scramble there.
And this round is all Mad KOF. Tommy Boy needs to find a jump in.
Yeah. Ooh, the confirm, and I believe
That
keep it
is
simple.
it. Mad KOF saying, yeah, you caught me with my pants down, but I'm ready now.
Right. Ooh. Fainting forward.
Ooh,
Nice!
Nice whiff punish.
No, didn't get the confirm. Unfortunately, having big damage. Being an SPG also, right, you do get a bit of a refund when you do EX into EX. So unfortunate drop there.
Yeah. We don't like confirm.
Go, nice. Getting the
SPG is
throw.
done though.
Setup. Ooh. The mind, super. Now turn. Lionel just defense. No, by getting hit at the end. Go, catching the rolls.
Yeah, that's
Low HP.
Yeah.
Great. Mix fireball. Double fireball. Gets hit. That is
You can see Mad KOF just kind of switching gears. He wants nothing to do with this Kevin. Just keep the guy out.
Here we go. Oh, Red gets blocked. Good reactions. Here we go. Nice.
Oh, roll, back throw. My corner now. Overhead. Now. Oh, what? Unfortunate trade.
Oh, the jump!
Oh.
Oh, didn't manage to avoid it.
Not quite dead yet though.
Nice splashing in the mix. Doesn't want to hold it. And the overheat is still on the table. Gotta be more careful. It's kind of tough.
Be really careful.
Yeah, jumping over the fireball. There you go. Right.
Yeah, almost
Ooh.
done with the overhit.
Ah, the throw.
There we go.
Right, nice. It's that where. Ooh, okay.
2C confirmed. And we got the corner.
Go. Nice. Oh my god, a single hit confirm.
Bingo.
Yes. Nice. Ooh. The pokes. Oh my god, a second hit. Catching Manfred by surprise. Exchanging those light kicks. Oh my god, the double RIB. Good stuff there. Nice. Gets the punish.
Yeah. Nice light confirm. Oh.
There you go. Confirm.
This is gonna be it.
That is it.
Mad KOF moving on.
Yeah, players shaking hands, in respect. Yo, hold on, taking the picture. Wait, are we flipping it around? Instead of being on camera, you take the picture yourself of the camera. Hold on. What is this meta gaming we are doing? So with that, as you mentioned, Metkill, moving on and gonna be. I assume this was also for the winners.
Yeah.
Top 16 qualifier.
Yeah.
So
It's gonna be the winners semi-final of this pool, and
Yeah.
we are. Now we're gonna see Didimokov versus Rickmeister.
all right.
So Rickmeister, we've known him for quite a while here. He's the I know him as the Laura player. Not that fun playing Honda versus Laura, but it is what it is. And we've yet to see what his character is in this game. But based on his preferences, he has a very kind of Wouty-esque preference for characters. So I would say maybe Jene.
All right. So once again, while we are waiting, shout out to Malmo Game Week for sponsoring this event. As we mentioned before, June 5th, you can buy the tickets for the event. Get yourself in there, get some gaming in, as you saw in the trailer before we started. A lot of cool stuff you're gonna have at the venue. And also shout outs to AOC for the monitors, 4K, 160 Hz, 1 millisecond response time. And yeah. So players setting up, Pericha and Hokutomaru. So we do start to see, yeah, we do start to see a bit of those repeats. But again, we're deep into the bracket. We're gonna see a lot of the players we saw before. We're gonna see them again.
Yeah.
So it makes sense. We're gonna see repeats. But as a Hokutomaru player, right? Like you saw me on stream, before this pool. So I'm a shameless Hokutomaru player myself. I don't mind watching the character.
Okay.
He's fun.
And we're seeing the Preacher. We saw a Preacher before, but not that common. We're going to be seeing Preacher's teacher as well as DLC at some point.
Yeah. And speaking of also teacher, Hokutomaru's teacher also is like.
Oh yeah,
he's the next one.
He's coming. He's coming pretty soon actually.
Yes. Oh my God! But starting off.
Okay.
It's just defense. Nice. They go. The blocks. The sweep. The D just getting the hit. They can block. Nice.
Yes.
They go. Rocking the early SPG, but actually don't get a chance to use it. Never mind. Still has a slide. The way he got back from probably baiting the ref blow. Another throw.
Another one.
For looping. The slide setups actually. Go pressure. Woo.
Okay.
A jump over.
Light jumping.
The throw. Still a lot of life for the side. Nice. Confirms with those lights.
Ooh.
Takes the throw on the cross up. Teleport. Not anti-air.
Oh,
Cross
the
up.
cross up doesn't confirm it into anything. That's Freakmeister's chance.
Get ready. Fight SPG.
Okay, dash throw. And Didimokov was out of there.
Right.
Just Zane can whiff.
Who knows?
Gets the light. No confirm though.
Yeah, unfortunately. Nice!
Yeah,
Cross up anti-air. There you go. Teleport. Again, nice. Just defend. No anti-air. Just here. Oh, wait. Okay, we're with punishing full screen. Gets the super boom. A lot of damage.
Yeah,
Using all the bar. And also back at 0 rev meters. So huge.
Not even though.
Yeah. It's also interesting to see the hesitation on the anti-air swing. It's a nice jump. No, didn't manage to go over the super.
I was quite sure that super wouldn't hit that high, but I was wrong.
Yeah.
I was wrong.
Slight minus into super. That is a pretty KOF classic. Not surprised it's being represented. But yeah, expecting the jump to go over it. But unfortunately got clipped and lost the game. But also interesting to see, considering how many air stalls and ways to enter momentum Hokutomaru has, you see Rickmeister very often hesitate to anti-air. Like only on the hops he's really comfortable, which makes sense. No punish. Okay.
Never mind.
Rev blow. Reset. No, the drops
Drops.
again. What is happening? Just defense on the shurikens. Right, nice. Getting counter hit.
Ooh, the red blow.
Blocking the overhead. Ooh, the Edware, and now you're stuck under pressure. Shuriken Ender. Going for a special Ender.
And kind of bad for Freakmeister here. He's out of life and overheat.
I don't think it's gonna matter anyway. You're in
Yeah.
overheat. You're going to the next round, and the meter is gonna reset.
Round 2. Get ready.
So again, super advantage, you know, on point pretty much. Slight difference there, but it won't really matter. No anti-air. It's gonna hurt. You're gonna see a super use.
Chance.
No. It's simple. Still SPG as I say it. Rev blow comes through into the second one. Nice confirm. No. Missed the confirm. It's okay. Yeah, there you go. There you go, enter hitting gear.
Yes.
Had SPG. Just a sliver of life left in that SPG. I had those 2 bars, sending it out, and it's gonna hurt. Yeah, so close to dying. Has 2 bars though. Freakmeister can definitely bring this back.
Hit.
The
Ooh,
mix.
the stall.
Ooh, takes the throw. Zaneken just moving around the screen with the hitbox. Nice, just defend, jumping forward. Nah, the cross up, hit the line, and the chip kill. Good stuff. So we see the Hokuto Maru player moving on. Once again, to that top 16 qualifier match.
Definitely. So we do have our top 16 qualifying matches. We on the winner's side we have Dark Angel versus Wauti.
Yep.
And then we have Mad KOF versus Didimo KOF.
Ooh. So the KOF face-off.
The KOF face-off.
So yeah, they're gonna have the players setting up though. We don't see anyone actually going to the station. Wonder what is happening there. You know, maybe there's some hype set going on in the pools area we are missing.
Well, we might have we have a couple losers matches here. We can
Oh yeah.
we have some players over here. We saw Rockbar. He's still in. He's going to be facing Freakmeister, so he's facing his own countryman. We have Lillefur is still in. We saw the Ganachi in the beginning. He's still in.
That's still cooking against Tommy Boy.
He's facing Tommy Boy, yeah.
We also saw on stream.
So it's going to be Kevin versus Ganachi. We have Ilios versus Nilo going on. And we do have Rage Hand and Tunica. Tunica versus, and whoever wins that match is going against Kukido. That's the loser's side. And now we are setting up our, I think like we are. These are the final winners side matches. We're gonna be streaming for this pool because there won't be any left.
Yeah.
it's this Dark Angel versus Flauti, and then it's gonna be Mad KOF versus Didimkov. So.
Yeah. We are reaching the end slowly but surely. Still a lot of matches are left. I believe we're gonna have like roughly 3 matches left. So a lot of hype action still on the table, but we are going to be reaching the pool section, and pretty soon after that, again, this is the final pool, so after this we are going to be going into the top 16. Again, we see a lot of these players before, but there's so much action today. It's insane. Like, the pools have been running 9 AM, so that's, what, 7 hours of 7 hours of just straight up pool action. A lot of players here, a lot of players already eliminated, obviously. And, you know, these are going to be the final players that are going to be eliminated before that top 16 as we are assembling it. So again, once again, good to mention, top 16 makes you 1 match away from top 8. And again, that extra $1,000 and the qualification potential for Esports World Cup. So again, a lot of stuff on the table.
Yeah, and yeah, the top 16 is shortly after this, but the top 8 is going to be tomorrow. So
yeah. But again, you know, don't go anywhere. Like, you know, you think, oh, like top 16, you know, it's not top 8. Absolutely not. That top 16 is stacked. Everyone from around the world pulled up, even though we do have 2 events happening this weekend also with BAM, in Australia. Yeah. So, you know, 2 events at once doesn't matter. The players split up. Some pulled up here, some pulled up to Australia. One thing, the qualification as we're going in though. Dark Angel Wauti.
Bit of a trade there. Not in Vauti's favor though.
Ooh, there we go. Nice confirm. Gonna be to the EX. EX spending a bit of that.
That is an SPG activation though.
Yeah. Gotta be careful about the Rev Blow. The parry!
The parry!
That was so early. Rev Blow coming through. Gonna be a knockdown. They go nice.
Yeah.
Ooh, the head will confirm. Hold on.
We are not even seeing Vauti's SPG.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You get to use it
Nice
with that
tech.
much damage. Jumping nice anti-air once again. Dark Angel
Nice.
showcasing.
There we go.
We've seen that before also. Dark Angel's anti-airs are on point with that DP break.
Round 2. Get ready.
So, round 1 going into the 0 meter though. Oh, Fireball jumping over, no anti-air. Gets the catch. Nice. Simple confirm. Going to the EX actually. Just one though. Doesn't want to go
Not
dead.
spending too much rev.
Yeah. It is a risk-reward thing, right?
Yeah.
The more you spend, the closer you are to potentially putting the overheat.
Yep.
And then being in a risk. So it makes sense to be conservative. The parry
Try.
getting thrown. Don't try
Not
that on
this
me.
time. You saw it once. Shame on him. But twice. Never get hit again.
Oh,
Anyway.
speaking of not getting hit, that super is getting blocked. And again, the overheat is there now for Vaughty, so gotta be careful. Getting anti-aired once again.
Oh,
Ooh, the meeting
no.
connects. That's it. Yeah, game 1.
That was a convincing statement.
Round 1.
He didn't come to screw around.
Yeah, nice.
Oh, what
Oh, no. Doesn't get the actual confirm out of it, though. It's okay, though. Back on board. Nice, the throw on the landing. Where are you going? Makes almost
the
blocking the
cross-up.
cross-up.
Gets the dive.
Nice confirm.
Yeah.
Not much damage, but still matter. You got the corner, Oki.
Being a bit conservative with the rev.
50% on the rev. And yeah,
And again, another one of those on-point DPs.
you can't jump. You can't jump against this
Yeah.
guy. He's just gonna smack you and gonna take a
It's,
lot of damage.
No-fly zone.
Yeah. There you go. Ooh, fainting full screen, trying to catch a reaction. Add it to air once again.
Yeah.
Ooh, and the
Ooh,
shimmy.
no.
Not like this. That's
That
gonna
is
be
a
round.
dead Gene.
And Dark Angel on set point.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight.
There you go.
Quick set.
Ooh, little jab, pressure there. Ooh, the air stall actually getting IE though. Nice just defense coming through.
Oh no.
Oh my god.
Oh, no one's home.
Yeah, kind of like getting whiff punish. Unfortunately, not a combo out of it. Ooh, there you go. Gets the pickup. RD whiffing.
Oh, no.
Again,
That
like
is-
you,
that
yeah,
is
you just
good.
can't jump. The moment you press any up direction, you're just gonna get blown up. Nina's PG. We're not seeing many defense as I say
Ooh,
it.
the
The
guard
guard cancel,
cancel.
rev blow. Gonna be a knockdown.
Now it's
Still
looking.
a fix.
This might actually be it for Vaughty, and it is.
Buster wall.
And Vaughty definitely isn't okay.
Yeah, being sent into losers. Oh, those anti-airs, man. I still can't get over it.
Yeah.
Like, Dark Angel had so many anti-airs. Like, both sets we've seen. This guy just, you know, you jump against him and he's ready. Like, the DP is locked and loaded in there into the full conversion. And, you know, again, it's a pretty big shock when you play, you know, as I mentioned before,
Yeah.
SNK game. You want to jump,
Yeah.
but then you play against people like this and you realize, oh, I have to play grounded. I actually do have to be careful of my approaches. And then it becomes difficult because some characters do have a dash, some do have a run. So, you know, depending on your character's tools, depending on your character's buttons, special moves, you know, the neutral approach becomes really scary, really, really threatening because you just lose the jump option. And if you're a character without air stalls, it becomes really tough. Obviously, you can just defend the anti-air. You know, that becomes its own little mind
Yeah.
game. You got 8, is it 8 frames, I believe, in the air, also just on the ground.
6.
Oh, is it 6?
Yeah. I think.
Yeah. So you have 6 frames, which is a pretty big window. You know, a lot of people think like, you know, like 6, 5 frames are not that big. It's a lot of time. So you can definitely consistently play that mind game of, oh, I'm gonna IB or just defend the anti-air. Take my turn back. Usually
Yeah.
you are plus. Sometimes you can even get a full punish, for example. Again, you
Yeah.
know, we see Hokutomaru before. From my own experience, if you try to go for the autopilot, you're gonna get sometimes punished for it. So, you know, it is a mind game you can play. Again, similar to other games, like for example, like First Strike, you know, where sometimes you see people jump and then parry. So it is a mind game you can represent, which actually I don't believe we've seen that many times. We've seen Tommy Boy, I believe, was it? We see that double just defend.
We did.
but-
We did see the double just defend.
But people are playing way more, you know, traditionally, I guess you want to call it. Not that super Fatal Fury style, you know, not a lot of those just defense in the air. But once again, it's a tough. This game has a lot of options. You can do so many things at once.
Yeah.
And you can get really overwhelmed mentally.
And it's early days.
yeah.
We're still in early days. It's like the game's like a month old now.
It's
We have some tech, but there's definitely more tech to discover. People are still getting used to the system.
Yeah.
Maybe if you played Mark of the Wolves, you have some a bit more. You have some kind of a
Head
head start, but I see a lot of players from a lot of different communities who probably have are sinking their teeth into the first Fatal Fury.
Yep.
Get ready. Fight.
Let's see, are we going in? Absolutely are. No button checks around here. Shoutouts to button check in Czech Republic.
Okay, that's a nice shuriken anti-air. Zaneke.
There we go.
And now we're seeing who has the best, who has the better KOF fundamentals.
Yeah.
Is it Brazil or is it Korea?
Let's see. You know, it is those two regions are very competitive with each other. Let's see how they square up here to see. I'm getting confirmed out of it. A lot of nice. Jumping over shurikens. Gonna be a full combo.
Okay.
Nice. So just defend. No guard cancel. They go.
Again.
Doesn't matter if it's a hit or block.
Doesn't get the hyper defense. It is tough. It's 2 frames.
Yep.
And that's it.
So round 1 at KOF. Look at the meter, like Didimov already almost at 2 bars, so and he's in star of the SPG, so you know hidden gear is available. Nice flash kick on the slide setup. Rev blow, goes second one, getting the knockdown set up. Overhead block, rev blow evaded. Instantly to the X move.
Matt KF got the spaghetti though.
Just putting the hitboxes on the screen with those shurikens. Ooh.
Just jumping towards.
Nice confirm. Ooh, the super gets blocked.
That is.
No, what is that?
Combo.
The flash kick charge got dropped, I believe.
Didn't come with a chance. Bit of a drop there as well.
Nice.
2C. And
no,
not spending.
It's okay. Too light.
Yeah. That's the first match for Matt KOF. So far it's looking like Korea has the better King of Fighters.
Yeah. Ooh, as you mention it though, the shimmy coming through. There we go. Nice, getting the hits in. Overhead. Nope, not doing it again. You're getting flash kicked. Ooh, nice jump. Nice sweep on.
Good.
Jump in. Go.
Oh.
Just frame those.
Just, you're gonna jump at some point, so I might as well.
Very kind of players, you're gonna jump. I know it, you know it, so just do it.
Except, I think Didimov jumped before that.
Yeah.
Before Medkay did. So, it's wrong play.
Oh my god.
Oh, teleport.
Blowing up the EX Fireball. There we go. Ooh, sweep. Gonna be a meaty. Never mind, goes for the throw instead. Ooh, there you go.
Flash kick.
Fading it.
Juicy.
And went the air once again. Ooh, the confirm. Gonna be a full combo. The low. Ooh, didn't get a confirm out of it, unfortunately. Trying to anti-air though, a bit too late. Getting it just defended. And now back to that zoning game. Those shurikens, there's 3 of them.
Oh, nice. Gets the combo.
There goes super. That was even on whiff. That wasn't even just punish. No, didn't hit. Didn't expect to get hit. And the Far C beating out.
It's unfortunate for Didimov. He could have had that round, but he wasn't ready for the elbows hit.
There we go, nice jump forward. This time Shuriken recovering. The Zanake and probably was a guard cancel prepared. A lot of counter hits from both players.
Good.
Next fireball, just blocking, just defending, getting all the resources back.
This time we're playing the ground game.
Yeah.
No.
Baiting approaches. You see these guys standing full screen and giving so much respect to each other. Ooh, no, didn't combo, and that's the wrong super. That's not plus. Trying to go for a confirm, and look at it. It's gonna be probably a hidden gear. There we go. Yeah.
You don't want Matt KOF to go have the SPG, so.
Yeah. And that rev blow goes really far.
Yeah.
So it's pretty much full screen and it's safe. There you go.
There we go.
Yeah, out
and,
of SPG.
Rev is also reset for Didimov. Oh, what a shimmy!
Go. Getting shimmied and evening it out. 1-1. It's going to be a final game. All right. So as here we're going to game 3. You know, the layers are a bit more advanced. You know, we're mind games being played. Rev flow, getting the hit. Nice dash under the air feint.
Yeah.
There we go. Rev blow once again. Just guard cancel rev blow. Keep doing it.
And it's simple. It's effective.
Yeah. It's very strong and doesn't cost much. There you go. Getting the second sweep. Extra damage. Mix. Blocked. Didn't dash enough for the throw. The throw would have worked too. Fireballs. Putting them on the screen. Ooh, you see the super. Has a lot of meter available.
That's a bit dead.
Exactly. Matt KOF now on set point. Just all the meter though. Oh my god,
Catching the backdash.
Just round star Cadillac, want to catch the backdash, getting that full hit. And here we go. Now Shimmy though!
This time.
All this for nothing. As we're evening the life
Are we
situation.
having the hidden gear though? No, we're just spending 1 bar. That's
Yes.
okay.
Yeah, wanting to hold it for next round. There you go. Nice throw. Set up the slide. Plus a block.
Yep. Ooh, 2C
Nice
combo.
Full combo.
Yep.
Out of rev gauge though at 60%. Gotta be able to catching
Try
the
to
teleport.
teleport.
Another one's coming. I'm sure of it. There you go, as I mentioned it. Shuriken into the teleport. Trying to throw. Ooh, that was almost dead.
That was that was scary.
Alright, nice.
Yep.
Just the fans to see connecting.
Ooh,
Just went for the feint though.
Yeah. I think he could kill. Oh, there we go.
Ooh, confirm. No, couldn't get anything out of it.
Oh,
Ah,
I
Shimmy!
think-
He
Oh,
got it! No! Recovered though! Not enough time. Ah, there you go. There's the jump.
Shurikens. So we're going for a final round here.
Yeah. Luigi. It ends here. And look at the resources. Dibokov has the hidden gear available. It's gonna be really scary. Any hit is gonna be so much damage available. And we've gotta make sure to put him out of PG. But
Oh, with the red blow.
What? The super.
That's another one. The super.
There we go. Nice the mash.
Oh.
No, there was probably a super jump. Not sure.
Yep.
Mix. Blocking the mix. So we can enter 2C
see again.
once again. What a button. Putting Matkev in SPG. Is he gonna use the level 2? Absolutely. We're gonna be spinning.
Yeah. Well, that's
flaming
good. That's a
tornado.
good choice. Oh! Neutral jump. No one's there.
Yeah, oh my god, both players whiffing, flying around the screen. And the fireballs are being
Again.
exchanged. Yeah, gotta jump that. It's 3 fireballs versus 1, but the EX.
You can kind of die for. Oh,
Oh.
gets into overheat
Oh.
and the throw. Mad KOF moving on in winners.
Hey, you
We
see,
do have our pool day winners side top 16 guys on deck. So we have Dark Angel and we
Yeah.
have a Mad KOF.
yeah, we saw a bit of emotional
Yeah,
situation
well,
there
it
from the
was-
players. I mean, but it was, you know,
It was so close. Though.
yeah, they took everything out of
yeah,
you, right?
yeah.
Like playing final game, final round with that much on the line. I've been a top 16 qualifier. It's gonna take a lot out of you. So you know,
Yeah.
obviously, you're gonna get emotion invested. You know, again, a lot of stuff on the line here, so
Yeah,
not
yeah.
surprising. But again, losers one is still there,
Yeah,
I
so-
believe, because the
You get into top 16, you have 1 match to go to get into top 8, and that's already a really good prize for you. And if you are on loser side for top 16, you still have to go through 2 matches, so it's kind of annoying.
yeah.
And and of course, if you only win this side, you get another chance if you lose. So it's always better that way.
Yeah, but still
But-
in.
We still have some losers matches to go.
Yeah, I believe so. So that is gonna. No, actually,
do
no.
have-
We're gonna have. Yeah, we're gonna be going to losers, so we're gonna have. Actually, Cookie Dough cooking.
Cookie Dough versus Helios.
Yeah.
And we still have Lillefjord in the
Absolutely,
deck,
so we're-
in house.
So we're gonna have. Actually, I don't know what Cookie Dough plays. That's gonna be interesting.
I have no idea either.
And Ilios, was it Breacher? Too many players.
Too many players.
Too many players. I forgot what Ilios
No,
played.
okay.
But on the other side, we have Rickmeister and Lillefer. So,
So
yeah.
that's Ganachi.
Yeah,
versus
Ganachi.
Preacher.
So that's hype to see. You know, we always love some Ganachi around here. Gonna see some jumping, some spinning, some air momentum changes with all those air normals.
We're gonna be swinging.
Yeah, we're gonna be swimming. Yeah, we're gonna be swimming around the screen,
Yeah.
levitating
Yeah.
potentially. Enjoying some vibes. That's all about the character, right? He's a DJ. He's enjoying his music. He's having good fun, right? He's there just to have fun.
So we haven't been to Ganachi Sky Palace. Someone picked that stage. It's got decent music.
It's a good stage, and it's a stage when I love the game. I always went there. It's also with the Ganachi song being
Yeah.
there. It's a really cool stage. You vibe while you lab. You have fun labbing combos, labbing setups, and then some nice tunes in the background. But we have players sitting up. There you go. Oh, never mind. Change of plans. Never mind.
Well, we have
Cookie
so
Dough.
it's Lillefjord versus
Yep.
Rickmeister.
So let's see how these two are gonna go at it. 2 sets away from winners or losers top 16.
I still want to see we're gonna have to check tomorrow. So we're gonna see the mystery game tournament hosted by Lillefjord.
Yep.
We
I am
still don't-
excited.
We still don't know anything about it. It's
Yeah.
24 players. and that's it.
Yeah, and like that's the best part, right? Because most people, when they hear like, oh, the tournament has a mystery game tournament, they kind of think like, oh, they're gonna play like, you know, let's say like Mortal Kombat 3, some like weird version of Street Fighter. I know Lilifer has some devious games, like you genuinely never even heard of that. It's gonna be like game you never saw in your life. It's gonna be weird to play. You're gonna get handed a stick. It's already pre-configured with the controls, and they're just gonna be like, go at it.
I mean,
First to one, first to two, go at it, have
It's
fun.
gonna be tough to surprise me. I've played a lot of different weird games. Shoutouts to Istanbul Beyleri. It's a fun game. Well, funny game, not so much fun.
Yeah. It's not, you know, you like spectating it, but then when you play it's a different story.
The Lillefur games are mostly games you like seeing other people suffer in.
It's shared torture.
Yeah.
You're gonna be observing that, and again, but that is tomorrow, right?
That is tomorrow.
Right now,
I think it's 9 a.m.
Yeah, it's very early. It's very
it's
very early.
It's 24 players there. I think there's a line, there's a queue for it if you wanna join.
Yeah.
So, I have a hunch that maybe not all of the 24 people are waking up at
Could be.
8 a.m. so that they can come 9 a.m. to play mystery games, but who knows? It's gonna be we are hearing the
We
kind
hear the
picks
picking.
and no surprises. We saw the
There you go,
picture, we saw the
Chaganashi
Salvatore.
clapping, cheering for their players.
He's already
He's already vibing. He's already vibing. He's already having fun. There we go.
Get ready. Fight.
Let's see. No button check. We're going straight at it. The slide to start it off.
Oh, spin.
Neutral being skipped. No anti-air. Pressure once again. Oof.
Yeah.
Nah.
Gets tagged by the slide.
Yeah, getting the thrown.
The spin.
Also very long throw animation, right?
Yeah.
Kind of rubs it more in, you know, hey, you're getting thrown. Enjoy it.
I think he has the longest throw animations. But that the front throw is the longest.
Yeah.
The back one way it goes Salvatore, the bit shorter.
Staying over
okay.
flying. No swimming though, unfortunately. Nice! Anti-air on the cross-up. There we go.
Ooh, okay.
Nice. Woo, there
It's
we go.
nice.
Kicked up.
Yeah.
Go. Just defend. No guard cancel
Yeah,
though.
5C. There we go.
It's a good button.
About even here.
There we go. Pressure. Oh my
Again.
gosh. Dash up throw. There you go. Once again. Smacked up.
Ooh, nice.
The recovery.
That's a nice cross cut though.
gonna be
this
enough?
should be. Ooh.
No, the draw! And the Rising JC just going for it. They go
Ah,
punish
there
on
we
the
go.
sweep. Eric Meister getting around one. First game. So, you know, very momentum heavy. You gotta set the record straight. The first game is really crucial. Oh, getting blocked. Oh my god.
See?
The sweep. Connecting
Yeah,
cross up.
nice cross cut again.
Oh, there we go. Nice. Combo.
Both of them,
Both
yeah.
players 2 bars though. So this could get very explosive. Potentially even
Yeah.
life ending for Rick.
Freak Meister. Ooh, I was going to say he has the hidden gear, but not anymore.
Yeah. There you
Yes,
go. Level
spends
1.
1 bar.
Yeah. You know, you want to save that 1 bar for the next round also, since Flipper has to bring it back. Farsi is +1 though. You would think with
Oh,
that
what the
magic
cross up.
move, cross up, there you go, getting the Farsi flying over counter it. No, the spaghetti. It's okay. Throw. Give yourself a break. Pushed on the ground.
Oh, backdash.
Let's see.
Freak Meister wants to have
Ooh.
none of that.
Ooh, it's backdashing for screen. Come at me.
Oh,
Ooh, no, the stop. Got blown up.
And the slide.
Going for the EX version 2, very smart, because, you know, he can just make it safe. He can cancel with another EX move, and he has a +1, I believe, so
Okay.
just save it that way. It
And
doesn't matter, though.
Gets the spin this time, but drops the combo.
The cross-ups coming in, flies the red blow. Gets blocked just in
Oh.
time. JD air to air. Cross-up.
Again.
Escaping parry.
Oh.
Nice. Waited for the end. So you gotta be careful sometimes with these like very active supers. You go like, oh, I'm gonna punish it. But
Yeah.
then you get caught late active frames. And then we see the hidden gear. Little tornado there.
It's a good choice. Lillefur out of SPG. And ooh,
No! I believe.
never mind.
Oh my god,
Not
the
too
back
bad.
throw.
That was pretty much. Ooh.
For sure. Using the rev guard, actually nice. Pushing. Flipper out. Slide.
Slide again.
Dashing. Just coming
Does
forward.
have quite a bit of ref. So, ooh, and gets tagged by the cross up.
Yeah. Wasn't overheat, it was looking kind of rough potentially, but doesn't matter. Just mix them. Go for the cross up.
Round 1.
And that is game one then
That was
concluded.
pretty even though.
Yep.
Ooh, tried going for the spin.
Woo! It's gonna be at the wall splat.
Oh, just a couple.
There you go once again, going for the flight.
No swimming this time.
No, hide them all.
Yes. Oh,
Oh my god,
Good job.
the setup. I thought it was a whip, but no, it was okay.
spending almost all of the ref. Ooh. No. Cross up.
Ooh, there you go. Oh, the jab.
And
Nah.
that should be a punish. There we go.
Leffer striking back.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight. SPG.
Go. Ooh, getting caught.
Trying to come. I think that was a slide attempt. Just go for the normal record.
Ooh. Oh, it's gonna be big damage. Has the 2 bars and
Yep.
the hidden gear again. No, doesn't
No,
use
that's
it.
fine. I
Doesn't
mean,
wanna- you're in a life advantage.
Yeah, that's a life advantage, and you want the round.
There you go, yeah.
Yeah. You want to save the hidden
Yeah.
gear for the next round.
Bit of a risk, but again, now it's very rewarding. You got
Yeah.
those 2 bars for the final round, potentially.
Yeah.
It is a set point for Rickmeister Lever. Oh my
Ooh,
god, oh
and,
no. It's what we mentioned.
Yep.
There'll be so much burn. There you go. Oh,
Okay.
no, level
Level
1?
one. Yeah.
Interesting. Revel Meaty!
Ooh.
Getting that hit in. Is gonna be enough? Let's see.
Everything's working
Burning.
for Rickmeister. Another level 1?
No. Let's see. And Red Blow air
And the red
stall.
blow. There we go. Rickmeister moving on. Sadly, no more Ganachi, at least from this pool.
Yep. Our final soldier has fallen. That the Preacher player moves on. But
So so Rickmeister is going against WoW
ooh,
for the
okay.
top 16 qualifier.
It's gonna be Janet and Preacher, the girls,
So-
fighting it off.
We have a player we haven't seen yet, though. We have Cookie Dough
Yeah,
versus Ilios. Ilios we saw earlier.
yeah. Kukido
Yeah.
going really far.
Yeah.
Tekken player from, goes to my local actually. Plays
Yeah.
Raven in Tekken.
Oh,
And then
God.
in 2D games, also played a bit of Guilty Gear. Remember telling me that he played Slayer. So, a lot of weird choices. So I really can't
I was
figure
thought- I
out
was
what's gonna be
thinking-
picked.
I was talking Stripe Rental or Exit Rental.
No. Slayer and Exit. Slayer and Exit.
Okay.
Slayer and Exit. So that was the old one. And also, and in Strive it was Chip. So maybe Hokutomaru. But, Raven, Chip, I am inclined to say Hokutomaru. It is the ninja character.
Yeah, well,
But, you never know because you have players who...
I mean, you have another choice if you want a ninja character. You could also pick mine.
Classic versus.
Sadly, you don't have the.
Yeah.
You don't. Your fan isn't as good as in that other game.
Yeah. So let's see what's it gonna be. We see Box.
Box?
Kine.
Okay.
Damn,
okay.
completely throwing us off. I did not expect
Okay.
any of these choices, but damn.
This.
Again,
we talked about that variety.
yeah, Vox? Like, where do you see Vox? You don't see
Maybe-
this character often.
Maybe they're a Grant fan.
Yeah.
But sadly, Grant didn't teach Vox the +8 on block DP break or the 3C.
So, yeah, so Vox. Once again, character we didn't see yesterday. Them's character position insane.
Yeah.
What a pool. What a
Yeah,
pool. Perfect spot for us.
This is a really interesting pool.
So let's see. Again, Vox, a very underrepresented character, is valued pretty weakly, right? Not many
Yeah.
people think he's that strong. So let's see if Kokido is gonna prove us wrong, though. Forward,
It's gonna be tough against
Ooh,
Ryan.
red blow.
Red blow, yeah.
starting off real good, dashing forward, just those neutral jumps into the dive kick. He has that air stall with that dive
Yeah.
kick, so you gotta be careful about anti-airing once again. Oh no!
Oh, the hit.
That's gonna hurt.
Kukido
Dive
is
together.
in has a pretty dire situation with the red though.
Out of SPG, unfortunately, well, Eleos
Yep.
has all the SPG meat available, so those combos are gonna be cheaper.
Ooh,
There you go, nice. Pick up, gets the ender. Let's see, jumping
Nice
for the
up, but-
perfect. That was so nicely timed, going over the throw and the explosion. Dash up jab, no, getting it confirmed.
Oh, back throw.
Yeah, there he goes, setting up the ball.
I mean, a good hit. And Cookie Dough.
Oh, the
right
tray.
There we go.
Yeah, didn't have much HP, unfortunately, so had to trade poorly with that round. Going to Eleos. There we go, both players whiffing, trying to just catch something. Blocking the orb. Oh, getting anti-aired by that fireball. Rev blow gets blocked. The dash up throw was unfortunately too far away. Fireball taking the hit, hold on, we still pick up. Nice.
DP. That is not good. Now in the corner.
Pressure piling up.
Yeah.
No anti-air.
Yeah.
Nice, they go for the back jump button.
Cookies.
That's one way to deal with
Eleon
it.
still keeping the corner though.
Ooh, the punish. No, the drop. It's
Yeah.
okay. Just reset it. Not
Oh.
too much spaghetti.
We're kind of lacking in answer at this match.
Yeah.
And there we go. Baiting the flash kick
And
and
there,
not spending the super.
there you go.
We'll see whether that's a greedy choice.
Yeah, let's see. Ooh,
I would. Ooh.
gonna use it.
He
but
was.
that was weird. There you go. There's
There we
super.
go.
Yeah,
Two
and
Cs.
dying with 2 bars.
And yeah, that was a greedy choice.
Yep. Again, use your meter, right? It is there. Like one level is fine, right?
Yeah.
Like sometimes going up to 2 levels is a bit too much. But again, these
Yeah,
level ones
I mean,
do hurt.
I'm the school of I'd rather just kill.
Exactly,
I mean,
same.
Bar is bar, but if you don't kill and you lose with bar, that stings the worst.
Yeah, absolutely. So now Kukido has to bring it back. But again, pretty tough. Because a lot of those strong things Vox has, right? A lot of those very fast approaching moves. Can't really contest them that much. So we'll
The issue is that Eleos, if he anti-airs with the EX projectile,
yeah.
he gets combo, and Fox just kind of has to navigate that.
And the guard cancel flash kick.
And so far it's been kind of dire for Cookie Dough. It's
Yeah, it's looking rough.
maybe
They go. Oh, finds the hit. No hit confirm. Unfortunately, getting
yeah.
a full combo.
Guard cancel flash kick. No.
Staying under pressure. Red blow gets thrown though. Don't do that around me. SPG out though. Gets the jab. No ender. Unfortunately, counter it again. He's gonna see a combo.
Yep,
Nice.
chance.
At least something. Still those 2
Yeah.
bars.
Oh.
Guard gets a flash kick. Ender
Yeah.
chasing.
Eleos.
Again, so much meter. One hit. could
Both
give.
are just holding the meter like smoke.
Yeah. We're not using it.
It's like oh no!
Nice. Big counter hit. Please use the bar. You need it.
No!
The ender wave.
Really?
Oh,
Okay,
the super-
finally,
there you go.
someone is spending bar.
There you go. We're playing footsies. Bring out the orb.
And again.
Another orb. Oh, that's so
that
tough.
was-
Yeah.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, that was gonna be a rough situation. Being in overheat, right? You're blocking that super, then you have to block all of that. You know, all these EX cancels. You're probably getting guard broken,
I mean,
realistically.
it's not fun to block the super, even when you have
Yeah.
rev.
Even you
But
can.
you're in overheat, you just do nothing.
Yeah, you hold it. You hold it. Yeah, welcome back, Venom. You just hold it, can't do much about it. Again, because yeah, what we mentioned before, right? You can hyper defense, just defend, play kind of around it,
Yeah.
try to do something, some guard cancels. But in overheat, absolutely not. You
Yeah.
you just have to down
Yeah,
back
yeah.
or up back depending on what the opponent is doing, and you know, kind of not much. Wait, are we going straight back into it? Is that right?
Yeah, I guess we are.
Yeah, not getting up, just kind of sitting on the
It's,
chair warmed up for you. So
Yeah.
gonna continue on it.
It's like it's been a really long day for Didimakov.
Yeah.
I can sympathize.
Absolutely.
I've been here since 9 a.m. as well.
Yeah, we've been here since the morning. You know, you think that, you know, oh, it's like one day of an event, but then it kind of piles up. You know, we had
Yeah.
Friday. There were no tournaments besides First Strike, which First Strike was very hype.
Yeah.
J1 winning was really cool. But you think, oh, it's not that many tournaments. It's not going to be that bad for you. But then you're actually here for like 12 hours straight and you just kind of go, And you get back to your hotel
Yeah.
and you just, it's over. You're tired. You go to bed. You wake up the next morning, go, time to do this again. I'm even more tired, but you know, I'm here for some fun.
Yeah.
I'm here to enjoy myself. And then it kind of just fizzles away. When the hype kicks in,
Yeah.
tiredness goes away.
We still have a day to go at least, so
Yeah, absolutely.
we got the finals day tomorrow.
Yeah, like all the big hype stuff happens with all those top 8, so
So while we're waiting for our matches, shout outs to Malmö Game Week, and they're collabing with us, so that's pretty cool. And the event is going to be end of August in Malmö, but you'll be able to buy the tickets 5th of June, so pretty soon.
Yep.
I call it Elena Day.
And with that, we are going guys on straight into it. Again, none of these players this pool were doing the in-game button check, I believe. So, you know, I'm just assuming we're going straight into it.
So, okay, we're straight into it. And, okay, starting off with a flash kick.
There you go. Ooh, nice jump out. There you go, the double ref blow. Nice, that's gonna be a full combo. There you go, that's gonna hurt. How much are we spending though? Shuriken? Ooh, nothing, no extension there. Could have gotten more, not sure.
But pretty actually surprised me he didn't get the bar.
Yeah.
Now we have the bar.
Nice, the 3D anti-air, nice. Good stuff there. Getting that first round against Eleos.
Air to air there.
Here we go. Nice. Ooh, the shimmy, the walk back. So clean, full combo.
Yes.
Are we spending the super?
Number one.
It's looking like it. It's a super setup. Yep, there we go. Hidden gear. Spend all of it. It's gonna also, big reminder, the hidden gear does completely reset your rev gauge. Yeah. So you can spend all the X moves you want. If you can go into overheat, and then you just pop the hidden gear and you're back in.
Meanwhile, Eleos is out of SPG, which is also really good for Dinamakov. So.
Yeah, and that is it for the first game, Dinamakov.
That was pretty decisive.
Round one. Get ready. Fight.
Right. Oh my god, just the 2C. Nice. Good just defense. Again, no guard cancels though.
Though. That's good for Eleos.
Yeah, there we go.
Gets the corner.
Pressure. Explosion. Getting that anti-air. Nice. How much are we spending? Not much. Ooh, the second Sonic and whiffing.
No.
Mix. Oh my god. Evil mix. Slide. Nice. Again, the guard cancels do come in handy because a lot of the times you have these like auto time setups where you do some frame kills, and then you can, as a player, go ooh, with punish. Go full combo.
Doesn't even need the super.
Yeah. What I have to follow up on is, you know, you see these setups, you see these frame kills, them setting up, so it gives you a lot of time to just mentally prepare yourself and then do the guard cancel or, you know, DP, like counterplay. It's a pretty big mind game. You gotta play, but this wake up super just being raw spanned.
Goes to the cross up.
Gonna get the hit confirmed, but it's okay. New combo for you. Double ref blow, good chunk of damage, and one bar.
Yeah.
To see, no!
Just needs one tiny hit.
Yeah, you can even chip out. There you go, 2B. Those long legs of Okutomaru. You know, you would think with such a small character, but then you see those B normals and they go really far. You have really far hit confirms you can do. Teleport, not anti-air.
Yeah, it's the same important, right? She does 2C, she's like reaching half a screen with her.
Yeah.
With the hands.
So Lootley.
Now it's looking.
Is it another hidden gear?
Yeah, but it is.
So much.
He spent all of the rev.
Yeah.
And he's using the hidden gear to reset the gauge.
There you go, and we're gonna be back. And out of SPG.
No SPG for Elias as well.
Oh, they go flash kick.
Yeah.
Gets blocked. Still. There you go, the teleport, the air stall. And are we spending FF? Absolutely, that is it.
That was a quick 2-0.
Yep.
So Dinamakov, top 16 loser side. So we are almost, we almost have the full roster for the top 16.
Yeah, we're missing
but
2 sets left.
Yeah, we're missing, I think we're missing one. We're missing one set.
Oh, is it just one set?
That's gonna be Wouter versus Trickmeister.
Ooh,
so
oh yeah, right.
We're gonna see some Gene versus Preacher action.
Yeah, so final set to see who clocks in the top 16 ticket. After that, it's gonna be done, and the top 16 will begin, right? All the pools have been finished. We had 4 pools. And we're actually really nicely on time, I believe. So also, like, thinking about it, you know, we've been since 9 AM. It's been 8 hours. Yeah, and that's kind of what the time schedule was that we expected, 8 hours roughly. So 2 hours per pool with 3 matches. So really nicely on time. So we're going to end slightly past 5 PM our time, right?
Yeah.
For whoever, you know, was watching, if you're from America, if you're from Asia, you know, time schedules are different. Here it's 5 PM right now in a minute. So nice afternoon. So, you know, now you finish pools and you can go get dinner.
Yeah.
We have a mall across the street pretty much, so you can go get some food, right? Enjoy yourself. Also go get the ice cream, right?
I
Since
think there's like a food festival somewhere close by as
Ooh,
well.
there you
So
go.
like some street food festival.
and more, more to eat. You
Yeah.
can try more stuff, but that's
Yeah.
gonna be that. Players are setting up, preparing, but also something you could try is, a pre-built setup from Shark Gaming, as we mentioned before. Shark Gaming makes really nice pre-built computers. So for anyone who's looking for a new computer, looking up, hey, there's a lot of new games that have been really cool coming out, right? A lot of my friends, for example, Expansion 33, right? They really like that game. So, if you're missing a computer for it, go buy it. Go to sharkgaming.dk and get a computer there. It's gonna be shipped straight to your door. And you're gonna get to play all the games.
Yeah, and our stream PCs are from there.
Yeah. So, a lot of the computers have been provided by them here. So, you get to see, everything runs fine. And that's a good sign. That means, if you buy one yourself, it's going to run really well.
Yeah.
And what's looking really well, too, is the players on the setup doing their button checks. It's going to be the Precha and the B-Janet. So, yeah, as we mentioned, final set. Then we're done. Going to be a break. Top 16 will begin. So, hang tight. And still a lot of Halo Fury ahead of us. Still a lot of stuff to prepare for. And one of these two players are going to be there. So let's see.
Yep.
The decisive match. Again, I assume going straight into it.
This,
No button checks.
This is Finland versus Sweden matchup.
Yeah, the Nordic face-off.
Of course, I'm Team Finland.
See, I'm going to join you on that, right? I don't have a side here, so I'm going to join you. I'm going to become an ally for a bit. But yeah, rocking the intros. Or some serious play at hand. There you go. And also, I like the color difference, right? We have the red versus blue vibe going on. There, here we go. Nice. Starting with that.
Color would be more like a Denmark vibe, right? Like
Yeah. Maybe it's a statement.
Oh,
Red blow block.
red blow, yes. Looking really good for Rickmaster.
No, Mr.
Yes.
NPL.
Yeah.
Oh, both players whiffing, trying to go for the head-to-head. Oh, the red
no.
flash, no, whiffed. Cross up. Run up pro.
That's an exploding start for Rickmaster.
That's a big
At
counter hit.
this
And has level 1.
bit.
Won't even need it.
There we go.
Round
Doesn't
1.
even need to spend any bar.
So they're saving it for next round. So having that early SPG, so Red Blow is available right now.
Static
Oh,
though.
okay. There we go. Let's see what's it gonna be. Ooh, gets thrown. It was a counter hit. Something was pressed. We don't know what.
Yeah.
Oh my god! He's just defense into the Red Blow guard cancel. And here we go. Oh, bam.
And
There we go. Nice ender.
It's
gonna be the wake up. Yeah, the roll.
quite nicely here.
Yeah. You gotta remember, if you don't do an EX special enter, the opponent can roll in both directions. So sometimes it's nice to go for the EX move to get better Oki. But sometimes you gotta have to play that little mind game.
And
But just a little bit backing off.
Just a little.
And Chip just gets the counter hit.
That's two-way counter hit.
Final round for the first game.
Both, both still doesn't have. Oh, that was a nice dive kick, but he didn't believe.
Ooh! Hyper defense, no cancel though. Doesn't matter. Getting the full Rekka, full combo out of it. Yeah, just spend everything. There you go, the hidden gear. We're gonna do some math. There we go. Big tornado. Kick downwards.
Yeah.
There you go. Big damage. Look at the red.
Okay, just goes for it.
Yeah, again, to beat the reset, right? You can spend all the EXs you want. Oh, but I think there was a guard cancel attempt, but it just came out raw and he gave a counter hit into the super using the level 1. Going to save it for the next interaction.
Oh, what a cross up.
Are we gonna see the next level 1 used? Are we gonna go for
No, not quite.
Cross up,
another one of those cross up, and this is gonna be it.
Yeah.
Just goes for the level 1 straight up.
Bouty, game number 1.
Looking a bit touch and go for Bouty, but he still managed to get the first match.
Yeah, taking a second though. You gotta rethink it, right? How fast this game is, those breaks in between matches are really important. You wanna take a second, rethink what just happened, because sometimes you just, you could fall into interactions. But there, no confirm. Chibi going through. There we go. Gonna be a full combo.
Looking good.
Let's see, no.
The drops the combo.
That is
Getting a bit
unfortunate.
of punish.
Bouty now getting on cross up.
Oh
no, the drop. It's
what
okay.
a challenge.
Both players missing a lot of damage left on the table. Cross up.
Cross again.
Oh, the shimmy!
Oh no!
This might be round. Has meter available and level 1. So let's see what's the combo gonna be. There you go, level 1.
Yes,
Boom!
level
Not
one.
enough
Not
though.
quite.
And the
There we
low.
go. Empty jump low.
Yeah, the classic mix.
Round 2. Get
Now,
ready. Fight.
getting that round. Again, this round is very important. Gotta even it out. Make sure Valti doesn't get a
Red
chance.
blow goes through the fireball.
Go nice. Blocking. Oh, the 30 of the if I wasn't
Hello?
just defend him. Go, moving around, making it safe. Nice. You gotta space that, right, to make it safe. Oh my
Yeah,
god, it's
get
going for
the
it
dive kick.
again.
Just take the cleaver damage. That-
Pressure. Oh, the parry! Not falling for it. The confirm into the super. Just one button.
I was actually expecting the parry to hit because it's
Yeah,
so active.
It's so active, yeah. It's what we talked about before. You gotta be super careful when you press because you're gonna fall for it. But Meister is too clean with it. As you're going red blow, bait it with that neutral jump.
That's really good for Valti though.
Yeah, they go still in overheat though, but has 2 bars.
Not
That's
too bad.
inside!
Ooh,
The second
this
layer.
is- I'd say this round was a steal.
Yeah,
That was a stolen round, straight up.
I thought the mix-up only goes cross-up, but apparently it goes same side also. It's a true left-right, you just gotta guess. Now,
Just,
second hit.
Thank
Can't get to
Just
red ball.
Yeah. Just defend.
Oh, the parry, there you go, there it
we
is,
go.
the light active frames.
That's what I'm telling you.
Yeah.
It is super active.
Gotta be careful. Repress.
Dive kick.
Getting
No continuation.
makes? That was a
And
counter hit.
Again.
nice.
Yes.
Extension into
Defending
the
level
super.
1.
Gonna be a knockdown and gonna be mix.
It is. Ooh, nice.
First start. There we go. Punch.
Still in it.
Yeah.
What is- Oh, the red blow.
Oh, it's looking so tough.
And
Oh,
it's
get
inside.
strong! Bauti moves on to losers top 16. The final player clocking his ticket into the top 16. Eliminating.
I think that was like most of the jump ins were cross up, but
Yeah.
that last one, that was same
Oh,
side.
actually evil. Like straight up evil mix. And it's what we mentioned. Bauti just all the sauce.
Yeah.
All the evil mix up. Like I was like, okay, it's gonna be a cross up. No.
Yeah.
Same side into the full combo, getting the hit, and then that's how you do it. I mean, that's how you get top 16. Got the sauce ready, got the mix, got those hit confirms also.
And that is Pool D.
Yeah.
And that's gonna be, I think that's gonna be at least curtains for us.
Yeah, I believe so.
Yes.
Yeah.
Top 16 gonna be at 6 p.m.
Yeah, so in an hour.
In
So
an
you
hour.
have an hour to go get some snacks, go,
Yeah.
refreshen up, because again, this was so much action. 8 hours of Fatal Fury. So a lot of time. And now we got an hour. So,
And
go
we
prepare
got
yourself.
like 2 or 3 more hours to go.
Yeah,
for
probably.
Top 16 for today.
Yep.
And there's gonna be even more tomorrow.
Yep.
So it's gonna be a great time.
Yeah.
And that's gonna be it for us.
Yeah,
We're gonna say the usual. Bye.
Believe so. Yeah. But yeah, once before we go though, we gotta do a final shout out, right?
Final shout
For
out.
Malmo Game Week. Once again, we mentioned it before. June 5th, tickets are gonna open. So go get them. Go to the event. And
End
you know
of
what,
August.
have fun. Yeah, end of
30th
August.
30th, 31st of August.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. And also shout outs to AOC. For the monitors that have been, here,
Yeah,
this
and
whole setup.
yes.
A lot of those setups that you've seen being played on are AOC monitors. So you see how nice they are. 4K, 160 hertz, 1 ms response time. So yeah, go get those monitors. And also with that, you can get a Shark Gaming PC
Yeah.
pre-built. So put it all together. You can get a whole new setup. And once again, thanks to them. Without them, the event would not happen. So thank
Definitely.
you very much. And with that, top 16 will begin in an hour. We're going to see who clocks their ticket into top 8 for that extra $1,000 in the pot. Like a lot of money on the line. And that Esports World Cup and SNK World Championship qualifier. Again, a lot of stakes on the line.
It's a double qualifier.
Yeah.
You qualify for both if you do really well here.
Yeah, absolutely. But yeah, so with that, we are going to see our first game. Thank you very much for being here with me.
Thank you, Raj.
Thank you very much. You can see our Twitters. Oh, no, not anymore. It's our
No,
Twitters
no.
there at the bottom for a bit,
I think it's got ice cream time once we.
Yeah,
we're
absolutely. I'm going straight to the ice cream. I don't have any today, so
Yeah.
I'm going to enjoy some ice cream. So yeah, so with that, thank you very much, everyone, for being here. And yeah, we'll see you in an hour with the top 16.
Bye bye.
Bye-bye.
是我第一眼扫过去，在众多人群当中就看到了牙刀，然后就
他不像这个
牙刀，
但凯文就像是放的，哎，这一场点黄，咱们的这个点接地气点，
点黄这次也是
担当，解说的战力担当。
对，我们一整个解说队伍就指望他了。这一手8神配色的凯恩
，8神配色凯恩上来就直接出脸，他的对手是阴间王。
那卡恩这个角色的话，也是经典属于那种比较强势的这种压起身的角色。
哎呦，这个非常的熟练，好像是打到对方一个毫无还手之力。不过第一的话，可能有一些。
他这个是偷师分离器，直接偷完了是吧？
偷师分离器，现在是分离器人吃点了，现在。这把打乱动，点这个地方有被对手抢到先手，好像这个游戏2个人只能有1个人在玩。
波流
打中段，再打乱动，普通头，要空标压制吗？空标压制还真就没什么太好的办法，普通头投回去，点这边。至少得压3套，要不然打不死人。凹掉直接带走，你会发现这2个角色的对抗好像是谁拿先手谁就是无限优势。
抗压能力的话，点这边还会稍微强于对手一点，但问题是他那个也得蓄力。其实在这个小跳这种跳入攻击比较频繁的游戏当中，蓄力其实还比较难。
开必杀，这个也是卡恩的强势点了，下重拳的这个。
反击哇，有对策，
但空中重击还能再变一次，这也是我们说北斗王的重击它强势的地方。接必杀，再打乱动，这伤害很高。赶紧用EX飞出去，打进满边，点还能再凹一次重击，怎么说？好像是凹重击了，但是这个地方是被点掉。
扫一轮波，现在就进入魔血阶段了呀。我还要主动往前打吗？红了，哇！
直接带走了，点很强势啊，今天感觉冲着夺冠去。
直接一手8神配色拉满了。
8神配色，还有
他们玩卡恩好像都喜欢这个颜色，我觉得小宝也是这个颜色。
小宝不是这个颜色，小宝好像是那个极良极影。
哦，对。但他最早用过8神的配色，因为我早期看他直播的时候他用过。
这个真的有点像，这个配色是配的挺漂亮的，对吧？我上来就是相互，再加上他的这个特效本身也是这种紫光，这就更像了。直接凹掉，龙头
现在就要快速越过对手的这一段 SPG， 他应该有在确认对手 SPG。
打乱动又有，再接球继续压制，空跳下段。根本不敢动啊！现在一个小前跳，然后躲头，然后直接偷头。这个游戏的前头真的很难反应，太快了。
因为还有一个问题就是，他的前中途任何一下是可以取消按拳脚的。可以推一下被反头进反，看一下这波防守，直接选择凹一个神龙，
聚焦，根本不犹豫。
他的大招直接选择做复合，一点毛病没有，这些东西很难听，
就是保持自己的攻势。
这样的话，对手有 SPG 的情况下又被哇，
小跳又打到，熟练度很高啊！这点下了非常大的功夫啊，可以看得出来，令人流泪的熟练度，我只能说是这个地方没有对付槽了，要小心啊！地球王队的机会，小路上来
进攻，如果摸到一下。直接后续 EX 的连打，
晃菜头漂亮！这个地方是前晃菜头，后躲，再前再头，不敢动了。
点的这个节奏可以啊，有种怎么说呢？
这个应该是行云流水的将对方带走。比起跟你去做这个牵制，我们都知道打北斗湾啊，这牵制是很难做的，所以说我干脆就先发制人，看一下我们利用熟练度能不能够抢得先机，直接带走对手。
他只要拿到一个倒地，对吧？我拿倒地其实很简单，我用重击，我用这个升龙把你硬摁倒，然后后续我直接埋雷，对吧？在地图上把这个道具给他做好，接下来就压起身，压到一波半管血，
非常正确。因为北斗王本身的抗压能力也不咋地，所以说，
对，
与其去赌那个看谁能够拿到先手，不如我先发制人。
就他要去做一个 面对那种高压的环境去抗压的话，只有一手超杀一起是可以用来反抗的。好，那接下来让我们回顾一下本场比赛的高光时刻。怎么说？冠军角色卡恩啊，也是冠军候补角色吧？这个属于是，
这个肯定是冠军候补吧？确实打得好，确实厉害。但是其实我看他们现在高手的圈层里面，大家对卡恩的评价其实是略微下降了的。
主要我觉得还是因为他本身定位上面有一个蓄力的问题在吧，对他做了一定的限制。
我感觉也是。
但是它的高贵的道具放置的这种东西
啊，这个就是不用说了，在任何的格斗游戏里面，道具放置它一定都是强势的。
对，你像这个对吧？还有一个 C 罗其实也是属于道具放置，
C 罗就是只要倒一次地就开始了。
对，
跟这个卡恩还真有点像，但是 C 罗的话，拳脚力回的时候会比较的尴尬一点。但是 C 罗有高贵的滑铲啊，我就是不知道按什么就踩一下。
C 罗的话，主要还是因为他的那些踢球，你真的就爆防。你在那边等的话，你就发现他一直在你脸上颠球，你打着火气就上来。
C 罗就是很难用，真的很难用，球很难颠。
他是需要你对这个游戏的理解是具有一定深度的。那卡恩的话，其实卡恩就更加接近一点背书，我觉得这个角色在压制方面，他的背书方面需要做得更好，
需要熟练度。
对，就很明显，你像点点这边是开了吸星大法，把这个分离器给暴风吸入了，
吸干了，
直接写轮眼一开，把你所有的招附过来，然后拿个小本子全部记下来，每个都是练成了。然后卡恩这个角色呢，他那个伤害也足够的高，其实说你一波进攻打下来，可能就2-3次，基本上就拿下了，
对
吧？破防2-3次，这个是这个角色
有没有机会冲击一下本周冠军？期待一下好不好？支持一下，
期待一下，支持一下，看看能不能成为我们解说代表，好吧？好，下一场的话将是由 AG 的云雾来对阵阿包。这次 AG 战队好像签对了呀，我怎么觉得？其实云雾的话，我记得在去年 SNK 的 SWC 上表现也很好。想到指定头没中。不过 SPG 扫下来以后，这里还要再压一轮。小跳反打，这边成功破防。阿包这边手上还留了一段起身，抢了一手头命中。
这个对局其实也挺经典的，在早期经常看到。
对，
现在也是保留传统。
我只能说这次其实饿狼还有一个挺良心的点，我发现他这个衣服的颜色是真的好得多。
1点9，大哥压制，疯狂的捅，
拉回来这里是直接破防了，
开始摸防御槽。现在你是不得不选，要么被破防致死，要么你就直接松防给我打死，选一个吧。
对，只有2个选择，反正横竖都是没有了，这个情况已经进入了死局。
防住的话，基本上就是一记了。
等一下打拆，
妖娆这个5步，打得很快。两边再压一套，中单起手，赶紧抢回去。云雾现在被打的有点还不了手啊，云雾得找到一个机会啊，赶紧拉开。现在一个升龙，这就是一个信号。起身，这翻滚起身再抢，云雾怎么没有抓这一次的翻滚啊？有点可惜。
他有点不敢压，其实
有点不敢压，感觉有点怕凹。
但对手明明没有能量啊，他要凹什么？
那这个地方，我觉得
就是没压准，单纯的没压准
一点，我是觉得。其实，往下段打到落地，放开距离。
这个 3节棍拉回来+2这个点是非常强，
非常。
如果不做金防的话，
或者
这招其实会有点无解的。哇，有反
重击反击，
反重击。
继续压制。老包这边其实抢招特别的多啊。好，云雾先拿一灯，能不能够扳回一城？
这个点上，如果云雾能够护着自己的 SPG， 就可以直接带入隐藏的话，那可以直接过掉对手的 SPG。
对，
能不能有这个机会？来，中倒地压制最关键的一波，跳到逆向，那这里可以了，可以帮对手的没有打满，这里应该可以隐藏。来，军哥没有，这什么情况？
小周期就是用完了呀，这一下。
这一下连招掉了，打了一手隐藏没过的话，而且自己进入一个红温，被对手万一真抓到一个机会，这一灯不好说。拉回来上连，要开始磨了，哇！当中直接插圣龙，
漂亮，先拿下一局。现在打成1比0，哇，这个配色也是大家可以自一定配色，在饿狼这个游戏里面啊，自己可以有一些花纹的，甚至可以自己调
大方，我只能说非常大方。
就我不管，
没有什么想管的事，直接自己退进板边，然后再发了一手波被跳入，这个情况有点危险。接下来一发战 C 摸到的话，后续就要开始了。哎呦，这个点抓的很不错，
这一下很关键，
有对策，
就保住一点点的重击槽，但是现在还是被刮掉了，就被蹭了一下。现在有点麻烦的是，阿宝马上来到自己的 SPG 槽。
看一下云雾这边能不能有机会直接一口气给他突破了，因为手上是有
打了一个乱动还不错。云雾这个地方没有重击的话，其实在打比例的时候，金防想解一手，好防空。
对手看到这个金防也不敢直接往后拉了。
对，先带必杀把这个 SPG 给打掉，
直接凹，这一手可以接受，问题不大。
凹的还是很果断的。
直接面对对手的中段，然后选择用神龙来过。
连招掉了，有点可惜。
今天掉招好像有点多的，最后的一丝血，最后的10秒钟，双方都是进入了红温，就进入一个磨血的状态。谁先拿先手？哇，
贴的有点太近了吧？我觉得，因为自己没有瑞夫槽的情况下贴这么近，哇，
也不敢发波。说实在的，就在那个点上，你发波跳一下也没了。只能想要主动的去出手，然后阿包这边是选择在原地等着你贴近身的时候，我就直接出手。
两边都没 riff 槽的时候，其实你是没有办法再做到可以防御不掉血的。
对，两边其实都想先刮第一下。
跳进来了，哇，这比利的跳，说句实话还挺强的。
这里伤害给满。这一下动作一骗，然后再一个头泽，云雾这边已经覆水难收了，属于
已经是防不胜防了呀。那还是得恭喜阿包，是进入了下一轮。目前已经有2个比利晋级了，
比例有点多，下一轮还有比利，下一轮海豹姐姐，
海豹姐好像会玩的挺多，不一定真的会用比利。我们看一下她会使用哪个角色作为这个登场的角色。
比利现在其实他主要的一个优势点还是在于牵制能力真的很强，他的那个3节棍，关键是一边做牵制的情况下，如果看到命中还可以再拉回来就是一整套。那一边牵制能够一边做到有确认可以打伤害的这个点。
对，我觉得这个区别于拳皇里面的比利，我认为还是得益于这个系统让他有不俗的一个回报吧。
对。
这很关键。
3节棍嘛，3节棍一拉回来，直接确认一个棍花，对吧？
我依稀记得我之前玩饿狼的时候，就是我打那个最高难度的通关，当时我不会玩嘛，我选了个比利用，我觉得他手比较长，但他伤害是真的有点刮。
非常刮的。
好，
那接下来让我们回顾一下本场比赛的高光时刻。如果硬要说比利这个角色的缺点的话，我觉得可能还是处在对空的那个位置上，他需要占用更多的一个注意力。
这个也是设计上的一个刻意而为之，不然的话，真的就变成了无懈可击的话，
无懈可击了，
那就有点无敌了，那就。
因为其实，在做牵制角色上面，其实好像不管是什么游戏，大家都达到一个统一的这个认知，就是这个角色他的对空能力不能太强。
对，
你会发现所有的这种牵制型角色都会有这样的，
基本上都是这样的，都会有个漏，要不然的话，理论上来说就，如果给你一个很无脑的一个一线防空的话，而且还很强的话，那理论上来说这角色就无敌
过不来了，对。
我认为对游戏体验也是一个非常沉重的打击。如果真的这样子的话，
对，你看卡恩他的发波非常强，所以他给他做了一个限制，就是你要对空得蓄力，你不能随意的左右走动，对吧？
对，
对手可以通过不同的位置起跳去做一个大小跳，那这样你是不好去分辨我这一下能不能去用选择，
甚至说是就是跳你的这个蓄力的一个空窗期。
对，所以一定会有限制。只要你知道这个角色他的牵制性能好，他就一定会有弱点。对，那其实这些角色他也是大部分情况下都是得对空这件事情上去做文章。
而且二郎这个角色，其实我觉得就是在当前的这个系统版本的加持之下，那对空也是很有学问的。举个例子啊，这个是最常见的。就是你从其他的格斗游戏过来的时候，你觉得我发波，你跳我就升龙就好了。哎，但在饿狼不是的，你升龙会被空中的这个金防给反打的。那同样的，你升龙也不是直接升龙的，你可以升龙取消，就是它在时时刻刻都会存在的一个博弈。
对，它能够做的选项很多，那反制的选项也相应的很多。那其实这也是职业选手比较乐于去看到的，因为他们都会想说，这个游戏我通过大量的练习，去掌握更多更难的技巧，可以帮助我去赢下比赛，那他也就更加愿意在这个项目上去投更多的时间，这样他的成长曲线，对，
这个主要还是为了就是提高在大赛中的稳定度吧，就是他这样子会降低自己被翻盘的，就或者我们经常俗称的翻车的可能性。
对，就比如说
尽可能的拿到好的名次。
就比如说我看那些顶端局他们去打那个比利，那比利一出3节棍就是啪啪啪3个金防。对，然后3个金防你后面就什么又不敢按了，
很夸张。
再按的话就直接打回来了。
对，你想一下，要是普通选手的话，这个很难做得到了。
对，所以这个东西其实游戏的深度放在那里，它的可研究性的东西就很多。虽然在连招方面的话，其实研究的不算那么多，因为连招的逻辑还是比较简单 ，EX 取消 EX， 但这游戏更多的就是去研究对方的招式，这才是比较难的点。好，那饿狼传说群狼之城第1段比赛火热进行中，全程采用积分晋级制，本赛段总积分 TOP 8的选手将晋级6月28日北京核聚变线下分站赛啊，大家可以关注一下。我们目前正在进行的是第1轮的比赛。
第1轮的比赛也是
一共
正在
分为4周嘛。
那第1轮打完的话，说句实话，开始就要上强对抗了。现在，
对，那第1轮现在所有的选手还没有打完，还有最后的这个海豹对上兹内，这个是被称为日本 SNK 系游戏的鼻祖级玩家，对吧？也是第1批出名的选手。
是应该跟就是我们的另一个
与龙哥
跟我们的鼻祖，不知道哪个更加厉害一点。
就是亚洲3大鼻祖嘛，龙哥、资内，然后和这个 Meta KOF 3大鼻祖，
韩鼻、中鼻和很怪，好吧，很怪。那不管怎么样，对于我们来讲的话，我肯定是支持海豹的，希望海豹能够获得胜利。
对，因为一方面是我们国内的选手，另外一方面呢，海豹也是我们解说团队成员之一啊，
而且还是一个女玩家，这 buff 叠满了，这不为她加油的话，说不过去了，说实话。
作为解说啊，反正内心上是这样子，但在讲比赛的时候，我们肯定还是要客观公正啊。对，
中立，
赛前先支持一下。我觉得我们其实不太适合去支持他，因为我们这个声名在外，你也知道的，一支持谁谁就倒了。刚才就倒了一个了，已经。
刚才已经倒了一个了，就。
点呢，
有点难顶。
他自己本身也是解说，他也够毒啊，所以他负得正了，知道吧？
负得正，自己有抗毒难体质。
他活下来了。
抗毒难体质，为什么没问题？感觉问题不大。
啊，对。所以
看一下他的这个
海豹可能也抗毒耐性比较好，问题不大。今天其实留给海豹还有个问题，就是上什么角色。我其实现在觉得马可这个角色真的挺不错的，但是我自己用下来以后发现马可有一个比较难的点，就是他的所有的招啊动作都很快，他给你用来确认取消的时间很短，
适合那种就是反应快的玩家。
对，手法也要比较快。包括像他的
那个勾一起嘛，日本的勾一起最近刚刚拿到 Combo Break 冠军的勾一起，他就是用马可的，他本身也是一个以反应快著称的一个玩家。
对，马可这个角色打法非常的勇猛刚强，而且很实在，就是极限流的波身。
对，
一个发波一个升龙。然后马可的那个有一个比较有意思的点，就是他的那个重升龙取消跟轻升龙长得很像，然后他本身速度又很快的情况下，他有一定迷惑性，你以为那一下是确反的。实际上不是，就很容易被对手反打。
这场比赛是海豹，有北斗丸啊，打的是自内。北斗丸的话，应该是觉得打双叶营的话比例并不是很舒服，所以用北斗王硬刚，或者说是我也不知道啊，他可能是早就换角色了。但是比例还是登场率挺高的，我感觉。
我听说那个海豹在赛前去查对手的资料，结果在网上查不到任何信息。他现在其实对于对手来说，对，很神秘，一直查不到他任何排行榜。
接地杀，先把这个 SPG 给打掉。
哇，
小悬停打背面居然是有了，
哇，
漂亮这一波，
有点漂亮。刚才那个绕逆向，空中停留再落下来，
这个小悬停非常的反直觉。
对，
空中发飙，小龙角踢一下，
打得很稳，一直不主动出手太狠。
气，疯狂发飙。凹重击，很漂亮。
那现在不能再乱凹了，再乱凹。
现在重击的话要小心被反打。
对，
防空做的很不错。再次进山，这里是延迟防凹，
拿下了呀！
聪明啊！能不能够来一个隐藏武器？没问题。
很稳，可能打一套不太复杂连段。
完美带走。海豹先拿第1分，看场面来讲的话，还是非常的游刃有余的嘛，我感觉
他打得很稳，就是在对手跟他保持一定距离的时候，他反而一直在拉后，一直在勾引对手，你来，
很有这种就是很老练的感觉。
对，如果对手不来，我就直接手里剑了，你来，那我就要开始了，给你出题，空中的变轨。
但不得不说，北斗丸这个角色，虽然说作为观众来看他的话，还是很有观赏性的，但你自己去面对这个角色，去对抗他的话，得分度会很高，我只能说。
折磨王，这个角色我感觉仅次于卡恩吧，打起来
非常折磨。
卡恩关键有一个很难点，他那个假动作幅度太大了，你就看到他一直在做高台
重击反打，很聪明这一波。 落地了之后可以连招，伤害够吗？重击连招不行，要收尾的话先落个地。小跳再压，空中的这个防空做得很好，
真的压制的节奏也很不错，然后
拉开距离骗到一个凹，很优雅的一个后啊，就像是我知道你要凹了，我已经告诉你了，你凹吧。
都这么强了吗？现在感觉这个游戏最厉害的是解说呀。
普通头不敢动，但普通头的话收益并不高。小跳打中，反打拆头。这个游戏里面的普通头一定要掂量掂量啊，最好是
这里要
确
给
保
满了呀，然后再带一个隐藏，又来，
隐藏再来一次，想把 SPC 槽打掉，但这个火力应该是不够的。不过先打了再说，这个直接是六哥打到对方已经是来到一个很低的血量。
关键吃这一手的话，心里特别难受的点在于对手的 Rift 槽是空的，这轻抛然后再一个 SPG 好痛啊，哥们儿！
这就是为什么要把重击打掉的原因啊，就是把对方的 SPC 槽打掉的原因。你有重击在手的话，对方压制的时候非常难受。
真的。
发飙。防空有吗？被轻脚点了一下。
哎，
这个连招是什么情况？3连点的一个必杀拖慢了一点。
对。
兄弟，我看来谁？
什么情况？
这个感觉是被海豹的压力给灌到了呀！这很明显是被打的有点紧张了。
今天是2局出了2次的隐藏，直接是给自内上强度的。
就感觉海豹可能知道，尤其在知道海豹还是个女玩家的情况下，感觉压力更大了，
更加压力大了，又知道对手解说，
对
女的，
但是海豹的这个水平其实已经不能把它当成一个普通的娱乐玩家来看了，这个已经非常非常强大了。
是难怪当年那个军哥在早些时候被海豹的比利打得有点晕头转向，是真有说法。好，那让我们来回顾一下我们本场的高光时刻。
来。
那今天海豹也是成为了本场比赛贡献隐藏超杀最多的选手。
目前来讲最多。怎么说？说实话，现在这个16进8的第一轮应该已经打完了，我已经开始怀念萧海了。萧海
来不及怀念，
但是没关系，萧海虽然不在，还有二哥，对吧？可以期待一下。
那现在那个角色里面，比例的含量比较高，然后就是北斗丸。
这比例还真有点多，不知道大家遭不遭得住吧？我看一下，
比利、北斗丸、双叶营，然后还有这个
不出所料吧，只有二哥是洛克嘛，对不对？
对，洛克。那现在
双叶营还是一如既往的这么多，
还有那个凯文。好，那我们的比赛还在继续，我们很快回来。
A city of wild ambition, a city where legends are made. Here, vengeful wolves fought against fate and won. But fate has no finale. Now, 25 years later, are you ready to rock the city once more? The action kicks off with 22 characters, a mix of 17 familiar faces and new blood, plus 5 DLC fighters and Season Pass 1. Introducing the Rev System, a special offensive toolset you can use from the moment the battle begins. Fight at full throttle and supercharge the excitement. Gain access to rev blows and strength buffs when your health gauge enters your selected SPG zone. Classic series mechanics are back in full force, and then some. Perform flashy combos at the push of a button with the Smart Style control scheme. When you're ready to take on the world, jump online with crossplay and rollback netcode. You can even hone your skills against auto-generated AI clones. Strive for supremacy in an all-new RPG mode, EOST. Level up your fighter, equip skills, and dominate the opposition on your way to the top. Customize characters your way with color edit, outfits, gear, patterns, and more. Groove to your favorite Fatal Fury songs in the jukebox. Create playlists and customize background music too. Fates intertwine on the streets of Southtown in the struggle for Geese's legacy. Rev it up! Your legend begins now. Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves. Coming April 24th, 2025. Pre-order now. Available as a special edition bundle featuring the base game and Season Pass 1. Pre-order your copy for a bonus Fatal Fury 2 Terry DLC costume and 3 days of early access.
大家好，我是小孩郑州君。
こんにちは。私3話 NIP 所属の M ダッシュです。
大家好，我是高特华小虎。
大家好，我是明九。
各位观众朋友们，大家好，这里是格斗游戏解说海豹通一行。
皆さんこんにちは。ズネと申します。
こんにちは、木です。
大家好，我是奶王。
大家好，我是 ET。
大家好，我是 AG 云雾。
大家好，我是解说秋千。
皆さんこんにちは。私はハルミです。
大家好，我是球球。
大家好，我是解说点点。
大家好。 여러분 안녕하세요. 2025년 SCS가 곧 개막한다는 것을 진심으로 축하하며 이 대회가 훌륭한 성공 거두기를 진심으로 기원합니다.
预祝2025年 SNK 冠军系列赛 SCS 成功举办。
祝贺2025 SNK 冠军系列赛 SCS 成功举办。
2025 SCS が開催されるということで、この大会が大成功を収めることを私は心よりお祈りいたします。
2025年の SCS が開幕するということでお喜び申し上げます。この大会が大成功を収めることを心よりお祈りしております。
選手たちの熱いバトル、そして新たな王者の誕生をとても楽しみにしています。
格斗新王，
武怒终章，
格斗新王，
令无终章。 我们很快见面。
格斗新王命无终章，
格斗新王
命无终章，
格斗新王
命无终章，
格斗新王命无终章。我在赛场等你。
还在等什么？快来跟我一起挑战吧！
大家一起加油，
让我们赛场见。
下一个冠军就是你，
我在赛场等你。
SCS 我们不见不散。
好，观众朋友们，大家端午节快乐！欢迎回到2025 SNK 冠军系列赛 SCS 饿狼传说群狼之城项目的比赛直播现场，我是今天的解说阿驰，
我是今天的解说秋千，大家端午节快乐！
本届的
再次提
SCS
醒大家，这个再次提醒大家，饿狼传说的这个群狼之城报名通道已全面开启，现在搜索屏幕下方的网址即可一键解锁更多赛事信息和详细的报名指南。
全一念。那今天这个比赛 现在已经是进入到8强了，对吧
？8强。
那刚才也是发生了一个意外，就是我们
这个
的军哥
意外指的就是
军哥那个意外有点大啊，因为其实，在我们看来，就是 SNK 好像就作为 SNK 的导师，他好像已经有一种在饿狼传说这种王座登基的那种感觉
啊，
对吧？
但是好像饿狼的这个竞争比想象中的要更加的激烈一些啊。
对，这个可能就是我们这个比赛的高额奖金带来的这种激励，
这个是感觉是必然的一个结果。
对，会出现无限多的挑战者，具有实力的挑战者。
这个也是我觉得应该是属于格斗游戏该有的这种一个现象吧，因为它是一个1v1的决斗之游戏，我们就说的这是重赏之下必有勇夫。其实这个东西，你只要做到自己做到的最好，你理应有机会去争夺这个高额的奖金。
没错啊。那这个奖金一方面也是推动了这个赛事的发展，对吧？让更多有实力的选手能够参与到这个项目当中。那另外一方面呢，也是让这个比赛可以提高更多的这个关注度啊。这个确实是处在一个不断的良性的发展过程当中，也是感谢 SNK 能够给到我们这些格斗玩家有这样一个很好的机会，能够参与到这样子的一个赛事竞争当中。
对，那么我们作为解说的话，也是要感谢 SNK， 也是让我们参与更多的这样的盛会。
对对对，好，那现在的8强选手已经都出来了哈。那接下来如果除去小孩的话，接下来就是等于每一位选手今天可能都很有可能会夺冠了。
现在好，来看一下
我们先看一下我们的这个
16进8的晋级情况啊。这个是很可惜，咱们的小孩制作军居然是一灯为亮的情况下是败给了球球。那么反过来说，球球会不会就变成了这个夺冠的最大热门呢？
接过了王座手上的这个权杖是吧？那确实很有可能，但是这种怪人可能只对小孩有效呢。小罗今天的这个发挥确实也可圈可点，对吧？打得也非常好。那下一场的话，肯定对于他来说也是一场硬仗。那我们接下来的赛程8进4的淘汰赛有4轮，第1轮的话将是由펼쳐지는来对上 GTW 小宅，第2轮将是由 WBG 小罗来对阵 AG 的球球，第3轮是由米兹哈西来对阵 JDG 的点点，第4轮是由阿包来对阵海豹。
那这个对阵表看起来的话，值得欣慰的一点是，2个解说都活到了第2轮。
对，2个解说的话，现在都成为了冠军的强有力。
Headstomper 2025 in collaboration with Malmö Games Week. We are coming to you live here from Malmö, Sweden. I'm, of course, Nicholas Magin Taylor, and I'm joined here by Homeborn. How are you doing, man?
I am doing so fantastic. Headstomper is a joy to be at.
I love it.
It is so good.
Yeah, and you know, speaking of Headstomper,
yes,
you might have something here, you know, a bit of an iconic Headstomper treat, the free ice cream, you know, don't miss out. Make sure to register for next year when registration becomes available. So, Headstomper, we are gonna be jumping into Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves, top 16.
And what a top 16 it is. It is insanity on so many levels. Not only is the players' level insanely high, not only have they had some of the most arduous journeys through pools, it is players from like 6 different games.
Yeah, and it's players from 4 different continents.
Yeah.
I want to say. It's like we have South America, we have North America, we have Europe, and we have Asia, of course.
Yeah.
So actually, we're getting right into it here. The hometown hero Leffen, who actually beat Score earlier.
Yes,
that was crazy.
Yeah, and that's just the story of this top 16. It's nothing but like when you're nearing the peak of like top 32, it was just nothing but upsets after upsets after upsets.
Yeah, exactly. It's such a stacked bracket because you know, we have the Esports World Cup qualification spot here, which everyone is after, and of course the SNK World Championship qualification as well. And what a start there from Dai! An amazing whiff punish, getting the wild punish and full corner carry on this.
Yeah, absolutely. Hokuto Maru is one of those characters that is not only slippery, but also incredibly annoying to deal with. A lot of weird angles of attack.
Definitely. But the thing is, the upset we were talking about earlier from Leffen was against one of the best Hokuto Maru players. So it'll be interesting to see how Dai changes his approach from what Score was unsuccessful against Leffen. And now we are seeing Leffen start up the pattern that can... Never mind!
Yeah.
Just throw it out!
Yeah,
Get him!
Yeah, I love Leffen's character choice here. Kain, the game's residential zoner. One of the best at just contesting space on the screen with enormous special moves and just the ability to suffocate you in pressure.
Absolutely. Like, he is absolutely a zoner, but he's a zoner that jumps in your face. Like, he's a very oppressive character with zoning capabilities. And Leffen uses it. Leffen really likes going aggressive.
Yeah.
And that's what we're seeing.
And I love the way that he's using the orb right now to force a guessing game on Dai. And yeah, this is what Kain does. He wins the neutral by doing a huge move in the mid-screen section and just carries you all the way to the corner and forcing you to guess afterwards.
Yeah, and now we have one apiece on the rounds, but it does feel like Leffen is going in with the momentum since he just wants... Oh yeah, like, that round start, come on. Like, this is gonna be so hard. And he gets him once again with the super, but this time, it's not as dominant of a position because he won the round from it last time. Now he's just getting some space, but Leffen still with the SPG available.
Yeah, in this position right now, Dai, while he did get that reversal option, you can already see that Dai is back in the corner, forced to guess against Leffen. Finds a nice counter hit throw, putting Leffen in the corner situation. Dai able to put Leffen into overheat, which will cause his guard to break if he's not very careful now.
Let's see what Leffen can do where both players are now in overheat. And he gets the hit!
Leffen finds it!
And the crowd going crazy here. You know, again, Leffen is the hometown hero. One of the absolute most notable Swedish representatives in fighting games as a whole.
Yeah.
And it looks like we're having something of a controller issue here.
Yeah, luckily it was at round start, so it's not really going to affect the match. But yeah, as I mentioned earlier, Fatal Fury City of the Wolves is a game across so many competitive fighting games. Leffen, of course, known for not only his Smash career, his Guilty Gear career is also enormous.
Absolutely.
And now he's here taking names in Fatal Fury and SNK genre.
Yeah, I was talking about this earlier when we were covering Leffen's pool, me and Toast. But Leffen used to live with a guy called Boblon, who a lot of people who enjoy KOF know well. And back then, Boblin would make him play KOF and Marvel and all this stuff, and Leffen would make him play Melee, and it actually boosted both of them as players to a very high degree. So even though Leffen hasn't been a competitive tournament player that much in SNK games, he knows them.
Yeah. Yeah, and that is also just a huge fan. Oh my god, nice wild punish here. Accidentally puts himself into overheat, and now he's in a corner situation against Dai with SPG and Mira and Leffen in a guessing situation. This is going to be a wild corner situation here. Finds the Rev Blow, able to blow him up for that.
Yeah, very good start of the second match here for Dai. Definitely reversing the momentum, because it's very easy to crumble when you get faced with that kind of a...
Oh, huge, nice micro dash into that 2T.
Yeah, that was massive. And Leffen already taking half of that. And this time he's not gonna fall for it.
Oh, this is hurt. This hurts.
Yeah.
Leffen not going for all the damage because his rev gauge was very, very high. Did not want to overheat himself again.
He's looking for an opening here. Anything small? Yeah, that's enough. Leffen, 1 round away here. And Dai, we talk so much about Leffen. Like, Dai is a player who has been showing up in top 8. He was a Brussels Challenge. He was a combo breaker, recently sponsored. And he was in the 2023 SNK World Championship in KOF. He's a seasoned player. And Leffen is putting him on the ropes right now.
Yeah, it is crazy. The situation right now, because by all accounts, Dai would be the favorite just because how much KOF and SNK games experience he has. But here we see Leffen able to turn it around on him, putting Dai in a corner situation. So much rev gauge left still, over 25%, and Dai in a guessing situation.
And Leffen takes it, moving into winner's side of top 8.
Yeah, sending Dai to losers. This is the second time Leffen has sent someone of huge notoriety into loser side.
Yeah, and both of them were Hokutomarus. So, you know, maybe Leffen has just figured out how to deal with this character better than most other people have. And, you know, if there's a character you want to know how to deal with, it's Hokutomaru.
Not gonna lie, Hokutomaru was the character that gave me the most trouble in pools. That character feels very easy enough to start learning and start doing good with. But man, it's a mountain to climb on defense.
Absolutely, yeah. Hokutomaru needs to... Hokutomaru is a kind of character where it feels like the old adage, the best defense is a good offense. It really applies. And Leffen was just even more aggressive here, so it was very, very difficult for Dai to get anything going. And I just need to mention, at the other side of the, I should call it the arena here right now, we do see Guilty Gear Strive playing over there, where Leffen is also in top 16, so he's probably walking over to play a match over there right now.
That is just the nature. That's another thing I want to say I love about Headstomper. Headstomper, especially this year, has just been a melting pot of so many different players just trying out other games.
Sure, yeah. I mean, that's kind of the... It's the era of that.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, if you looked at side games, usually side games doesn't get, like, huge amounts of entrants in, like, big tournaments.
Yeah.
But here at Headstomper, they almost capped out.
Yeah, the side tournaments here at Headstomper are usually around 20 players. I know because I usually fraud myself into top 8 in them.
Yeah.
Now they're all at 40, 50.
Yes, absolutely. And it's not just 40, 50 of, like, the known players. It's 40, 50 of, like, 50% known players, and then just another half are just people willing to try new games, experience them in tournaments, get to know the community. It is so nice to see just people mixing together.
Absolutely, and I think a large part of that is that we have these really big players who show up, and they are not shying away from the side tournaments. Yesterday we had Justin Wong playing in the Third Strike tournament. Like, that was really cool. That's never happened in Sweden before, right? So that was really cool to see. Speaking of North America, we have Marn coming up on the stage. He's in winner's bracket, and he has been looking very strong this event.
Yeah, Marn looks very, very strong, but that's not to say Davo, his opponent, hasn't had a tough road to this place right now. Devo managing to take out Mystic Smash.
Yeah, I mean, that's a big one because Mystic Smash, he's another one of those players like Leflin who usually gets really fast into new games and really, you know, showcases himself. And he was playing a tricky character, Ronaldo, who is like the mix-up character of the game. But Devo took him down, and now Devo is trying to punch his ticket into the top 8 here against Marn and looking really handsome doing it. Look at it.
Yeah, I love the way Devo is playing Terry. Terry, this huge brawler, get in your face, smash it open kind of character. Just nothing but huge punches and a way to get in.
Yeah, and it's actually funny because I recognize Devo from putting his name in a few results because I write results, right?
Yeah.
Most people know that. And I feel like I remember him from Guilty Gear, like the older Guilty Gears, like XX. But I actually, I was informed that he's actually like an old school, specifically Garou player. Like Garou, Mark of the Wolves. I think he got second or maybe even won at Combo Breaker just the other week.
Yeah.
So that's kind of crazy. And of course, he's also an American player who's here, so that's really cool to see.
Yeah, looking at Devo's profile, I can see that he loves those old games, Vampire Survivor, old Guilty Gears,
yeah.
all that kind of stuff. And again, that's what we see with Fatal Fury Theater of the Wolves. It's just nothing but players from different genres and different eras of fighting games joining together to see who's the best.
Yeah, and I think him and Marn have a pretty similar pedigree in that regard because Marn is also a very old school player who has been around for a long time. And just when it looks like Marn is going to tie it up in rounds, Devo gets an opening.
Yeah. And
that's
God, that's going to be enough.
Probably. Yeah, it is.
Absolutely, and level 2 power geyser. Big damage coming from Devo, able to take the first game against Marn.
Really strong stuff there. Let's see if Devo can get the second game here to punch his ticket into the top 8.
I will also mention, I love the way that Devo and Marn have placed their SPGs. Hokutomaru, a very aggressive character, placing SPG first, letting you get as many options on round start so you can get that victory. And Devo putting SPG in the middle because he expects to take a few hits here and there.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think that's a very good part of the player expression in this game is the fact that you can put your SPG there. And right now, Marn making such good use of his aggression here, and he has the SPG available so he can do the rev flow here if he wants to.
Nice tech! Finds out.
There it is!
Oh, man. Man, that Hokutomaru rev flow. It is an issue, and yeah, that is the good thing about putting SPG first. You get access to that Replo first. Now it's time to guess. Nice roll out there from Devo, just running around trying to find the opportunity there for Marn.
Here we go, Marn putting on some block
nice
pressure.
counter hit poke.
Let's see what comes next. Oh, actually countering him there, but wasn't prepared to do the full conversion, unfortunately. Devo finds another hit, but at that range, not going to get anything from it.
That's so tricky.
Yep, the air stall. That's such a strong part of Hokutomaru's offense.
Yeah.
But now, in the corner is Marn.
This is where Hokutomaru mostly likes. He does not have access to any character-specific reversal aside from Super, so he just gets smothered unless he wants to use that meter.
And that's really interesting because Devo actually was in SPG, so he could have unleashed the hidden gear to finish him there, but he chose instead, nah, I'm gonna get another opening and save a bar, just because I feel like I'm gonna need that bar to close out the game.
Yeah.
Let's see if that comes into play
There's
here.
that thing, Terry does have access to a DP without any meter, so able to reverse that situation already.
And
air trades.
It looks like Devo kind of has Marn's number here. Let's see what Marn can figure out.
Just poking each other out, trying to feel each other out. Devo really wanting to catch Marn doing something crazy here. Just throw something out, see if Marn reacts to it. That crack shoot's really good for that.
Yeah, for sure. And Marn keeps trying to find these small connections here. And actually, probably too high up to get anything from there.
Yeah, nothing but small hits so far. Over half the round has already passed and neither player has found a huge hit. Except for Devo, he's able to find a hit here. Goes into the power guys to level 2.
Not quite enough. Gonna be enough, but yeah, that's it.
Can't bait it.
Yeah, he baited Marn, and Devo takes it 2-0 over Marn. Moving into winner's side, so we do have a North American representative in the winner's side of top 8 already.
Yeah.
So we have the USA, we have Sweden. Which other two countries are going to be in the winner's side, we're about to find out.
Yeah, and we're already seeing the players moving their way up on here. And once again, it's just nothing but strong players after strong players.
Of course, a lot of these players are legends either within the SNK games community or just in their own right, you know, from other games and just the fighting game community in general. Like, if you've been following fighting games for a long time, you've seen Marn in so many different top 8s, right? He's an OG. He's one of Justin Wong's old training partners as well. In fact, Marn, Justin said that Marn was the one who got him to come out here. Marn was like, bro, let's go. Let's try and get those qualifying spots.
I love to see that. I love to see it, especially American players. I love to see you here in our European majors. It is so nice to see. You have no idea. We've been waiting for this, and I hope you enjoy it as much as we enjoy having you here.
Yeah, personally, you know, I've been around the world at a lot of events. Headstomper remains one of my absolute favorites. Of course, there's some bias there, you know, obviously. But I really hope that the international players who come here also feel that Headstomper was like a really worthwhile tournament to attend, because it's a really nice event. I mean, I'm just glad to be here. And now we are going to get our next match coming up here. Another one on the winner's side. And even more Terry gameplay coming up, actually.
Yeah, we're looking at Dark Angel versus Mad KOF.
Oh, so Mad KOF has gone off Gato, because I'm pretty sure he was playing Gato for the longest time. Oh, wait, it's just a button check. Maybe he's still going Gato.
But yeah, both these players also had like quite the interesting road to get here. I believe Dark Angel, I'm pulling it up right now, taking out Wouty, who's a loser side top 16er right here.
Yeah, I'm so excited for Wouty because I'm a B-Janet main. So I'm very excited to see Wouty.
That's going to be interesting to see. And I do believe that that Mad KOF also had an interesting journey here. Let me pull it up real quick. Yes, he did. Nilio, Tommy did him. Nice. Yeah, also just a nice side. But yeah, we're actually looking at Mad KOF on Terry, I think.
It looks like it.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Because, again, he has been playing Gato, so I'm surprised to see this.
Both players putting... Oh, it's Dark Angel.
Oh, never mind. Yeah, so Mexico's Dark Angel is on Terry, and Korea's Mad KOF is on Kind. Okay. You know, Gato is a very strong character, but the general consensus is that Kind is top 2.
Yeah,
Gato isn't top 2.
Absolutely, absolutely. I think Gato will have a nice nature. Nice! Good throw there.
And
confirmed from the overhead?
Yeah. That's a meaty one, man. And that Dark Angel just going so hard here. Wow.
That is a statement.
Yes, Dark Angel, he has a long pedigree in KOF, so I'm not surprised to see him be so familiar with Terry. And what a start.
Just half his life already. Right now, we're just seeing Dark Angel basically outpoke Mad KOF. It's just been a small hit that Dark Angel has been able to confirm into huge situations.
Ooh, there we go. What's the Oki gonna be? Oh, that's such a good counter.
That's close enough.
At that range, you actually do get something from it. This is gonna... Oh, he actually got hit. Okay.
Puts himself into SBG.
Oh,
though.
one punish, but too far. That's unfortunate.
There's fireballs here. Terry trying to answer with his own. Not quite as good for that. Oh my god!
He went into overheat and he's just, nah, I still got my super, man.
That is so... If you're the opponent and you see your opponent burn themselves out, basically put themselves into overheat, doing a rev low, you know that's minus. You're just chomping at the bit to punish them.
Yeah.
And Dark Angel just already being 3 steps ahead, immediately supers in counterattack.
Yeah.
That is smart. That
was very impressive. And Mad KOF staying on the Kind here.
Yeah. I like the choice of Kind. Kind has access to a lot of stuff, but he did switch his SPG.
Oh, yeah, he did. He wants to have that right at the start.
Oh! Love to see it. Dark Angel with a high dodge blow.
That is such a good option there, because he knows the exact range where Kind wants to throw that out, and he's just like, I'm in your head, bro. You can't do that.
Yeah, we see Dark Angel doing this this little rev guard shuffle on Mad KOF's wake up. That is to cover back rolls and all sorts of other options.
Let's see what Dark Angel... Yeah, okay, that's not going to be it, but it's so close. Okay, yeah, just keeps feinting here.
Terry does have access to like some of the best feints in neutral in this game.
Oh, like that!
Nice.
Exactly like that!
Yeah,
that's complete feint.
Because Terry's options that the feints like represent are so high committal.
Yeah.
Just seeing him whiff it in neutral is enough to make you like, I want to get in there. I want to get in there. I want to punch you.
Yeah, but exactly like that. He was faking a fireball, so Matt KF was just like, okay, I'm just going to block it, and then just runs up and throws him. It's such a smart option. And I think now he's put that fear in him, so he's not going to do it again. Like, he's not going to go, oh
big
my
counter
god.
hit.
This damage is going to be massive here. And the corner. What's next? Goes for the overhead, but good block from Matt KF.
Oh, he feinted.
Oh god.
And that's going to cost it for him. Are you okay, Buster?
Wow, and Dark Angel just showing a masterclass in how Terry Bogard is supposed to be playing in this game. And yeah, that puts a third country in the winner's side of our top 8. So we've got Sweden, USA, Mexico. What's next?
I mean, we're going worldwide here.
We're going worldwide.
We're going from one place to the other and getting representation from everywhere in the world. And that is what fighting games is all about, man. It is
absolutely
so nice to see, man.
Yeah, I love it. And, you know, I'll just let the image speak for me here.
Oh, is it Marco time?
I don't know if Marco's coming up on the screen, but this is how I feel watching that. That was pure grade A keynote.
It was so good. It was so good. Yeah. But it is crazy to see. Like, we're seeing these insanely strong players from these really long backgrounds of years and years and years of fighting game history, top placings in multiple games.
Yeah.
And we're seeing them get trounced
Yeah.
in 2-0 fashions, just dominated.
Yeah, it's, I mean, it's insane that you're able to make such a seasoned player look
helpless, basically.
Yeah, you're putting them on complete last, and you're just going that hard.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's crazy.
And let's be fair, it's not like it's their fault. Their defense is great.
Yeah.
This Fatal Fury City of the Wolves offers so many defensive options that
absolutely,
that anytime you're on the back foot or answering a pressure situation, that's on you.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So we're looking at these next players right now. They're just doing a battle check. Let me pull them up here. Let me tell you their story.
We have ET, who is one of the absolute best in SNK games in general. You know, huge winner in KOF for many years. And he's from Taiwan. And on the other side, is it Wero Asamiya? Yeah. So Wero Asamiya has he's had such a rough time. I think it was in the 2023 SNK World Championship. He kept getting second. So he had a very hard time qualifying for, in King of Fighters 15, that is, for the SNK World Championship. But he never gives up, always comes back, extremely strong player across the board. And, you know, he's been an SNK main, you know, he has Asamiya in his name, you know, for Athena, so obviously. And,
I'm excited to see him because I just looked up his history in this tournament. Barn of Bangers and Peter fell to him in brackets, which are both household names when it comes to this game already.
Yeah, for sure. So, Wero Asamiya, another Mexican player, we might get a double Mexico qualifier in the top 8 on winner's side. But right now, ET is looking to stop that.
Yeah. Wero Asamiya on Hotaru, which, oh my god, he is getting blown up by Hotaru right now. But Hotaru is one of those characters that just has a tool for every situation. Fast buttons, DP, anything you want.
Yeah, and ET looking very strong here. ET has already been one of the signature players for Fatal Fury City of the Wolves in the mere month it's been out. So I'm not surprised to see him perform this well. Yeah, that was amazing, and gets the full punish on the DP all the way into the corner.
As well, man. Oh, gets a jump in as well. This is a dangerous spot right now. He could die from the next hit. Finds a normal throw. Next hit is really gonna hurt. Interesting mix going on right now. 1-2 into super.
ET already 1-0. He's looking kind of like the last match right now. It's brutal.
Yeah, Hokutomaru having access to that light super, and it does so much damage.
Yeah, it does. And this is what we were talking about earlier, about Hokutomaru basically being a character where he is somewhat lacking on defense. That's something everyone would admit. Like, under pressure, he does struggle a bit. So your best defense is a good offense, and that's what ET is showing us right now. But Wero getting the hit.
This is what Hotaru wants. Gets a small punish here. Able to chase him down, finds the cross-up as well. Hotaru really good at confirming some damage off this. Are we going to see a level 1? Yes, we are. This secures a hard knockdown. Time to guess, ET. Finds a way out, created some space for himself.
I love that you can just hit those away. It looks so funny.
Is he gonna find a way out? Oh, nice
so
reaction!
ready.
Yeah, but ET deciding not to use his hidden gear super early on really paid off there because he had the meter to finish the round right there.
Absolutely. And that also means that he got to build a lot of meter back, so he's almost at full one right again here.
Yeah. Vero as a Mia.
Oh
my god, blown up by the red blow. And that red blow starter is so much damage. We're gonna end in a level 1 super. Yes, we are. Time to guess for life.
Oh, what a bait! The air stall into another teleport.
He's up there so long, and yeah, Vero as a Mia, you can see it on his face, a little bit disappointed. Make sure they hit it whenever they jump in on you.
Exactly.
But if they're right above you,
difficult.
You move out of the way, and then you get punished on the way back.
Yeah, so with that, we do have the winner's side of our top 8 set, and the top 8 is going to be played tomorrow. But don't worry, we got a bunch of losers matches that we are going to see here today. I believe the entirety of top 16 is being streamed, I'm pretty sure. So we have 8 losers matches coming your way. And I'm not sure which one is coming up first, but we have a lot of players we've talked about already. We mentioned Wauti, we mentioned Mystic Smash. I think we didn't even mention Justin Wong. He's in the top 8.
We
top
did
16.
not. And Justin Wong got sent to losers side by one of the winners in
by ET, actually.
Yeah. And like that's also just insane.
Yeah, and Justin Wong also a Hotaru player, so I didn't see it happen because it was off stream, and I've been running around dealing with all kinds of stuff here.
Yeah.
But I think it's fair to assume that it probably looked fairly similar to Wero's experience.
Most likely, yeah. Knowing Justin Wong's playstyle, he plays a very lane game most of the time, and Hokutomaru, and especially piloted by ET, would absolutely be able to crack that defense open.
Yeah, for sure. And we're going to see who comes up here. But we have some good character variety coming up as well. Obviously, there's going to be more Hokutomaru. That goes without saying. But yeah, we definitely have a bunch of seasoned players coming up because this bracket was just so insanely stacked. Like, it's crazy.
Yeah. I'm really excited to see the name I really want to see is Peter.
Peter, yeah.
I'm really excited to see Peter.
You're an Xrd fan?
I love watching some Xrd, and I've seen Peter play in so many events, online events, whatever. And Peter is a legacy game aficionado, I would almost call him.
We'll get back to Peter once he's coming up. I have a lot to say about Peter as well.
Oh, I love
but now we are going to see Mystic Smash here, and that is Ronaldo.
Yes,
Mystic Smash is a mix-up player, and he's going with Ronaldo here. It's going to be interesting to see. And his opponent... Which Brazilian player was here?
Let me try it.
Yeah, let's have a look at the bracket because I don't recognize the face.
I am trying to...
Oh wait, it's the Dimokov. It's the Dimokov.
Oh,
yeah,
is it?
It's the Dimokov, the legendary Dalsim player. Even though he has KOF in his name, I feel like at least outside of his home country, he's more known for Street Fighter because he's qualified for Capcom Cup in the past with Dalsim. It looks like he's playing Hokutomaru here, though. Not a bad choice at all. So definitely excited to see Diddy come out here against Mystic Smash.
Yeah, love to see it. Love to see it.
So yeah, that means we saw earlier Central American players from Mexico. Now we have South America in the mix as well with Brazil representative here, Didimokov. I actually need to talk to him after this because I did an interview with him like 8 years ago or something via a different Brazilian player who translated.
Oh, that's
so I'm gonna see if he remembers me.
Oh, nice.
So yeah, that'll have to be after we're done with the top 16. But I'm excited. I didn't recognize him because he used to have a beard.
Oh.
Yeah, that's why I couldn't tell it was him. So that's really interesting.
Yeah. Looking at this matchup though, while both characters are mix-up type characters, they're a very different breed of mix-up type characters.
Absolutely, yeah. So Ronaldo is very interesting. We actually saw a Ronaldo versus Hokutomaru earlier when I was commentating in pools, and Ronaldo uses the football to set his mix-ups up, and he can like tap it upwards, which is really good in that specific area you were talking about for Hokutomaru.
Yes, sir.
He can actually close that out, not entirely. Hokutomaru can still time his way through it, but it becomes a different type of challenge than you're used to.
It makes him have to think about it.
Yes.
And
that's going to be interesting.
Yeah. Mystic Smash, of course, also a known player of many different games.
Absolutely.
Personally, I think he's very well known for his DNF duel stuff. But yeah, we're seeing a nice high dodge blow there from Didimov.
Yeah. So Didimov definitely taking the reins here early on, and Mystic kind of having a hard time getting anything started here. And yeah, there we go. That's going to be round one.
Yeah, it's what happens. Both players choosing to use an early SPG placement, which again makes sense. Mix-up characters want to get in there and have access to all their tools at the earliest time possible.
Absolutely.
There's that ball. No.
Ah, yeah, but it fell too early. Okay, but that is good. He gets the heavy, and that's going to be good damage. And now the mix-up hell can start. Ah, unfortunate. Didn't get any follow-up on it, but this knockdown is going to lead to something. Let's see what Mystic Smash has.
Check there. Check the ball. Goes for the tick throw. Not able to. Misses another throw. Didimox starting his own offense. But Mystic Smash with the super from Ronaldo.
Yeah, now you're going to see some of those mix-ups come into play. But unfortunately, Mystic Smash gets knocked out of it. But yeah, the DP closes it out. Pretty good decision-making there. And let's see what we're getting here in the final round of game one.
Oh, Mystic Smash able to get that initial one. Trying to play a little bit of neutral there with the football.
Oh,
super on the minus frames. Yep, that's it.
It's kind of hard for Ronaldo on defense, it seems, even though he does have a DP. So Mystic Smash kind of finding himself on the back foot a lot here. But there it is. He counter it heavy. That is massive.
Super. No, not quite.
Oh, I don't know what he was going for there. That looked like some kind of setup, but did not work out. Oh, misses. Actually goes under.
Let's see. Nice tech. Big crystal for mind.
Good block. Didimov, Didimov definitely in dominant position there. Mystic Smash not looking happy. I'm guessing something went wrong there. Again, it looks like he was going for some kind of setup.
Oh, there's that ball.
Yeah, there's exactly what I was talking about earlier. That is something that Ronaldo can actually check Hokutomaru with a little bit.
He's trying to get some space here, but Mystic Smash is just getting trounced right now by Didimox.
Yeah, Diddy going really, really crazy here and getting so much damage off of all these sequences.
That was
and
so
that's the light confirmed. Yep. Oh, actually.
And again.
Brutal, brutal. Mystic Smash now with his back against the wall. One round away from being eliminated here in 13th place. See what Mystic Smash can figure out.
Just trying to play some games here with the ball.
Okay,
the ball does disappear and hit. There's the reversal super.
Goes for the super, yeah.
Red blow finds a big hit. This is huge damage. Check this out.
Let's see what we got. Here's some kind of setup. Oh, didn't work out though. Good
Mashes
blocks.
it out. Still gets hit by a small confirm here. DP's out. Now it's my turn. Nice just defend. Saving his rev gauge. It is pretty high up. One more block and it's an overheat.
Overheat is going to be very scary here for Mystic Smash. This is going to be difficult to come back from, but he does have bar. Yeah,
I love the attempt, but
he was looking for another shuriken, but did not come. I think this is not dead. What
chip
can Mystic
situation.
Smash do? Oh, but he gets the light confirm.
It's not quite enough. Needs one more. And there's goal.
The crowd going crazy here. Yeah, we're hearing the Sue.
Oh, here we go. Starting it up again. There's that ball. Oh my God, just defend everything!
Oh, Justin, are you watching?
Mystic Smash making a statement here, Headstomper.
Yeah, Mystic Smash coming alive here. But there's the throw from Diddy. What can Diddy do from here?
DP gets punished for it.
Yep.
Didimox gonna have just enough for a super here at the end. Build it just in time.
Okay,
Not the waiting, the patience here on Mystic Smash.
Oh, nice!
Finds the chest check.
That's such a massive hit.
In overheat, one more hit.
Oh, it doesn't work out, but this is not going to kill though. And gets the light confirm again.
Mystic Smash, evening it out, coming alive, putting himself on the board. One game apiece.
Yeah, looking a lot more confident here, and it's 1-1 here. And Mystic Smash gets such a good start here. The mixed-up start up.
Nice
There's
counter
a
on the
throw.
red blow.
Oh.
Counter hit. This is, again, Ronaldo does a lot of damage, but Mystic Smash has to watch out. His red gauge is very high up.
Oh my
but
goodness.
it might not even
Doesn't matter. Mystic Smash just running away with it and gets a perfect game. Oh my goodness.
Are we gonna see it again? Mystic Smash
And
once
that's the
again
start.
finding a huge opener. Sets it up. There's the ball.
Okay, what's next?
No.
Oh, got tagged by that super good choice there from Didi.
Oh my god, that reversal break. That's so good.
Trying
Nice
to
side.
slow down the pace a little bit here is the Demokov, but the light confirm comes out again from Mystic Smash.
It's that ball.
Oh,
Dominating
nice.
space. The blocks, finds a throw, nice.
What's coming up here? Gotta look out. Okay, good light confirm here from the Demokov. Gets a great Oki hit there. What's next?
Oh
there
my
it
God,
is,
the
just
challenge!
crouching heavy. And
Level
that's
2.
gonna be it for Mystic Smash over the Demokov with a
Mystic
Oh my
Smash.
goodness.
Coming back from the brink of the depths.
Yeah, that was absolutely brink of despair for Mystic Smash. You can see the relief on his face.
Yeah, that,
He really got his game going.
yeah, yeah.
He made the turnaround, and that's the important thing for anyone trying to get good at fighting games or trying to get good at anything. You never give up.
You
Never
give up. And yeah, the big difference maker in that set was the round start situations.
Yeah.
The moment Mystic Smash started to win those round start situations is the moment the tide of the battle completely turned in his favor.
Yeah, absolutely. It was a completely momentum-based battle from the start to the finish, because even on the Demokov side, when he was ahead, it was all momentum-based.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. And Mystic Smash just able to find the small gaps here and there, find a little small little jab check.
Yeah.
Okay, get that. Try a throw punish instead of a punch punish on that elbow. Just a lot of small stuff here and there, able to give Mystic Smash the edge in that fight and giving him the victory, securing his tournament life.
Yeah, it wasn't even the mix-ups we were expecting. We were expecting the mix-ups where, you know, it's ambiguous which side he's on, the high-low with the ball and everything like that. What he was actually doing there that really set him apart was that he was hitting these moves that were ambiguously plus or minus, and what he chose to do after that. So he was winning from ambiguity, but not the ambiguity we were expecting.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Early on in the game, there is a lot of situations where familiarity is the big deciding factor. And if you're not familiar with how plus or minus a frame is, how much advantage you have, it's tough to find out what you should do.
Yeah, so we are going to see Wouty come up here. All right, so we are going to see Wouty come up here. I'm very happy because this is a character that you rarely see represented at high-level play. Obviously, the game is only 1 month old. There's a lot of time left for stuff to develop. But Wouty, on X, I feel like he's marked himself out as the main person to post Janet tech. And, you know, I'm a Janet player, so I've been following, I've been watching, and I'm like, damn, you can do that? Every day I see new stuff from him. I'm like, damn, really? So seeing Wouty in this top 16 feels great because B Janet, very underutilized character so far, but Wouty is like, nah, I'm making her work.
Yeah,
and,
we're actually seeing 2 different characters in this match right now.
Yeah, we didn't see either of these in the top 16 so far. We are getting Rock coming up here. I don't recognize from the face who it is, but it is one of the Falcon-sponsored players, it looks like. I'm trying to remember in my head.
But yeah, on Rock very similar to Terry in many regards. Lots of brawler style attacks.
Yeah.
Just wants to get in there and mix you up. Janet, or Jenny, is extremely good at making you guess on her plus frames.
Absolutely. She has an extremely good feint cancel, and she also has a lot of air options. So it's a very different type of feint. Oh, it's Shadow X. Yeah, that makes sense. Another Mexican player here, going up against Finland's Wouty, and you know, Finland having a good showing at this tournament so far. We also had Miri made top 32 here in the Fury, eliminated now, but he's in the top 8 of Grand Blue as well.
Yeah. Jenny really good at doing some air options, trying to create an opportunity there. Right now, Vauti is in burnout or in overheat. Fights a super air. Nice.
Gets the many torpedoes straight through there. Let's see. Oh, perfect. Did the break cancel and gets the offense going even in overheat. And overheat is almost going to be gone now. Let's see what Vauti can figure out. Gets tagged, but there it is.
Down.
The rev gauge is back here for Vauti, and good call on that. And now Shadow finds himself in overheat instead.
Nice
but
air to air.
Close out with air to air.
All right, yeah. Right now, Shadow X with a huge meter advantage, carrying Vauti all the way to the corner. Now it's time to guess. Plus frames finds a small gap here, trying to make something happen.
Good
positioning
corner
right
switch.
now.
Yeah. And Vauti gets through there with the dive kicks. Let's see what's next.
We haven't really seen Vauti get to like play properly yet.
Yeah, he's been on the back foot for sure, and that's not a character with a proper reversal. She has a counter. This is not quite the same, so that's not really where you want to be. But Vauti trying to find an entry here. Yeah, goes for the break cancel and the fade cancel, and now we are starting to see Vauti get some pressure here.
Shadow X right now very good at just defending, taking his time. Whenever he does get hit, it's something small or minor.
Oh, beautiful.
Yeah, finds that right there. Nice. Well played from Shadow X.
Really good stuff, yeah. So Shadow now up one game against Vauti here. Let's see if Vauti can figure out any adjustments.
Nice pick throw. That fireball is pretty good. Lots of hits. So it is something that locks you down for a little bit.
Oh,
nice command grab. And yeah, command grabs, EX command grabs in Fatal Fury City of Wolves is very, very good because you can special cancel EX moves into each other.
Yes. You use the rev cancels. And oh no! Yeah, that rev blow has very good uses, but unfortunately its range is very poor horizontally. So that's what you see there. Vauti just too far away. But
nice
the guard
cancel. Yep.
Beautiful stuff. There we go.
Vauti did put themselves into overheat, so if they ever go on defense, it's gonna be a tough one.
So much damage, and the corner here. Oh, a little bit too early on that overhead, unfortunately. This is gonna be difficult.
Yeah. Oh, nice fades. That was so well played from Shadow.
Yeah, Vauti was really hoping, once he saw, I mean, he had already jumped it by the time he saw it, but he saw it and was like, oh, an opening, and that, no, it was a feint. Like, oh, come on.
Nice, just a small hit here. But the corner carry is what's important here. If Shadow X gets Vauti in the corner, he's looking at huge damage.
For sure. And this is going to be a knockdown. Let's see what Shadow X goes for
nice
here. Goes under!
Defend, but went for the red blow. There it is again.
There it is.
Red blow on defense, while it is good, does not give the biggest reward.
Yeah, it's more of a get-off-me type of situation. The air Revlo coming into play here, but not working out. Oh, and is this gonna be... No, never mind. He went straight to the super.
Still a nice chunk of damage.
Yeah.
Okay,
the guard
again.
cancel.
The issue with guard canceling is that it does give you a little bit of rev, and it was enough to put Vauti into overheat.
Yeah, but now Shadow also in overheat, so we just got a real match.
So good at pressuring you while you're in overheat.
Oh, beautiful. That is massive. Let's see what Vauti can get from here. He gets the corner position, and he's very close on breaking Shadow's guard. He was trying to bait the DP. Oh.
Not enough.
Scary. And overhead! And Vauti unfortunately has to go home in 13th place, but a very good showing there. That last round was definitely like very even across the board, and still both of them going through overheat a lot.
Yeah, yeah.
That was interesting. Very aggressive players in that sense.
Yeah, Rock is one of those characters where, yeah, you think they're just gonna play a standard Shoto type game, DP, Tatsu type normals,
yeah,
a little bit of fireball. The command grab actually puts you in a lot of guessing situations.
Absolutely. That's a completely different layer.
Yeah, especially from the EX special to special cancels.
Yeah.
Rock could do what Terry does, where he just does Burn Knuckle or his equivalent into a fireball or an overhead. Rock has the option of deciding to go for a command grab instead.
Yeah.
And that enables a whole different layer of defense because you do not answer command grab with the same options that you do for the other stuff.
Yeah, for sure. And now we are seeing Justin Wong come up here. Justin Wong is playing Hotaru. So we're going to see another Hotaru here. And his opponent is H-Dope. That's a Greek player, I believe. Unless I'm mistaken, H-Dope and K-Top are two Greek brothers who travel tournaments together, and they are also like multi-game players. So I've seen them around in the results. I believe they are originally Tekken players, but don't quote me on that.
Yeah, Justin Wong, of course, needs no introduction. Like he is. Yeah.
Oh, okay. My mistake. They are originally Mortal Kombat players. H-Dope and K-Top, the two brothers.
That is interesting. Mortal Kombat is doing a lot right now. Well,
yeah,
I mean,
Mortal Kombat has always had specific areas of Europe where it has like a decent amount of popularity. So you have seen these European Mortal Kombat players show up. You know, Foxy Grandpa from the UK, of course. Not around anymore, but Madsen from Germany was very active as well. There are like clusters of Mortal Kombat players spread around Europe.
Yeah, I'm just looking here at H-Dope, and yeah, he does have quite the pedigree behind him. As we thought, he is Greek, but he places in a lot of different games, and it makes sense that you said Tekken. He's a Tekken player because I'm seeing a lot of really nice Tekken placements here at his locals.
Yeah, that's where I've put in the most results when I write the results articles for him. Has been Tekken, so that's why I gravitate to that in my mind for it. But I do remember seeing him in Mortal Kombat as well, now that I think about it. But he is going to go with a Hokutomaru here against Justin Wong's Futaru. And of course, the match that Justin lost was against ET's Hokutomaru. So, I mean, it's ET, so it doesn't have to be a Hokutomaru
It is ET, but yeah, we're going to see it here. What are we going to see? H-Dope representing Greece versus J-Wong representing Canada.
Yep. Let's see here. H-Dope getting a good start here, putting Justin Wong in the corner.
Defense time. Nice tech.
Oh,
nice cross up. Gonna
Beautiful.
get a small chunk of damage here. Hotaru is, of course, able to actually cash out really heavily with very little rev gauge investment.
Oh.
Tried to bait something there was Jay Wong, but...
Yeah. Oh, big
that
wild
hurt.
punish.
It's not quite gonna be enough to kill, I don't think. Never mind.
Oh,
never mind.
Didn't work out there. Unfortunately, Justin Wong gets another chance here. Let's see what Justin can find. Throws out the EX Fireball and actually tags him with it.
Oh my god, that could have been huge.
Yeah, he actually backdashed out of the command
Just
grab
defend
there.
in the air, that is so brave.
See what Justin Wong can find. H-Dope just needs any hit here, but if Justin gets a good hit, he can definitely convert it.
This is the
just
time of
defend in the
day.
air, and this should be Justin's round.
It should be, yeah. What we're seeing right now is Justin Wong playing his game. Justin loves to wait around and see what you will do to answer him.
Yeah,
what
definitely.
do you want to do? Let me answer that.
Yeah, Justin is very good at playing a reactionary playstyle. And here we go, Justin putting on the offense here. It is an offensive game, and Justin is no stranger to offense either. He used to be a Marvel player, you know?
Yeah.
So definitely knows all about offense as well. And there it goes.
Yeah, H-Dope using that Hokutomaru special of being able to make you think one thing he's doing in the air, then changing it up.
Yep. Let's see Justin trying to find a good range here to challenge H-Dope at. Getting the fireball, trying to edge closer.
Justin's so comfortable
nice.
waiting around.
Gets the light to confirm there, but another light confirm on the other side
enough
from
to
H-Dope.
kill. Time to guess. Finds
Good
the DP.
DP.
Oh my god, this is gonna kill.
Yeah, he has the bar.
Level 2.
I'm not sure though, since it's not the
Actually,
hidden gear. Probably doesn't
no,
kill.
not
Yeah.
quite. Time to guess for game.
And
Overhead.
the overhead, Justin Wong up one game here against H-Dope.
I was sure that was gonna kill. I was thinking
Command
like,
grab scaling is really high.
It is.
So
it is.
that's probably what makes you up. Let's see here. Good air to air from Justin. Pushing in.
Oh my god, look at... I wanted you to make note. Both these players are playing defense so well, just defense all the time. Just small micro movements.
Yeah. Okay, here we go. Justin gonna get such high damage here onto H-Dope. One more situation could be it.
Oh, love the bait on the DP break.
Wonderful stuff here from Headstomper. And what's the Oki gonna be? Into nothing. He was expecting a DP, but Justin didn't bite. Okay, taking some distance here. Justin has a big life lead, doesn't need to force it. Yeah, just jumps in with a just defend. Let's see what's coming next. Oh,
Nice
the air throw.
Wait for the command grab. Not gonna be able to get it.
Yeah, he was
H-Dope
ready
does
for
have
it.
a lot of rev gauge.
There we go. What's coming up next here? Justin just chilling, but
Oh.
gets hit. No,
Just
fails
defend.
the conversion, and that's going to be Justin taking the first round here of game 2.
Yes, sir. Justin playing that defense game so well.
Let's see what Justin can figure out to close this
It's
out here.
air.
H-Dope is looking better and better, I feel like. So Justin would want to close this out fast, because if H-Dope starts to get the momentum, we've seen so many momentum swings already in this top 16.
Justin Wong knows when he's doing a bad jump, and he just times that just defend perfectly.
Oh, beautiful air stall. And H-Dope going to get the corner off of this, and a lot of damage to boot.
Super. Yes, sir. Corner situation. Time to guess. Normal throw. Hard knockdown. Time to guess.
Massive.
Nice again.
And this is going to be so much damage. I think he might be able to close it out. No, not quite. Yeah, not quite.
Pixel health. Time to guess for game. Air stall once more.
Oh.
Nice.
He believed in the back jump, but it was an air stall. And now H-Dope is trying to make the momentum shift happen. Can Justin put a stop to it?
It's airs once again from Justin Wong. Finding a small hit once again. That is safe. That is difficult to punish.
Yeah, it is definitely punishable, but you have to be scared of the cancel. So Justin betting that H-Dope won't dare to try to challenge it.
You
And
have
he
to
did.
respect those cancels so hard as well, because
Yes.
like, Hotaru will blow you up for pressing on her.
Absolutely. Okay,
Nice
there's
throw.
the throw. Justin Wong in SPG though.
H-Dope really just limiting Justin Wong's defensive option with that normal throw.
There we go, and H-Dope gonna get a situation here, but Justin rolls out of the corner. Just do it like that.
That is why throws are good. No rolls after a throw.
Oh,
Finds a counter poke.
big hit here from Justin,
we gonna
and he
see a
can
hidden
go
gear
for the hitting
super?
gear. Yeah, he
Yes,
does.
it is.
It's gonna.
No!
Oh, he misses! No way! And
That's
that means
such
H-Dope.
a meter dump, and he revved up so high because he wanted to get it all back. But
Yeah.
now Justin Wong is looking to be on the receiving end of a lot of H-Dope pressure right now, putting himself into overheat.
Yeah, this is so scary for Justin, but H-Dope's HP is not high. Gets him out of SPG. That's a good start.
Well, here goes the
Good
throw.
air. There's a
Another
throw.
throw, not enough. 8 seconds left on 7, 6.
Oh, the TP. This
Oh my
might come down
God.
to Chip. It might be a timeout. Justin not scared of timing out, but he goes for the
he
DP.
finds it!
I can't believe he DP'd. I thought he was just gonna chill with the life lead.
Went for that DP. Man, 2 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah.
Throw right back on it. No time
I'm
to
really
break.
shocked because I feel like Justin has no problem timing him out. And here we go. Okay,
Red
he
blow.
blocked the first part but gets hit by the second, and that's Crumple. Massive damage coming out here from H-Dope.
Oh my God, is this the momentum H-Dope was needing all along?
I think it might be.
Finds a small hit there, not able to confirm it.
No conversion. Justin
Just
trying to
defend,
get a
counter
good
hit.
hit. That's a massive hit. Justin needed that. Let's see where we end up here. Justin needs one more little hit, and
Nice.
there it is.
Yeah.
Justin back on match point.
What can we do? Non-start, so important. Oh, big counter hit. This is gonna hurt.
It's gonna hurt a lot, and it's gonna be corner. SPG available for H-Dope, but Justin hasn't been too scared of it so far. Locks it properly, but doesn't get the proper punish on it.
It is quite a weird punch just because Hokutomaru is able to red blow right after him.
And there we go. Justin in such a good position here to close it out. It gets thrown into the corner. Don't let H-Dope get the momentum again, and Justin doesn't. Closing it out, and H-Dope almost making the complete turnaround there, but Justin, seasoned veteran, puts a stop to it and advances one step closer to the top 8.
The common player's heart rate would be so immensely high after that near timeout. But here we just saw Justin Wong, that long years of experience.
Yeah.
Immediately calms himself down, just says, okay, I'm just gonna do my thing as I do. 1, 2, 3, Hotaru.
Yeah, I mean, he's been, like, for 20 years, he's been dealing with all kinds of stuff, like, you know, all of these games, CVS2, Marvel 2, Marvel 3, of course, Third Strike. You know, he's dealt with a lot of situations like this, and just staying cool, keeping it calm, that's the key. And now we're going to get someone you were talking about earlier. We got
yes,
Pida coming up. So
absolutely,
I want to highlight Pida because in this top 16, I would say he's one of four players outside of Europe. He's one of the less known, but he shouldn't be. He is an absolute legend at Guilty Gear Xrd.
Yes, sir. He is so amazing at that game.
Yeah.
And not just Xrd. So many other like niche games that...
He was one of the absolute best players in Grand Blue Fantasy Versus, not Rising, but the regular one. Right when it came out, he was one of the absolute best, and then he kind of, you know, went in and out of the game. When he showed up, he was always really strong, but he wasn't always active with it. And then, you know, in Xrd, he used to play Axel, I want to say, and then he switched to Raven and just effortlessly kept beating everyone.
Yeah, not only Xrd, also Double X and Axel.
Yeah, because I think he started playing Axel in Plus R, and that's why he swapped off Axel in Xrd.
Yeah,
I believe
that
that's
makes
how it
sense.
went.
That's to like mess up the muscle movement.
Exactly. And then he started playing Raven in Xrd, and you know, he's a very good player in Xrd. He gets super good results. You know, big tournament winner. So Pida is, if you're a European player who's delved into these various games, you know, Arxis games and whatnot, you know the name Pida.
You know the name Pida from so many online tournaments.
Oh yeah, for sure. He has an offline presence as well, but he's definitely been more present online. And he's still a fairly young player.
Yeah, absolutely. And his opponent is no slouch either.
Of course, it's Score.
Let's be real here. We're talking about Pida right now, but don't forget about Score.
Yeah, everyone already knows Score. One of the absolute best to ever do it. A true SNK god. I was commentating his pool earlier. So many good matches. Unfortunately, lost to Leffen, which is how he got sent down here. I can't remember who Pida lost to, though.
I can find that out.
I asked him, but I forgot. Was it Dark Angel, maybe?
I think it might be Wero.
Oh, Wero? Okay.
Yes.
So he lost to Wero Asamiya earlier then.
Yeah.
Well, we are going to see a Hokutomaru mirror here because they're both playing Hokutomaru. And, you know, Score, definitely one of the absolute... I've been talking to Score the whole time here because, you know, I know him since earlier because we met back in 2019 in France when I was super active in Samurai Showdown, and that was, like, one of his main games at the time as well.
Oh, nice.
And then, you know, I transitioned to Grand Blue, and he also did. So I kept the channels open between the EU Grand Blue scene and the Japan Grand Blue scene via him. So I talked to him for like an hour here because it's been a long time since we saw each other. And I got a lot of information on just various thoughts and such about Fatal Fury. And one of the things that he said is it's hard to set a top 5 for the game. Because it was actually Svampin who asked him, like, what's the top 5? And he said Hotaru and Kane are top 2.
Yeah,
and then there are 4 characters that 3 of them are in the top 5, but I can't say which. And he said Hokutomaru, Gato, Marco, and who was the last one? I'm trying to remember here. It must be a character we've seen for sure. Or Billy. Billy, actually, we have not seen this tournament.
Yeah, we haven't seen Billy. Billy is also just really good at contesting space.
Absolutely.
But yeah, I absolutely agree. And I think after this game gets its first patch, knowing SNK, the entire metagame is going to be shifted around so hard.
Yeah. And another thing worth mentioning, Pida is from a country that you don't see that much of in fighting games, which is Czechia.
Yeah. Again, so many people from so many different places in the world.
Yeah, that's one of the things that's most fun about European tournaments is since Europe has so many relatively small countries, we get a lot of different nationalities out here.
But right now, we're seeing some Hokutomaru mirror action, and we're already seeing a slight difference in play by these players. Not only is their SPG placements different, but their style of aggression and the way they play the neutral game is also very different.
Yeah, and you can notice that Score kind of trying not to end up in overheat, but Pida doesn't even care.
Yeah, Yeah, absolutely. But yeah, as we can see here on round start, Score going with early SPG, and Pete, you know, I was talking about the difference in play and trying to make the difference in players, and then they just meet each other on round start.
Yeah, so Score pushing really hard here and gets
the range.
Rev low there, and now Score is actually very close to putting himself in overheat, but he's that confident in this round.
All
okay,
right.
gets back thrown. See what Peter can figure out here.
Interesting option there, but able to find a small short and able to confirm it into some decent damage there. Score getting the first game. Peter going a little bit in the tank, we can see right now, just considering the options. Raven speaking to him.
Yeah, that's his Raven cosplayer friend who usually shows up to the same tournaments. I believe they were at Otaku together as well.
Oh my god, that face.
And I think, I don't know the name of the cosplayer, but I'm pretty sure they won the cosplay contest too.
I would not be surprised. That Raven cosplay is sick. I saw
really good.
They even have like the custom knives and stuff.
Yeah, it's really cool. And here we go. Score getting a good start here on Pita once more. Pita in a little bit of trouble here.
Oh, tough situation here. Pita has time to guess. Just wants to get out, but Score is putting on too much pressure. Guessing situation again for Peter. Small counter hit and is able to confirm it into super, not quite enough.
Yeah, Score pushing in here, and there it is. Score one round away from eliminating Pita and getting one step closer to the top 8.
Let's see what kind of rounds are we looking at. Score going into the air, trying to find an option here. Finds an air.
Too far though. Yeah, it's you can see neither of them are even trying to out there because they're like, it's not worth it. Like, he's just gonna stop in the air, then I'm gonna get hit by this and that and the other thing. Like, I don't even want to.
We are seeing Score going into the air game a lot more than Peter is right now, and it's paying off really nicely for Score right now because he's one neutral situation.
And that is it. Score is gonna eliminate Peter here. There it is.
With a perfect as well. I
mean. Good stuff there from Score, and you know, Peter, he still has Xrd.
Yeah,
he entered Xrd here as well, so you know we're gonna see more of Pita. I think Xrd is tomorrow. I want to say.
I believe so as well. I don't have the schedule on hand right now, but yeah.
Yeah, but that's the thing. Like in a matchup like Hokutomaru, we talk so much about his air stalling and his air options. So it stands to reason that what would decide the Hokutomaru mirror matchup is who gets to control the air, and that's what Score was doing. He was taking over air.
Yeah, he forced Peter to stay on the ground because the moment Hokutomaru is in the air, the other Hokutomaru, without any really good rising options aside from Replo, you don't really have a good way to answer it. You have teleport, which is like fine, I guess, but if your opponent's ready for it, they just defend that and punish accordingly.
Yeah. Forcing him to stay on the ground just makes it such an impressive game. It's basically like Pita is forced to play against Hokutomaru, but Score isn't.
Yeah.
That's kind of how it ended up.
Yeah. It's one of those matchups where it's 6-4.
Yeah, the 6-4 mirror matchup, the well-known one. And now we are going to move into the final 4 matches of this top 16. So 4 players here are going to end up in 9th place, and 4 are going to advance to tomorrow's top 8. Want to remind you, SNK World Championship spot, Esports World Cup spot. This is big. Everyone wants to get a shot at that big money.
Everybody wants to get into this top 8, and more importantly, everybody wants to win this. There are so many things at stake right now. The opportunities, the fame, the money, everything would be amazing for every single player here to attain. But the competition is tough, and we're only getting started right now.
We're only getting started, and we now see Dai coming up here. He was not happy with his match earlier. You could tell.
You could tell.
Leffen. And that was the first match to start us off as well. So he's been chilling for a while now. Looks like they're just doing a button check at the moment.
Which makes sense. This stage is banned.
Yeah. Because it can cause motion sickness.
Yeah.
And he's gonna be up against Shadow X, I believe.
Yes.
So Rock against Hokutomaru. We haven't seen much of Rock, which I do find surprising because he's it's a little bit weird because normally you have this character who's the centerpiece of the game. You know, you have your Ryu, Kyo, all these kinds of characters. And Rock is supposed to be that here, but it is not just Garo, it's Fatal Fury, so Terry also is. And you can see it on the characters, like they're standing next to each other in the center. So players who would normally go for those types of characters kind of split between them.
Yeah. And honestly, despite its relatively small roster size, the character variety in Fatal Fury, City of the Bulls, is actually like really impressive. Like the type of characters you can pick, the type of playstyles they have, the options they have, it's all really well balanced, I feel.
I agree. I think it might be an effect of the game still being so new. In tournaments, we don't see as much character variety, but I think as far as the roster itself goes, I think we have really good variety.
Yeah.
And I think we're going to see a lot of good additions to that as well with the first season starting soon. We don't know exactly when Andy is releasing, but I think we're going to see a lot of interesting archetypes added. I personally can't wait to see what they do with Mr. Big.
Yeah, I really want to see what Mr. Big will do in this game.
Yeah.
There's a lot of like legacy content in this version of the game. Like a lot of the win screens are very similar to the older versions. A lot of the supers are very similar to the older versions. But yeah, Mr. Big, he's a little bit of a goofy character in those older games. That Psycho Crusher type move looks a little bit goofy. So I'm excited to see what they're gonna do here. But
all right, we are getting into it here, and Dai coming up here against
oh, nice.
Shadow X.
Yeah, Score getting the initial hit here, not enough to get Peter out of SPD. Oh, SPG, yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna see. Oh, good jump in, and that was perfectly read on when Dai wanted to throw out the shuriken.
Yeah, Peter really respecting Score right now because he knows that if he just does his air stuff, Score is...
Yeah, it's not those players. The names are still Rock.
Oh, right.
Yeah. It says Peter and Score, but we're actually on the Dai and Shadow X.
Oh, right.
Sorry.
Yeah, I got mixed up, man.
Yeah, I think the viewers probably also did. But Shadow X taking the first round there against Dai. Let's see if Dai can turn her back around.
Yeah.
Okay, good line confirmed from Dai. Pushing it in here.
Dude, that was so deep. That was so brave from Shadow, just mashing that DP right there.
Yeah, definitely. Here we go.
No answer there.
Let's see here.
That's just a fan. Enough to scare him off. It's air, nothing major yet.
Oh, and Dai just goes for the teleport, and Shadow not ready for it.
Reversal there. Oh, catching the early frames of the red blow there.
Okay, let's see. Oh, nice. Actually delayed it, but still not able to punish Shadow X there.
Shadow X just playing really patiently, throwing out small buttons. There's the red blow. No answer.
Yeah, let's see. Dai is playing very, very carefully here. I think he might still be a little bit shook of the extreme aggression we saw in winner's bracket earlier.
Yeah, maybe. Nice throw here. Shadow X is playing this so patiently. Taking these throws, doesn't really mind.
Okay, just going for a lot of chip here. Not gonna be able to close it out with it though, so backing off.
Did rev up really hard.
That's timer.
Oh, right, the timer. The timer is not gonna... Oh, no, he drops it. Shadow X for overheat. Air
he's just staying in the air. Oh, I mean, that's good for timer stalling as well.
Yeah, it is. One round apiece.
Yeah, let's see who takes the first game here. Dai with a good start, getting the throw, and another throw. What's gonna be next?
Trying for a little bit there. No bites. It's
okay.
airs. Mixed situation on the landing. Yep.
It's looking very difficult for Shadow X here.
Just wants to find something. Dai throwing out some buttons here. Just want to catch Shadow X throwing something out.
Yeah.
Not quite yet.
Oh!
Finds it! Shadow X able to start his offense right now, putting on so much damage. He's absolutely gonna end it with the hidden gear super.
Yeah, that's so much damage, and he gets all of his rev gauge back. Let's see what Dai responds with here.
Yes, sir. That does refund. Yeah, as you said, refunds all his red gauge. So now he can start his offense all over again. Chip out situation.
That was a very difficult situation for Dai because anything would chip him, and doing a teleport is so scary in that situation because if he's ready with the anti-air, you're just dead. So, yeah, Dai not able to figure out what to do there. Very good stuff from Shadow X.
Shadow X starting his own pressure, but gets blown up by the rep blow. Got the crumple, just went for another rep blow. The damage is looking pretty good here from Dai.
Yeah, Dai in a good position. Just defend on the anti-air attempt. See the corner position, there's a wild punish! But no, he messed something
combo.
up!
That's unfortunate. Shadow X looking for the opportunity right now. Gets clipped by a small short here. Nothing but small attacks right now. Shadow X finds another opener here, but not enough to confirm into damage.
There we go.
Ambiguous there. The air Shipukins just to create some space for him.
Yeah.
Put something on the screen.
Dai throwing out the shuriken here, just trying to get space, getting closer and closer.
Just defending does heal you a smidge.
Yes, it does. So it can
so
be used.
In this situation where both players are seemingly going for the timeout, except right now Shadow X found the perfect opener here.
It does not have Bardo, so can't close it out, but now Dai is in this position again, and Shadow taking the round, 1 round away from securing a top 8 spot.
Dai doesn't want to lose this. Wants
Definitely
to get in.
not.
We can see that right now, just with the way he's running in. Finds a 1-2 into super.
Nice
ambiguous cross up.
Yeah.
Drains so much health bar.
Nice gets him with the anti-jump low.
Classic. Red blow, went for, tried to bait out the DP probably.
That's good stuff here from Dai. Just keeps going in the air here. Notice it's working out for him.
Blow.
Yeah, the mix-ups he's getting from the jumps with the cross-ups and the empty jump lows and all of this has worked out so well for him that he's not even doing the Hokutomaru patented air stall stuff anymore. He's just going for straight-up jump mix-ups, and it's been working. Let's see if it keeps going for him.
Yeah, when all else fails, that layer of mix-up is still effective, like no matter where you are.
Yeah, for sure.
Nice. Oh, nice.
Minus frames into the super, and Dai just pushing so hard onto Shadow X here, and the corner position is his, but being careful against the rev blow.
Nice DP. Starts some of his offense. Dai putting himself in the corner, but rev blows out.
Beautiful stuff here.
EX specials. Finds an opening. Shadow X puts himself into overheat.
Yeah, Shadow X was coming out swinging there, but this is such a bad situation for him. Can he
Pixel
find
hell.
an opening?
If he starts blocking anything from Dai, he might just die from chip immediately. So his defense and his movement is so on point now. He knows what's at stake. And he gets blown up by the super. That's so tough.
Yeah, that might have actually killed on chip anyway, so I really like that decision from Dai.
Yeah.
Definitely just
looking for that opportunity to drain the last
where he knows that he's not going to be in the air, because that's the scary part. Go for that and
neutral
the
jump. Classic. Once again, red blow, secures the hard knockdown. Time to guess.
Let's see. The pressure is on and gets him, but wasn't confident in the hit. Okay. Beautiful from Dai. Gets the overhead.
That's very meaty.
Meaty overhead into combo. Beautiful stuff. He had not represented that at all in this set so far. So Shadow X was completely caught unaware.
Oh, finds a huge opener here early on.
Yeah, that is gigantic.
Not only the damage is pretty good, the corner situation right now, Shadow X has to play it super patiently. He finds a small reversal there.
Yeah, but if Dai gets an opening here, he isn't. Oh, never mind. This is going to be big for Shadow.
Storm. The Oki is not the best here. Does get an ambiguous jump here.
That's
nice. Is it gonna be enough? Yes, absolutely it is. Doesn't even need the meter.
Final round here between Dai and Shadow X. Let's see who can close it out. Dai saw a huge momentum shift, but actually got completely shut down last round. Let's see how he adjusts.
Just playing a patient game once again. Shadow X trying to put some buttons out into the airspace.
Yeah, definitely.
Make sure that Dai doesn't want to be there.
Dai just avoiding that entirely. But the jump in from Shadow, this is going to be a corner position. Goes for the Raging Storm. Just so he gets that long knockdown there. Good when you're in the corner. Beautiful counter poke from Dai.
Gonna see a super at the end. Yes, sir. Get that hard knockdown. Run on in. Tries to go for the throw. Nope. Shadow X. Just playing it patiently right now, trying to answer what Dai is doing.
Yeah. And Dai gets the throw bait. He can't kill here, but it's gonna put him one guess away.
One small guess away.
Yeah. Even a throw will kill here. But he gets him low! And now both players are in a terrible, terrible situation. The overhead into combo! The meaty overhead. Shadow had also not represented that option at all, and you can see the despair. Dai burying his head there under his hands.
That top 8 spot is so... Oh, it's so tantalizing. Every player wants it so bad, and we saw Shadow here able to take it finally. But Dai, the despair, it is...
It's
you
hard.
can see it. You can see it. It's tough.
Yeah, Dai's been traveling around everywhere, and you know, I was talking to him earlier, and he said, you know, at Combo Breaker, the jet lag was, you know, it was rough for me, but now I'm on my home turf. I don't have any of those issues, so, you know, I'm feeling confident, I'm feeling good, and you just hate to see it end up like that. But, you know, Shadow X was just the better player today.
Today, yes. Who knows next time they'll meet, because these players are hungry for more, and Fatal Fury all over the world is getting so many entrants for these offline majors.
Yeah, for sure.
That not only the SNK World Championship, the Esports World Championship, or the Esports World Cup is also just any opportunity to get into those. All these players want it.
Of course, there's massive money in both of these different opportunities. The SNK World Championship, I believe, has a $1.5 million prize pool. I'm not sure if that's for all the games or Fatal Fury specifically. But then there's also the Esports World Cup has a $1 million prize pool for each game, which includes Fatal Fury. So you can get... You're not going to get the whole million that's split among the players, but
obviously,
I believe the grand prize is $400,000, which is
and
crazy.
And that is still life-changing amounts of money.
Yeah. Getting that from playing fighting games is crazy, especially for these players who have been, like, it's been a thing with SNK games. They don't get, you know, the same level of big circuits up until now, so it's been very much, you know, play for the love of the game kind of thing. And now you have these huge benefits available, and the SNK heads are finally gonna potentially see, you know, the fruits of their efforts being rewarded in a more tangible sense.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a joy to see so many players hungry for this as well. But we're getting into our next match here with Mystic Smash on the Ronaldo.
Yeah, and you know, he caused one of the craziest comebacks of this whole tournament earlier. Let's see how he fares against Wero Asamiya's Hotaru. Right now, they're just doing the button checks, but you know, oh man, it's looking so cool.
This matchup is going to be interesting because last time we saw Mystic Smash, it was against another really mixed-up heavy character with not a whole lot of defensive options.
Yeah.
Now he's facing up against Hotaru, who has every option.
Basically, yeah. Hotaru is a very good all-rounder who also excels above other characters in certain areas. So she can be quite hard to deal with, but at the same time, I feel like Hotaru is probably the character that you run into the most.
Yes, absolutely.
Online and such. So this should be the character that Mystic Smash has the most experience against. I would assume at least one of them.
Yeah, and I do think that. So we're probably going to see a Mystic Smash with a lot of familiarity against Hotaru. However, Wero Asamiya probably doesn't have nearly as much experience against Ronaldo. Ronaldo, a relatively rare character online, actually.
Absolutely. Ronaldo is not a very common character. He needs to get out the potential of him, you need to do these weird mix-ups and everything, and a lot of players would prefer to just, you know, go all in. So definitely a tricky character to get used to, but right now, Wero is taking the advantage.
Yeah, absolutely. Answering back with a huge amount of damage of their own. Wero Asamiya finding a small throw here as well. It's all about the guessing game right now, but Mystic Smash finds a nice opening here. Is he going to end it with super? No, not quite. Sets up the ball.
The bait!
DP, and that's going to be an easy 1, 2, 3, 4 from Mystic Smash.
Yeah, good stuff. So even Hotaru's DP, which notoriously beats some safe jumps and stuff, actually can get baited by the Ronaldo setups. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, absolutely. Again, that's definitely something Mystic Smash has labbed. But now he's kind of in this spot where Asamiya is doing so much to keep Mystic Smash in the corner. Winning that early round start, huge for a character like CotW against someone like Ronaldo, who needs as much screen space as possible.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, good backdash on that throw attempt, and this is gonna be very scary because now, yeah, Mystic Smash gets it set up, and that's gonna be
not enough.
Yeah, I thought that was gonna be it, but not quite.
I don't think this is over because Asamiya finds a hit and is able to convert it into super, even without one round apiece.
Very good awareness there, because I wasn't actually sure the level 1 would kill, but where it's like, no, I know, it's gonna kill.
Now,
so,
Mystic Smash wants this early hit as soon as possible. If he can get something going here.
There we go.
Takes up time.
Oh, just runs out. That's
honestly, Hotaru might run faster than Ronaldo.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Okay, but this is gonna be the corner. There's no running now. Oh, goes into the hidden gear even.
He was revved up really high, but now we're gonna see Ronaldo at his best with the free kick.
Absolutely. And Mystic gonna be in such a good position here.
Oh my god, I love it. Oh,
he just does another one!
Time for Chip. You got
oh my goodness. And there it is, baiting the DP, and Mystic Smash up one game here against Asamiya.
Man, what a round there from Mystic Smash.
Absolutely. Good start here from Wero. Let's see if Wero can keep it up. Needs to put Mystic on the defense, I feel like, because when Mystic gets his game started, that's when Ronaldo shines, and you need to kind of stop that from happening.
Yeah, absolutely. Not only that, but yeah, it's just about getting Ronaldo on the defense, but still baiting that DP.
Yeah. And this is enough. Doesn't even need to burn bar.
Yeah, love to see it. Perfect game there.
Perfect even.
And that's what you want to see when you're rare as me. You just want to win that initial round, start, find a small hit here and there, just get started and prevent Mystic Smash from getting anything going. That's the big deal.
Absolutely. Oh, nice! Actually, possible to DP from there. What's the situation here?
That's what I was talking about. You can't really give a Ronaldo player like all the screen space that they want because they use it so well.
Gets the light confirm. Still got those.
Now, despite being in full screen,
Ronaldo
that's big. Is still able to get his game plan going.
Oh, the DP! Mystic Smash one game away from getting into the top 8 here.
I like the DP there because Mystic Smash knew that even if it got blocked and baited, he wasn't gonna die from it.
Oh, that's a little bit too far. That's so unfortunate for Mystic Smash. Let's see what he can find here.
Nice DP break. Puts himself into overheat, but if he builds enough meter, in just a second, he's gonna be able to refund it all. Not quite able to. You see, Asamiya doing a lot of damage, going for the level 1. The damage is insane here. Just like that.
Yeah, caught him pressing something. Or at least not blocking.
Pixel, not quite. Oh my god, that reaches!
That really looked like he had the correct read and everything, and then he didn't throw out a button because, you know, oh, I don't want to get tight, and it's like, you're gonna get tight anyway, bro.
We're going to character select just to get some breathing room here, which is something a lot of players do if they've been in a situation that's a little rattling or confusing in some ways. They go back to character select just to get a little bit more breathing time.
Yeah, breathing room. I think it's smart. I agree with Mr. Smash going for that.
Yeah, and as you can see, neither player changed their SPG settings either, so it was just for breathing room.
Yeah, good start here from Wero. Pushing Mr. Smash into the corner. They just defend on the overhead, but unfortunately gets tagged right after.
Oh my god, Mystic Smash deciding to jump on his wake up, knowing where Asamiya was baiting something. Nice tech on that throw.
Oh, that's a huge
hit here. He's gonna be able to finish it with something nice, sets it up.
Oh, good DP.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Let's see.
Puts himself into overheat. I like the attempt, but
yeah, he was looking for a potential fireball or something to shoot through there.
Definitely wanted to snipe, and that free kick super does so much damage, man.
Yeah.
But now Mystic Smash in a huge meter disparity, and if Asmia gets a good opener here, he's gonna be able to confirm it into so much damage, especially if he gets to keep that SPG.
Oh, that's gigantic though with the Wild Punish. Now it's Mystic on the offense instead. Guerrero in trouble.
Damage boost that SPG gives you. He has put Asmia on pixel health and is able to take that round. Now,
oh my goodness.
This is the big one, and Asmia gets the opening hit with 2 bars of meter and SPG. Are we gonna look at the Hidden Gear Super? Absolutely, with 90% of the rev gauge getting refunded.
Yeah, Mystic Smash in a bit of trouble here, but Guerrero also burned all of his resources there. I mean, obviously he has a rev, but he burned a meter. So let's see what Mystic can figure out here. Just an empty jump, but that is meaty enough to be plus. Gets the counter hit. We see people get caught by that a lot. And
first time we saw that one. DP's out, whereas Asmia doesn't want to stay in.
Yeah.
Neither does Mystic Smash.
Oh, the command grab?
On the wake up?
Not enough. Oh, but he gets it with the light. And Mystic Smash unfortunately eliminated here. And this means we have 3 Mexican players in the top 8. That's crazy.
Yeah.
I mean, not that we didn't already know that Central America, Mexico in particular, are extremely good at SNK games, but they got jet lag, man, and everything. You know, I haven't seen any of these players in Sweden before. They just come here and they're like, nah, I can do it.
Nah, I'd win.
Yeah? Yeah,
goes to your major and says, nah, I'd win.
Yeah, for sure.
Love to see it, love to see it.
Yeah, some good stuff there from Asmia.
Unfortunately for Mystic Smash there. I want to say, though, Asmia doing Wake Up EX Command Grab is so next level on so many ways. Like, because we're at a layer that you shouldn't really think about when you're practicing the game.
Yeah.
Like, in most situations, okay, what do they do on Wake Up? They should either block, maybe they'll press a small button, or they should DP, maybe they'll jump, something like that. You never expect them to wake up command grab and kill you for it.
Yeah, no, for sure. And yeah, I mean, it was just
it's so hard.
It's so good that it came out in the last round. You know?
Yeah.
That's
that
the
is
stuff
when you pull
save.
it out.
Yeah. And we are now going to see Score come up here against Mad KOF. It's going to be an interesting one. And that, so I was surprised about Mad KOF because I really feel like he was only playing Gato for quite some time, but we saw him play Kane earlier in the winner's bracket. I'm curious to see what's going to happen here. Is it a full switch? Like, I don't know. So we're going to see here what he picks against Score, who it was all in on Hokutomaru.
Yeah. Makes sense as well, but because Hokutomaru is as strong as they are.
Sure.
I do feel like Gato can fight Hokutomaru decently well. Gato does have access to probably one of the best high dodge blows in the entire game.
Yeah.
Because it goes very, very small ways forward, but it covers a huge area.
Yeah, for sure. So we are going to see who they pick here. It's interesting to say because they are actually close enough to each other and the netcode is good enough where I'd imagine that they've probably played a decent amount against each other online.
Very likely. Once you get into the higher ranks, the competition does get a lot tighter.
Yeah.
And it's honestly at a point where some higher level players may not actually touch ranked just to avoid having their data and play style recognized by other players.
Yeah, for sure. But yeah, I do feel like there's probably been some exchange here at least. Very common to see Korean and Japanese players exchange matches, information, especially like across the board for many games because the netcode in general has leveled up, right? In the last 5 years, you know, Guilty Gear Strive was kind of the progenitor of really good netcode for a mainstream audience because Killer Instinct was the actual first game with super good netcode, but
yeah,
it was locked on the Xbox One for a long time, which wasn't a common console over here.
No, it was not, and even less so in like the Asian regions.
Yeah, of course, much less so there.
Yeah.
So after Guilty Gear Strive, I feel like all the developers have kind of been forced to step it up a bit, and it's been good to see, because I think Street Fighter 6 is probably the best netcode around, and that's the standard that companies need to live up to now, and
yeah.
I'm happy to see. With, you know, there was some issues in the beta with Fatal Fury, but the actual game has a really good netcode.
Yeah. We're probably seeing the kind pick here.
It does look like it, yeah. So
yeah,
maybe Matt KOF did a full switch, because I'm positive he played Gato before.
Yeah.
Not here, but I mean like earlier tournaments.
Yeah. And I mean, Gato is a common enough character in general high-level play that it's good to just know him. And know
For sure, yeah.
them. That is something you will see a lot of like really strong players do. It's like they'll pick up a top tier for like a week, maybe 2 weeks, just to get to know them a lot better, know what situations they really dislike being in with that character.
Yeah, exactly. It might just be that Matt KOF found that like, okay, but I don't feel like Gato can handle these situations to a degree that I'm comfortable with. So maybe Kain will fit me better just because I can hang back in this particular pressure situation or anything like that, right? Because, I mean, again, the general consensus is that Kain is top 2. And no matter how good you think Gato is, I don't think anyone's going to place him above Kain.
No, probably not. He is up there. He does share a lot of similarities with someone like Mako.
Yeah.
But Kain is just able to take the space in such a good regard.
Yeah. So here we go. Score versus Matt KOF to try and get into the top 8 on
We're
loser
already
side.
seeing Matt KOF playing this matchup very well just by pressing buttons on shurikens.
Yeah. It's really fun to see that people are just used to it. Like, nah, I'm just not going to let them interact with me. But, I mean, there has to be another layer on top of that, right?
Kain access to one of the biggest rep blows in the entire game, able to cover the entire screen in such a short period of time. So the super, you might think that's a waste, but the situation afterwards is certainly worth it.
Yeah, it's all a resource, you know. If you feel like it's worth it to potentially miss out on some guaranteed damage later, then try and set up that situation, you know. Yeah, do it.
Now we're playing a little bit more of a patient game. Both players have access to their SPG, so they know going in is a little bit risky. Score has access to a lot of meter as well, so even a small hit here is going to be able to confirm into a super and change the next situation into a pixel situation.
Yeah, just goes
Never
into
mind, he spends all of it. He wants that round.
Yeah, and I think it's smart because if you're able to build 2 bars in round 1, might as well spend it because you're really good at building meter, clearly.
Yeah, clearly. And it's smart. The way you build meter most effectively is just by doing normal special moves. EX special moves does not grant you any meter whatsoever. But yeah, just doing... Oh, this looks like it's gonna hurt.
Definitely gets a good situation after this as well, but doesn't lead to anything. Let's see if Score has anything to put up against. Yeah, okay, these he was...
Matt KOF...
He was just defending all of those before, now he's getting hit by them.
Yeah. Going back to it, I think he went very aggressive just for a moment there, and now calming himself down, saying, okay, no, take it easy, just wait for Score to make a mistake in his offense and capitalize on it.
Okay, there's the throw. SPG now gone from Matt KOF. Score putting on the pressure, just going in with another throw.
Wants that defense so badly, but...
Okay.
Zero frame super!
He catches him! Score going up 1 game here, and you can see the divider there next to Score stick to make sure nobody looks at the inputs. I love it.
But yeah, that 0 frame super, that is specifically for that situation.
Yeah.
Where it's so fast, it's so difficult to see coming, and the Kain player is definitely not ready for it in that.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, actually not able to throw there. Maybe he was still in block stun.
Yeah, definitely. He did punch out the red blow.
Okay, Score now on the back foot, but this is going to be a situation, and that's a massive counter hit. What is Score going to do from here? Is he going to go all the way? Yeah, he is. And this Oki situation could put him on match point.
2 throws or just some small buttons is all he needs. Using that super again just to establish some screen presence. Maybe get a mix-up going.
Okay.
Not quite enough to
Pushing
get
in.
the juggle. But a small hit here. Once again, Matt KOF so close to finding it. But score with some nice spacing there, pushing him back with his blocks.
Yeah, massive damage, like mental damage
So
from that.
smart from
Because
Score.
Mad KOF has tried so many different approaches now, and Score just shuts them all down before he can even get a round out of them.
Yeah. That orb putting on some pressure, and Score knows he can't press there. That's super. Just pushing Score closer to the corner, but not gonna be able to capitalize on that pushing.
There's the throw. What's next for Score? Okay, catches the backdash, but no conversion.
Matt KOF just struggling to find a good opening here.
Yeah,
Score-
it's very rough for Mad KOF.
Yeah, there's a super pixel health. Time to guess for life.
And there it is. Score just completely dismantling Mad KOF there.
Yeah,
very impressive.
Absolutely. Yeah, that is. Yeah, it's just one of those times where one player decides, okay, I'm just gonna react to what you're doing.
Yeah.
And the other player immediately starts layering on the offense, making you second guess every reaction you would normally have.
Yeah.
And Hokutomaru is the best at that, just because of his air stalls, his ability to move around on the screen. His dash speed is really high, his run speed is really high. His buttons go a decent length, and he's just able to contest the small spaces that you kind of want to be at.
Yeah, for sure. As long as you can make sure that you don't end up on the defense, that's where Hokutomaru thrives.
Yeah.
And I didn't want to bring attention away from the matches earlier, but I noticed we have a starting matchup coming up, and it's going to be our last matchup today. The final match for top 8 is Justin Wong versus Marn.
Oh my god.
For old heads in the FGC, they're probably familiar seeing this matchup in different games, not this one.
Yeah, this not only does the characters have a lot of matchups in like the lore of each single game, I think the players have a longer history than the actual games of them playing against each other.
Yeah, I mean, Marn and Justin Wong, you know, they've been playing for so long. I don't even know where it started, but they're such like figureheads of the FGC going way back. And again, I was talking to Justin yesterday, and he was saying, you know, yeah, Marn's the reason I came here, because, you know, he told me to come. So let's see if that decision ends up biting him in the ass, you know.
Yeah, I would hate to be Marn if he loses to Justin.
After telling Justin to come.
Bringing his good friend over here, only for his friend to snatch his opportunity for not only a SNK World Championship spot, but also an EWC Championship spot.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, you couldn't write stuff like this. It's too perfect.
The stars align for this kind of matchup to happen. But
yeah, it's just what it is. And worth noting that Marn actually plays a ton of different characters. He's been using Hokutomaru in the tournament exclusively, as far as I've seen. But, you know, when it comes down to a player matchup like this, he might bring something else out. And he does. He brings out the Fox Reaper. Let's see. It looks like a real match.
Yeah, this is real. This is real.
So he's bringing out the Vox here, a character we haven't seen at all.
A Vox, a character that had a lot of presence in the free betas.
Yeah.
But now a character that has received quite amount of balance adjustments. Not as high up on the tier list anymore, but don't sleep on Vox, man. Vox has access to some really annoyingly long normals and some exceedingly annoying pressure spots where his Lariat, while relatively slow, is +3 on block, and that kind of situation is tough.
Yeah, for sure. But right now, it's looking like Justin is getting the perfect pressure here against Marn, even putting him in overheat. Let's see what... There has to be a reason for this pick, right? So let's see what it is Marn sees.
Yeah.
Okay.
Perhaps Marn and Justin has already played each other a lot in this game, and Marn feels that Vox is a good pick because Justin might not have experience against it, but Justin just piling on offense against Marn right now.
Yeah, that was a pretty dominant run from Justin, but let's see what Marn can figure out. Good counter poke there from Justin, throwing the button out just in case he's moving forward, which he was. In the corner position here.
Using super right there does basically put Marn into a two-touch situation where if Justin gets a decent heavy, a C or a D button, and is able to confirm it, he should be able to kill just like that.
Yeah, this should be death. I'm pretty sure.
Are we gonna see a character select?
Yeah, okay,
Yeah,
it does.
Don't see the whole total
I
damage.
think it might be a character select. We'll see here, unless Marn...
Yep.
Okay, Marn does go to character select. Is it going to be Hook tomorrow or something completely different?
Yeah, we're going to Hokus
Marco!
Marco!
Okay.
I did see,
signs up.
I did see Marn practicing some Marco earlier yesterday.
I think Marn basically plays the entire cast. I've seen him play so many different characters. I was just seeing him play Terry, so I was even surprised when I came here and I saw him on Hook tomorrow. And then, you know, watching him throughout the weekend, like in casual and stuff, you start to realize, man, he plays the whole game.
Yeah, and I love Marco as a character in this game because Marco is one of the best at forcing guessing situations after almost every single knockdown. It is so important for Marco to have SPG just because it allows him to end in rev blows, which secures that hard knockdown that Marco needs.
Yeah, absolutely. And this is looking hard here. But there, bold DP from Marn. And that is massive. Oh, unfortunately, does
a little
not
bit of
get
character
the conversion.
experience coming in there. Marn, not a whole lot of practice on Marco, just enough to like know the character.
He heard you, man. He heard you, and he said, no,
Perhaps.
look at this.
Let's see. Pressing some chops
Yeah.
on the mid screen. Not pressing a fireball either of these characters because Justin knows that if he presses fireball, Marn will blow him up for it, even
Yeah,
on
it's
full screen.
definitely
Only
possible.
on whiffs.
Ooh, there you go. The command grab coming through here for Justin. Gonna be able to put himself on match point. This might be the final round of Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves today.
Yeah, let's see. Red blow in. And it's -2, but Justin respects it.
Good throw from Marn. And that's the overhead meaty.
Ending it. No, didn't go for the red blow. There's
Okay,
the
beautiful stuff here. Gets a lot of damage. Not gonna get him out of SPG, but gets the meaty over it. Unfortunately, not getting the full combo.
-2. Justin
Nice.
takes his turn, but Marn answers back with the red blow. Needs that one hit. Red blow tries to make it happen. Not gonna happen yet. Justin Wong looking for any small hit here to get his pressure started. Marn needs to close it out.
Nice.
EP finds it.
Good stuff there from Marn. And Marn definitely showing signs of life here. Might be able to tie it up in a 1-1 situation. Let's see what Justin's gonna respond with.
Nice. I love the way that Justin is just positioning himself right now. Walking back whenever he can. And there's a big punish opportunity. Nice spacing there from Justin Wong.
I was afraid that he was putting himself in the corner, but that was actually like the plan all along. It was just to get out and put you in the corner. Oh, Marn in such trouble now. I don't think Justin
Guess for
can kill.
game. Any second, Justin Warren's gonna get a hit, and Hotar will definitely be able to convert it into a Superman kill.
Oh,
and there
beautiful,
it
and that
is!
should be the end here. Can Justin close it out? It looks like it, even with the scaling, and that is it. Unfortunate for Marn going home here in 9th place, but we are going to have Justin Wong in top 8. Tomorrow.
What a top 8 we're going to be looking at tomorrow, man.
Yeah, let's have a look at those matchups. We actually only have one European player in there, and it's not the one people would have expected, because I think if you ask someone before, like, oh, I've seen the future, there's one European player in the top 8, who do you think it is? They would have said that, right?
Yeah.
Maybe Mystic Smash, but it's Leffen.
Yeah.
Early game meta Leffen is probably the strongest player in Europe in any game.
As we have seen multiple times, not only in Guilty Gear Strive, but also in like Dragon Ball Fighters, one of the most legendary matchups, Leffen versus Goichi in Dragon Ball Fighters.
Yeah. And the thing is, it's not about Leffen like abusing early stuff or anything like that. It's Leffen is really, really strong in a game as long as it's keeping his attention.
Yeah.
And that's why early on, there's a lot to discover, there's a lot to find, there's a lot of players to play against, so it keeps his attention. And yeah, so we are going to see tomorrow in the top 8, we are going to have on winner's side Dave O up against Dark Angel, so USA versus Mexico in that one, which is really cool. On the other side, we are going to have ET against Leffen, who we were just talking about. So that's Taiwan versus Sweden. So hometown hero here for Leffen. And then in loser side, Justin Wong against Score. Two legends from totally different games. And then finally, actually a Mexico versus Mexico matchup. You gotta believe they've trained a lot with each other. They're both seasoned SNK players. Both have tons of KOF results to their names. Rero Asamiya against Shadow X.
Yeah, and these players will be competing for the EWC spot and the SWC spot.
Yes.
Both amazing opportunities for any of these players to get. Lots of prize pools on the money, lots of stuff on the line. Fame, money, anything you could want.
Absolutely, and you know, most importantly, we know they're all playing for the love of the game. All the other stuff, that's great. But a lot of these players, they would be playing anyway, right? It's the love of the game, and you love to see it. And I'm just really happy to see such a high variety of a top 8 here. And I mean, who could have thought we'd have these names at Headstomper, man?
Yeah,
that's so cool. Yeah. I'm really happy about it. So yeah, I mean, thanks everyone for tuning in. I believe that this stream is going to shift over to the top 8 of Granblue Fantasy versus Rising after this. With shout outs to my boy Svampen, who is in loser side of that. So, you know, best of luck, Svampen.
I'm really excited for Street Fighter as well. I know a lot of my friends are in there as well. Kvido, Thunderbear, a lot of household names from there.
Ixion and Rotbar are in there as well. All right, so before we head out, should give a shout out to Malmö Games Week collaborators with Headstomper, and of course the AOC monitors that we have here.
Yeah. And really impressive monitors. I have not heard a single player complain about these monitors.
Honestly, I was playing in the Third Strike tournament earlier. I played better than I ever have. I think the monitors buff you.
Yeah.
I really do.
They do say they have only a millisecond of reaction time on these monitors.
Yeah.
So you might play like in these fighting games. It is a matter of milliseconds, frames.
Yeah, because look, I thought I was free in Third Strike, but apparently I'm slightly less free than I thought.
Yeah, you just needed a better monitor. You just gotta look them up.
So if you're really good at a fighting game, you want to get really good at a fighting game, this might take you to the next level. It got me to 9th place in Third Strike, you know, so come on. That's got to be something.
That's AOC monitors.
Absolutely. I believe it's going to be you and me on the top 8 commentary as well.
I do believe that
as well. For Fatal Fury? Perfect. So see you guys tomorrow. If you enjoyed the commentary, you know, give us a shout out on Twitter or whatever. Or X. Sorry, it's X now. And whatever the case, see you tomorrow for Fatal Fury City of the Wolves top 8. I believe next up is Granblue Fantasy versus Rising. A lot of great players in that, a lot of great commentators in that. And yeah, thank you to everyone from all of us here at Headstomper here in Malmö, Sweden. Stay tuned.
Are you going to hold that?
I was gonna, but...